I don't even understand.
Scarce was ever any man known to.
But and he is the only one really that I ever fight in that environment. Which you see, the only person I have sort of a problem with in other environments, they have to be Muslim. And I must have been clipped by Muslims for sure. It's getting attached everywhere. Anyway, tell me something. Samson, tell me anything.
Anything. You know what's a little bit weird?
What?
So, like, my original plan was to be in Mexico by now, right?
Mm-hmm.
And someone was trying to convince me that, you know, when it comes to all these hurricanes and shit, like, oh, they pass around the time of September, October, it's fine, you can go, like, Caribbean is not an issue. Look at how Jamaica got fucked.
Yeah, it's different. It's different. So Mexico has got different type of conditions, although probably if you're going to go to the Yucatan Peninsula, you might be fucked too. But not as much as the rest of the islands. Because, so for example, in my country, and we're also in the Caribbean, you know, and we are also suffering from these hurricanes. But in Guatemala, since we're surrounded by so many mountains, so many volcanoes, the hurricane gets caught, you know, like it gets caught and it loses its force. And all of them come into Guatemala as a tropical storm, rather than as hurricanes. And so in the islands, it's different because they're not protected. So the hurricane just like goes there and takes everything with it. So it's very different in mainland than in the islands. And yeah, you can't say in Florida because it's like so out in the ocean and it doesn't have mountains or anything to protect from these winds. It's also affected, but it's not the same. Like, even if Mexico in that part in the Yucatan Peninsula, it doesn't have like the full protection, it's surrounded by countryside, you know, by mainland that is protecting them. So it's not the same force.
Yeah, the only places that really get hurricanes in Mexico is just like the little tip of like where Riviera Maya, Cancun is, and the little strip where Cabo San Lucas is. Other than that, they don't really get hurricanes.
What about Honduras and Belize and these countries?
No, they don't get
the same.
No,
is what I'm saying. Like, we don't get hurricanes. We get tropical storms, which, yeah, they cause floods and shit like that, but it's not like hurricanes. You know, it's not like you're going to have a car flying over your head.
Are you going to die? That's what I want to know.
No.
Okay.
No, you're not going to die. Like, I had never suffered from a hurricane, and I lived for many years in my country.
That's right.
I experienced a very severe flooding in Brazil, though, when I went last year. I think it was on my...
Well, Brazil doesn't get hurricanes. The water is too cold.
Though. No, but the floodings are pretty bad. People die. I think it was my second or third day in Brazil. And I was like, what the fuck? This rain is not stopping. Then you just see like the water level rising, and you see how the cars, they just get completely submerged. You're thinking, what the fuck is this? And it's so bad that people, you can literally swim in that water. It's obviously disgusting, you know, like you're not supposed to do it, but like you can literally go out for a swim.
Well, a lot of Brazil is like technically rainforest. Not all of it, but a lot of it.
Yeah, I actually saw someone with his boat messed up. Like, he wanted to get around, so he just used his boat. Well.
Yeah, the floods are very bad, but also because our infrastructure is very poor, you know, so the draining systems or the drainage system is like, it's a joke. So yeah, we get a lot of floods, especially in the poor areas. And even in the cities, you know, that are more developed and stuff, it's like everything is stuck, like it doesn't flow very well. But yeah, in the poor areas, of course, there's probably not even drainage system. Edmund, come on stage.
Jeez, Isa, do you remember that winter in Spain where we had like ¿cómo se llamaba? What do we call that? Oh, wait, let me look it up. What's the name of that?
Yes, jihadis. Buttersmoke thinks a law will protect the Jews from a majority of jihadis. That's exactly
What?
her. No, I'm just responding to the comments in the chat. Jihadis is saying Buttersmoke thinks a law will protect Jews from a majority of jihadists. And I'm saying, yes, of course. Why are you doubting it? That's exactly how it works in the rest of the world. Laws can protect Israel. I think so.
¿Se llamaba Filomena?
I don't know. I have no clue.
¿No te acuerdas de Filomena?
No me acuerdo de eso.
Un montón de nieve.
Is that a tropical storm?
It was, yeah, but yes, but it brought like a massive snowfall in Madrid, and like I literally saw people like skiing. Like people just said, "Fuck this!" Like,
Cyclone.
I'm just gonna bring out my ski and then go to work or whatever.
It's a cyclone. That was most.
Yeah, but a cyclone and a hurricane is the same thing. It's just a different area of the world. Like it's the same thing. You know, a typhoon, cyclone, and a hurricane, exact same thing.
Yeah. Moshe, do you know Farsi?
Persian? Moshe, is he? I can't see the chat. Is he writing something in Persian?
I know. Excuse me, I'm a bit sick, but I know some Farsi words. So I live above a Persian synagogue, and I'm a part of the Persian synagogue every Shabbat.
Really?
So I'm with Jews from Iran, like every week.
What the? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you're not Persian yourself?
No.
But you're in Israel, right?
No, not right now. I'm in New York right
But
now.
where are you?
I'm in New York right now.
Oh, what? I thought.
There's a Persian synagogue in New York.
Yeah. There's Yad Hashem. I'll be back in Israel soon.
But you've never lived in Israel.
No, I've been there for different periods of time, but no. But my next trip is Yad Hashem to live there for good.
Well, Moshe, he's been coming to the room since forever, and I always imagine his voice and his accent to be like Yoav, you know, or like
just like a Hebrew, like Israeli accent.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. It's a combination
How
of
are you, my
his
friend?
PPR.
Vamos, how are you?
Yeah.
I get Moshe.
I have a very bad, wrong conception of who Moshe is. Yeah.
It's cool. So what are the Persian words you know?
I know a lot of bad words. I know a lot of good words.
They teach you the bad words in the synagogue?
No, I was actually not there for talking the bad words. No.
Are they your friends?
Iranians?
Yeah.
Jews? Iranian Jews? Or
Iranian Jews? Yeah.
Sure. Close with the
So
rap.
you're Jewish, Moshe?
I'm Jewish, yeah, of course.
Of course.
Jewish from where?
Jewish from where? America.
Yeah, but like, where do your people come from? Is it like, I don't know, like
All
Israel. That's the answer to homeland. You said that's the answer.
I don't even know how to ask this question. Like, I guess I'm trying to understand where do your Jewishness come from, you know, before it came to America.
Lithuania, Ukraine, Russia,
He's from all over.
Israel, Italy.
Oh, jihadist, come 1 second on stage. Yesterday, you missed you missed a room, a whole conversation where now I am doubting my Christianity. Who was it that said it? It was Yaakov. Yaakov said that I am in a 5-year plan, 2-year plan, something like that. Samson.
What, sir?
Yaakov was saying that I was in a 2-year plan.
No, he said with you, 1.5 years is enough. With me, it's 2 years, but with you, it's
Dude, we need to talk about that. Did you read what I sent you from the ChatGPT?
Exactly. Let's talk about it now. So it's very interesting you brought this out now because I didn't hear you really talk about it yesterday. But
you didn't?
I didn't what?
You didn't listen to the whole discussion yesterday?
No, I did. But the important thing, so you asked me, what do you think I should do? And I told you need to forget everything you know, right? And you need to start from the beginning, right? Because I saw what you were immediately trying to do. Like, you were like, oh, no.
Also, the rates of immigration are such that, like, they're going to become a majority in, like, 2490. It's like, yeah, in 5 centuries, we're going to, have hovering mosques in Europe.
5 centuries?
We're going to have to worry about a majority. It's like,
listen, the thing is, it's all systemic.
It's like,
so then it's all systemic because look, Europeans, because in this house, usually the more civilized, the less children they have. Usually.
Back then, it's still racist. John Roberts haven't changed his view on the Voting Rights Act. He was from back in the day and still haven't changed his view. So when you guys say these things like somehow, oh, you try to deflect this whole Clinton, he wouldn't have done it. You don't fucking know that. Why even say that shit? You don't know that.
I mean, Donald Trump has proven to still be racist today.
Yeah, exactly. Because then how do you throw to be racist? So you could say, oh yeah, there's a lot of information right there. He did something like 5%, 10% racist in it. So he might, during that time, the culture and the zeitgeist during that time was all white or racist. No, it wasn't. Before, because all else would have still been in check.
I thought Donald Trump was classist initially, but he's proven to be racist. You know what I'm saying? Like when you say shoot protesters that are the black protesters in the legs and shit, but then you fucking pardon 1,600 violent fucking offenders from January 6th. It's some racist, some racist shit to do.
Yeah, but his father was literally. If people understand we have to listen to Trump's niece talked about how domineering the father was and how he raised Donald and Donald's other siblings. And specifically, it was very much contextualized in race and also how to manage the buildings and how to treat tenants. And the thing about the father was literally arrested as part of a KKK rally in New York City. People don't seem to want to talk about that. He was literally arrested in New York City as part of a KKK rally.
Doesn't he have like some like fair housing lawsuits against him and shit?
Yes, fair housing lawsuits, racist lawsuits against him. He used to treat tenants. But the thing about what people don't realize, Donald Trump literally had one book by his nightstand. Not the Bible, not the Trump Bible. He had Mein Kampf.
Who told
so this
you
is the person we're dealing with.
Who told you that? Who told you that?
Normal. You come off mic again, and I'm not talking to you, and I'm not going to address you because you're not. I don't talk to people now. I realize we're not fair. You go troll someplace else.
I'm not trolling.
The people who shut the fuck up. I'm not talking to you. Don't you hear when somebody doesn't want to talk to you, but doesn't want to answer your question?
Well, how would you know what's on his nightstand? You buy your mic, Anthony?
Yeah. So the thing about it, the people who clean his house saw the book there. That's how we knew what the fuck was on his nightstand. You know, the brown people he hired to come clean his shit? Yeah.
I just want to ask, man. I want to ask, like, when a American supporter, man, a Donald Trump vote or whatever, man, is it racist for Donald Trump to say shoot the black and more or less abolitionist white people, you know what I'm saying, that were at the black protests, but pardoning all the radical fucking white folks that was climbing on the Capitol and shit? Does that sound racist to y'all? It sounds racist to me.
It is racist.
Shoot the motherfuckers that's peacefully protesting and shit in the legs, but you know what I'm saying, I'm a pardon the other guys that are chanting hang Mike Pence. Is that not anti-American and racist?
It is. ML, my son said, whoa, why he had to son him like that? He said, that's the proper way to cut somebody out. Shut the fuck up. Y'all entertaining my household today. Let me get it.
So now, you see, you guys act like fucking there's no records of this. Okay, on record, in a 1990 Vanity Fair piece reported per Ivana Trump, he had a book of Hitler's speeches, My New Order, which a friend later confirmed giving him. Well, not Mein Kampf, but he had Hitler's speeches. Trump himself has said he's never read Mein Kampf, but he has read. The book he had was a book of Hitler's speeches. That's somebody, his daughter, Ivana, or that's his ex-wife. She confirmed it also. So now what?
I mean, let's put some way that he like idolized Hitler or one of them motherfuckers, one of them dictators. Shit, I think it's anti-American towards our earlier conversation to have fucking MAGA 2020 hats in the fucking White House gift shop. That's crazy. Fuck, you got Trump 2028 hats, knowing our Constitution, our democratic processes will not allow you to run in 2028. But you still are selling fucking MAGA 2028 hats in the fucking White House. That's crazy to me. That's anti-fucking American.
Did y'all see the little closet that he has that they had made, like the little shelf of all of the MAGA stuff? And what he does, this is so embarrassing. He takes visiting dignitaries and, you know, CEOs, executives, whoever, and he actually allows them to have something from his MAGA closet. That's how bad it is. Like, did y'all see that video? He just kind of gives them stuff like, that's now the new gift from, you know, the United States of America. Cheap, made in China, MAGA stuff. Like, they actually put a closet in. It's just so bad. It's so tacky. It's just beyond tacky at this point.
So now, also Trump has been noted to quote from Mein Kampf a couple of times. So when you guys come on here and you guys say they should just try to just jump in and try to derail the conversation like somehow somebody's lying and there's no proof about it. So Trump said that immigrants are poisoning the blood of our country during a rally in New Hampshire. He doubled down on the comments when it was addressed. You know, he actually said it again. It's crazy what's going on. They are destroying the blood of our country. That's what they're doing. They are destroying our country. They don't like it when I said, and I never read Mein Kampf. They say, oh, Hitler said that in much a different way. Yes, a lot of stuff you say can be attributed to what Hitler fucking wrote. So it's those coincidences like people talk about is wild. And when you guys come on here and try to defend Trump like somehow people are lying on Trump, nobody lies on fucking Trump, bro. He's a fucked up human being, and you guys act like he's not, which is the weirdest thing. But no one come and say, well, I'm a Democrat, but everything he says is pro-Trump. Get the fuck out.
Not to mention, I mean, Trump's grandfather was a whole immigrant. His wife is a whole immigrant. So I don't understand how he's so anti-immigrant all of a sudden. Didn't he do business with the Deutsche Bank? Right, because he couldn't do business with banks in the U.S. because he was bad.
Nobody would touch him. He was a huge credit risk. Trump never paid his debts, and then he filed for bankruptcy. So why as a credit risk officer would authorize a loan to Donald Trump? That credit risk officer should be fucking fired, because you know the history of this guy, you know? And the problem is that when they act like, you know, when you say he's a bad businessman, he goes, oh no, he just knows how to take care of the tax code. Yeah, every successful businessman I know just files for 7 or 8 bankruptcies in their lifetime. Yes, they bankrupt casinos. Get the fuck out of here. And that's the thing I'm saying. Like, those guys, they don't come in here to have a fair conversation because they're not steeped in reality. They don't want to address, they want to deflect and go around. I don't know why. You cannot be that sycophantic about somebody. You guys definitely in a cult where the brain don't work. Because they suffer from real TDS, Trump defense syndrome. They would defend him no matter what he does, what he says. They'll find a way to talk around it. It's like they would have a script because they all would say the same damn stupid shit. And that's not fucking normal.
My thing is that for them to be such an admirer of Donald Trump, they're grossly uninformed. Like, do they not know that the man had over 1,000 lawsuits because he was notorious for stiffing his contractors? Why do y'all think that he had to run out of New York and go to Florida? Because he had pretty much pissed off everybody in the state. He never liked to pay his bills. Why do you think he filed bankruptcy so much? Bankruptcy is not some great strategy. It's a legal way to stiff, right? To stiff the people that you owe. And yeah, the IRS allows it.
Okay,
and you can do it multiple times.
So Norm, another time, Trump, in his own words, said this during an interview. He says, "It was my friend Marty Davis from Paramount who gave me a copy of Mein Kampf. And guess what? He's a Jew." In his fucking own words quoted. So what you got now? I could go on and just start pulling up shit on the internet because there's a lot of shit about him and Mein Kampf. But you act like this shit didn't fucking exist. And also, he lied because Davis says, "I thought he would find it interesting," Davis said. "I'm his friend, but I'm not Jewish." So you see how Trump tried to excuse away the fact that he has that book? Saying, well, a Jew gave it to me, so it must be okay. The guy is not even Jewish. Norm, are you satisfied? Norm goes, "It's not on his nightstand."
Norm.
I care with y'all.
No,
is that what you, is that your retort? Oh, it's not on his nightstand. Not the fact that he has it or doesn't have it.
So this is your idea of a conversation talking to the chat without the person on stage? Got it.
Yep. I can't stand Norm on stage.
Then should you be modding them? Because like a mod is supposed to be.
No, he hasn't asked to come back up. No,
his numbers are
I didn't say I don't want him on stage. I said I can't stand Norm on stage. There's a difference. I didn't say I don't want him on stage. He
but if
shut
you
up.
can't stand it, then that means that you want to depart from it because you can't stand in it.
Yes, but that doesn't mean I doesn't want him on stage. I say I can't stand when he's on stage, but that because he's incorrigible. Well, the point here being is that I don't have Norm blocked. If he actually come up on stage, I bring him up. You know, I have no qualms with him coming back up. Yeah, you know me. I don't block nobody. I ain't got no qualms with nobody. Not even Anthony's dumbass that I blocked after he used to kick me out of.
Well, who put him in the goo?
Not me.
Yeah, I did. Because you would shut up, but he'd come back like we always do now. When he can't shut up, you kick him to the goo.
It wasn't not shut up. I asked you an honest question, and you then admitted that what you were saying, you didn't know what you were talking about. That's the truth.
And Norm, I told you I'm not talking to you.
Please don't come up arguing. No, please. All right, so what's going on with these stamps? They said something about not being able to fund it. They said they just absolutely can't find the money. But I thought we got all this money from the tariffs. They can't move that. They can't slide that over. They can't slide the tariff money over.
Yeah, but you know what's weird, First Lady? There's an emergency fund that they can use. I think it has $8 million in it right now. $8 billion in it right now.
Okay.
So they could actually utilize that to pay this. Because remember, like I said, the average SNAP benefits is $188. It's not much money. And with inflation going at almost 40% now from the last couple of years ago, when the SNAP benefits hasn't had a huge annual inflation adjustment on an annual basis, they basically... those folks are still basically getting the same amount of money, but now their buying power is a lot less because inflation is through the fucking roof because of Trump's tariffs. But they're not talking about that. So $188. Have you ever gone to the store and spent $188 in groceries? And what did you walk out there with?
I can tell you 10 items from Costco.
Exactly. And the thing about it is that...
Hey, God bless you, First Lady.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Even your sneeze
so
is elegant. Did y'all hear that? Elegant. Your sneeze is elegant. That's an elegant sneeze, First Lady.
She hoity-toity all the way.
Stop it.
She really is our First Lady. She really is.
You know, she is. Yeah, but I rest. I gotta go do some work, so I'll just listen to you guys.
You was telling us about the fund, the emergency fund. And then you just
so every year there's an emergency fund as part of the SNAP benefits. It's like it's like a contingency fund in case, I guess, I don't know, prices go up. There are multiple reasons. There are emergencies. So, for instance, if there's a natural disaster, you'll obviously qualify for SNAP benefits and whatnot. And it's so you could actually utilize it for the specific purposes. So they're saying they're not going to use it because it's intended for only a specific purposes, and that's for natural disaster. So they're saying, what if a natural disaster happened? How are we going to feed those people? But you literally forego feeding people who are currently starving. So make that make sense. That a disaster of your own making that you don't want to correct. Because in the end, Republicans try to act like they don't want to get. They're the ones who voted to get rid of SNAP benefits. They're the ones who voted to cut SNAP benefits. And now they're acting like somehow they're in good faith. Oh, we want to feed the people with SNAP. You guys have always voted to get rid of, the social safety net. It's not like you guys have been, proponents of the system. You guys not. You guys have consistently voted to cut it and slash it because the fact is that you think people are not people who want it. The fact don't want to work and they're just bums. And the fact is that the American economy is fucked up right now. And you're gonna let kids stop.
If the Democrats signed the continuing resolution, which cuts nothing, everybody would get their benefits. That's a fact.
Yes. But Norm, what is the purpose of the Democrats holding out? Because guess what? You guys control government.
They're trying to play.
Don't say you're a fucking Democrat. Don't say you're a Democrat.
All right. Let's have the conversation. Let's have the conversation because right now y'all just taking bits and pieces of the truth, and then that's where we get to arguing. And truth cannot be argued. Truth is truth. Yep. Truth stands alone. It cannot be argued. We have to go by going through chronological order of how we got here. If you just start in the middle, or if you start at the end, then that's where you're going to be. But you got to start from the very beginning. And once this big, beautiful bill even came out, right from the very beginning, they read over and they was like, wait a minute, something ain't right about this. They kept saying something ain't right. These SNAP benefits, they cutting SNAP benefits for millions of Americans. Do you remember that, El Normo? This is just a few short months ago. Do you remember that in the beginning of this year? Do you remember those conversations coming about before the big, beautiful bill got passed?
I remember discussions, but nobody shut down the government and refused to sign the budget.
No, wait a minute. Just stay with me. I'm asking you for a specific period of time.
Yeah,
I know you want to get your...
But the government is shut down now because the Democrats won't sign the continuing resolution.
But let's
That's
go
why
through the
people aren't going to
process.
get their benefits.
Okay, so you don't want to you don't want to have the conversation. You just want to stick to...
We're having
No,
the
we're not having
conversation.
a conversation when you want to continuously skip everything in the middle and just go right to the end.
I'm talking about where we are right now.
Norm, I'm not going to have a conversation with you right now like that. I'm not.
That discussion did not shut down the government. It's not
Norm,
signing the budget.
I was going through a process. What are you doing? And now you have fast forward. No, you're not. Okay, you know what, Norm? I'm not going to do it with you because I really don't have the time. I don't have the time. But here's the thing. I'm going to be nice about it. You're just a little different about it, ML. I'm just going to be nice about it. I'm not going to have a conversation with you because I need you to understand. When I'm speaking, I'm asking you a question, and then you want to go in and insert how you feel the conversation should go is not how I'm going to operate because I'm in charge. No, you asked the question, you answered the question, but then you continuously kept going. You do that because you want to continuously keep putting down your point. No, because you keep reiterating your point versus us actually going through the process. Because it's important for, if you ever went to math class, your teacher said, I want to see your work. Show me your work. I'm going through the process to show the work here. If you want to just go ahead and blurt out the answer, then that's not going to work for this classroom. That's what I'm telling you. Are we clear? Because if we're not, I can wipe the glasses off and make it clear for you.
If you get the right answer, nobody cares how you got there.
What? And that's wrong. So that's part of the problem.
That's called tax fraud, FYI.
No, the Democrats are going to sign that continuing.
But he's a Democrat.
Before Thanksgiving.
Nobody believes this man is a Democrat. We never did.
I know. True. I've been a Democrat longer than you.
All right.
That's what's going to happen. And they're going to do it because it's the right thing to do because you can't deprive people of their food before Thanksgiving.
Okay, thank you for sharing your ideas. No, it's fine. I'm going to move you to the audience because you have given your statement. Listen, but I'm explaining why I'm doing what I'm doing, ML. Because when I move somebody, I tell them straight up and down. So I'm moving him, and I'm telling the audience as well, because he has given his submission. He's not here to open his mind to change it. He's going to stand on it. So there's no need for me to engage with him. There's no need for me to continuously hear him continuously go around the barnyard. That is insane to me. I don't do that. Y'all do that. I will end the conversation. I don't need to have a conversation with somebody that's not open to changing their mind.
I agree.
That's it. That's all.
So, SNAP, the big beautiful bill. Let me go over what they cut in reference to benefits. Like Republicans are so concerned about people. So, the 50 food plan cap, meaning that normally during a year, the underlying market price based on CPI is adjusted. So basically, you could raise benefits can grow over time based on CPI, Consumer Price Index. So the limits how much maximum SNAP benefits can grow over time. They've capped that into law. So basically, for you to reverse to increase SNAP benefits in the future, you literally have to go back and reverse that law. This is the shit they're doing. Then work rules tightened. So basically, able-bodied adults without dependents, the law broadens who is subject to the 80-hour per month requirement and narrows several exemptions, with time limits kicking in if requirements are not met. Yep, that's what it did. SNAP ended after foreign federal grants, cutting state nutrition education funding tied to SNAP. SNAP Ed. So your kids get to go to fucking school hungry, and they don't get to eat. That is what they're doing. They cut that shit. End it. No more money to feed the kids who go to school hungry. End it. So there you go. Apparently they put a non-citizen eligibility restricted. So I guess if you're on green card, you don't get SNAP benefits. I don't know. So,
and this is the itemization of the conversation, because when you start breaking down things like that, then my overall question, is it worth it? Is it worth the cut and what you're trying to take away? Look at what you're pulling away from people. That's the reason why I want to have the conversation. I want to walk this thing through because I need people to understand. I understand you got the bottom line answer. Okay, that's where you are. But let's understand how we got to this. If you don't understand the numbers that you're actually calculating, it's a problem. Because this is more complex. This is more complex. Go ahead.
So, First Lady, the entirety of all the based on the CBO office on all the reductions, it's on order of 180 billion over 10 years. But they give tax breaks to the rich, which is a lot more than
180 billion.
Yeah, over 10 years. That's how much they cut. Years. It's like and also, so when people don't understand that, in addition to that, the big beautiful bill also cut Medicaid up to $1 trillion. CBO projects up to $1 trillion in Medicaid reductions over a decade.
So I'm trying to figure out what are we doing with that money? So where do people think that that money is going to go to? They think it's going to go back in their pocket? Is that because maybe that's the reason why? But see, when y'all say that, it's not itemized enough, right? If you just say, well, it's just going to go to the rich, some kind of way in how the words have been spewed, they understand that these credits are going to come back to them. I don't know. I haven't seen it. Maybe it is, but I'm trying to figure out, okay, if you cut this money from the poor people, then what do you think you're putting back in your pocket? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because that's what I think a lot of people are voting for. They're voting because they think they're going to be gaining something.
I know. But the thing about it
is that right or wrong? Hey, lady. Hey,
yes.
What's up, First Lady?
Hey, I wholeheartedly understand what you're saying and believe that, yes, I think that is a misconception. Because the fact is that the country as a whole, we go in debt up to $1 trillion a year. We're definitely overspending how much money the country is bringing in. So we have a deficit of up to $1 trillion a year. Now, you figure those cuts, if you cut in something, then what is it where are those savings going? Can you say, can we apply that to the national debt? But that's never the conversation with Republicans. They've actually increased the national debt by, guess what, giving in addition to those cuts, they gave tax breaks to the rich people that will allow them to add an additional 4 to 5 trillion on the national debt. But people are not talking about those the breakdown of how money's moved on from one thing to another. Because people always talk about how much money spent on SNAP benefits, which is only like 88 million, like 90 billion a year. But they don't talk about how much farm subsidies go to farmers on an annual basis, you know? And they don't talk about any of the giveaways they give to corporations, to rich people. Blah. They don't talk about any of those things because those people are not moochers. You know, they're part of the top 1%. And that's the thing about Americans, don't seem to want to understand that. And when Trump said, I like the poorly educated, that's the reason why he says this shit. Because they're not going to do this research. They're not going to do the research to find. Yeah, exactly. And sometimes when you try to explain stuff to them, they're so opaque.
Because sometimes I'm just going to keep it real with you. So the way y'all be talking to people, they can't hear that. They can't hear it. I'm just going to be real honest with you. Y'all condescending. I'm being honest. Y'all talk to the people in a certain kind of way, and they just going to argue back with what you're saying because they can't really hear what you're saying. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's the way, like right now and how you're saying it, I'm following. But then when you start saying, this is why they do this, immediately, everything that you just said, they're gonna exit out and they're gonna start fighting you. I'm just telling you. I've seen it. I sit back and I watch how the conversations go. But I want to stick there. I want to get other people in the conversation. My overall question is, do you really understand what you are looking to cut when we're looking at these, cuts from these different programs? And, be able to stand on it and sleep at night. Because at the end of the day, somebody may not have been as fortunate as you. I understand what you guys want to get a time limit on it and things like that. Then that's fine. Let's do that. But let's find a progressive way to do that. Or, go in progression. Go in, bits and pieces of time to do it. But just cutting it away from people without any kind of planning, without any kind of expectation is very hard. And it's not just going to be difficult on them. It's going to be difficult on everybody. Because if they're not eating and they're not getting it, then guess what? Then it's going to be a lot of crime. So then your tax, property value, all of that's going to drop because crime is going to rise. So it's a lot of different things to just look at outside of just your own immediate home. Okay, I'm shutting up.
Emma, can you share where you were reading from so we can read it on our own?
If you take the big, beautiful bill, and I just Googled what the CBO says on it, and then I just summarized it. That's it. If you go to the CBO office, you could get it. I don't even have the link up anymore. Yeah, so just go to the CBO office and see what the percentage. And sometimes if you go to Politico, they actually list what the cuts are to the bill also. That's another article that lists that. Sorry, I'm actually working now, so I kind of got out of that. Yeah, sorry about that.
I just wonder if some people actually care. Like, nobody's protesting in the streets about food stamps. 40 million people are going to lose their food stamps in November. I don't know if people care. I think they'll care when they see the crime raised. But right now, I don't know. I think Trump is winning. He's getting all the things that he wants and cutting taxes for the rich and taking it out on the poor, and it's crazy. I don't see anybody protesting this.
I think because a lot of people, even when I was talking to a gentleman today, he said, well, have they lost their health coverage right now? And I'm like, well, no, it's coming. He's like, well, okay then. A lot of people wait until the end. And I'm that type of person as well. I try to hold out to see how the end is going to come about. But these people are clearly saying they got $8 billion somewhere for emergency funds, and they're not even going to take from that to feed the people. I don't know what they want. I got it. They just want the Democrats to fold. Got it. Because that's what Democrats normally do. They give in. They're the kind ones. They have a heart, and they give in. So I guess that's what they want. What it is.
I think it's $30 billion. It was like they have a $30 billion contingency fund, and then when the Mellon guy gave the $130 million for the military, that's kind of what it was, is buying Trump more time to starve out, or the Republicans to starve out the Democratic Party.
Reform, is that right? 30? Is it $30 billion they have in emergency funds? I don't know.
Well, technically, the emergency funds call for. I was trying to look for those links. First Lady, I believe it's empty. And just to talk about like what's actually going on, there's no budget currently for SNAP, which is what this argument is about. So they have to appropriate or allocate those funds, which is why Trump is basically allowing this to happen. As I keep saying, he's the first president to not fund SNAP, because there's an emergency bill, I believe, to fund SNAP during the shutdown. So Congress is kind of weird. They have to come to an agreement to basically, rubber stamp the budget. Trump's major legislation and push was for his One Big Beautiful Bill. Then this is what they do, and it's a problem actually for every American, Republicans and Democrats. What they do is they pass these big-ass bills, and then they worry about the funding later, which is kind of ass backwards, right? So Congress is not very financially literate, because you don't decide what you're going to spend and then see if you can afford it, right? But that's literally what Congress is doing. So there's technically no funds appropriated for it. So they're explicitly saying, well, it won't go out because we haven't funded these things. So there's an emergency fund, and I believe that that's been depleted anyway also. But it's not like the Fed could not go to the states and give them an IOU and say, hey, if you guys have the funds, right, why don't you go ahead and take care of it? Shout out to Mississippi, which has basically said, which is kind of interesting, y'all, because this is a red state, right? This is MAGA land. This is Trump land. I believe I'm going to confirm this, but I believe Mississippi has gone ahead and said, you know what, fuck it, we're not going to get reimbursed. We're going to go out and give out a portion of our EBT that's owed to our citizens. So some states are like, you know what, Trump, this is not cool. We're not even gonna play like that. We're gonna go ahead and do what we can, even if the Fed is not gonna reimburse us. So I just wanted to point that out. There's so many different options that they have for this not to be an issue. And again, this is not why the Democrats. This is something that is happening because of the government shutdown, right? This is kind of like a byproduct of that. What the Dems are doing is holding off on these negotiations, or holding off on signing off on what's currently presented, because it is not going to extend the ACA subsidies, which would be devastating. If we think that no food stamps no EBT is devastating, no federal subsidies for the ACA is devastating, because the Republicans have yet to come up with a solution. Now, mind you, since 2016, we've been hearing Republicans say the ACA is trash, we're going to replace it, we're going to repeal it, da-da-da-da-da. You can't take away the funding portion of the ACA without tackling the main ACA. That's not how that's going to work, right? That's Madoff math. It just doesn't work, and you can't convince us otherwise. So that's what's going on. It's so nuanced.
So what about this continuing resolution? Because, the other side is saying, hey, listen, just sign the continuing resolution and kick it down the road. Because that was my thought originally. Like, just go ahead and do it. This was early on in October when they first did it. So what say you in regards to the continuing resolution?
I'm going to use one of my examples again. This sounds like a husband who has cheated his entire marriage and is telling his wife, just give me 6 months, babe, and I'll change. And meanwhile, the side chick is calling your phone, telling you that she's pregnant again. She's pregnant again. She already got 2 kids for your husband.
Damn.
That's what that sounds like. There you go, First Lady. That's the Republicans right now. The Republicans are like, baby, please, I love you. This time is different. Baby, please, I'm a change. And the Democrats are like, go on somewhere. No, I'm trying to hold out. Let me get this divorce attorney on the line. Let me get my, you know what I'm saying, First Lady? Let me get my sugar daddy to get me together, to get me out of this house.
What?
The Democrats are trying. They're trying to hold on, but the Republicans are coming with the Louis Vuitton bags and you know what I'm saying? And the roses. Yes, the Republicans are like, baby, please, just sign right here. It's gonna be okay. And the Democrats like, nah, Negro, you full of shit. Okay, so we don't want the Republicans to wane. Stay strong, Republicans. He ain't no good. He ain't gonna change. Okay, that's what's going on.
Okay, all right. So wait, I specifically wanted to know, like, from the very beginning. I understand now because the stakes are too high now to turn around now. But I'm talking about originally when they were talking about going to November 21st when this first started. Why not sign the CR? And then if they still didn't make the change, then you hold out in November.
Because firstly, they had since February to actually address this, and they chose not to. So it's not like they didn't have the opportunity. They've had the opportunity and chose not to work with the Democrats on this. So the CR, it's an okey doke, like before, Miki is saying.
Yeah, I got that part. Because that is exactly what I say back to them. I'm just talking about if you rewind your mind in time, and wasn't that done. Mega, I don't understand. Why you just can't come and talk to me? Just like, what's going on? By the way, real quick, this is happening now. Synagogue threat arrests Jeremy Wayne Shoemaker, age 33, accused of threatening synagogues in Alabama and other states. Weapons suitcase filled with ammo and body armor found in his home. He has been arrested with body armor, ammunition after threatening the synagogues. Thank you. What's next?
Hey, so this lady, I just want to bring up a news break. So Trump administration moves to overrule state laws. They all care about separation of federal and state.
Talk to me.
And protecting that the law that protected credit reports for medical debt. The Consumer Finance Protection Bureau had passed a law stating that states, it's called the FCRA. States could preempt any state laws or regulations when it comes to how debt should be reported to credit bureaus like Experian, Equifax, and TransUnion. This repeals previous Biden-era rules and regulations that allow states to implement their own credit reporting bans. More than a dozen states like New York and Delaware prohibit the reporting of medical debt on a consumer's credit report. And Trump and them gonna, guess what? Get that shit while they don't pay, while they cut Medicaid. So pretty good. So y'all about to incur a lot of medical debt, and that's just gonna be in your credit report. But the Republicans are doing their best for us. Just go vote for them because we're on the Democratic plantation.
I got a question though. So if food stamps, like you said, in November everything stops and all that. So if the farmers are already filing for bankruptcy and things like that, isn't that going to affect them even more? Forgive my ignorance if I don't know. Maybe that was a bad question. I don't know, but I was just saying that wouldn't it accelerate the problem?
No, I stepped away from my phone. I'm sorry. Say it again. Say it again, babe.
So, since the food stamps will stop in November, wouldn't that affect the farmers as well, as far as their income? And since they're already filing for bankruptcy, wouldn't that accelerate whatever financial hardship that they're having at the moment?
I don't know. I mean, because if they don't have the money now, how they gonna have the money later?
Right.
The budget is for them to get the money. I get it. I don't know.
Yeah, but I think it throws off the whole system. You're having food produced that's expected to be purchased. There's going to be some level of effect on the purchasing,
especially for the holidays. Sorry.
Right. So no, you're right. There's some level of less purchasing. I just feel like it throws everything off somehow. Because there's a system in place, there's an estimate, we expect people to buy this much spinach. Well, you've already grown that spinach. It isn't like you can grow less now. So that spinach already exists. Whatever.
Is that me or you just went quiet?
No, I went quiet for a second. I was just thinking, I'm sure Trump has a lot of people he's listening to, analysts and, mathematicians that he's working with to make sure this goes smooth.
All right, hello, y'all there? What's going on? Why y'all quiet? All right, so the annual out-of-pocket premium payments for Affordable Care Act Marketplace enrollees in 2025, what is this? I don't know what this red is saying. That's what I was doing. I was trying to take a picture of this. I don't know. It's saying $888, and in 2026, it's saying $1,904. So it's about $1,100 increase. $104, you can imagine. So, yeah, I don't know the numbers. Anyway, oh, wait a minute, hold up. Okay. Ellie, somebody said I'm sure it hurt the farmers.
Yeah, but when we're like you said, like, is the food industry a part of the economy, made up with a part of the economy, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So if you're speaking on the economy, you're speaking on all those things, wouldn't that have a domino effect of the consumers are not spending the money? And just like the gentleman said, they've already produced this stuff. I mean, and the animals and everything that they needed for the holiday to make up for the holiday, and then you take that away, so that anticipated money is not there. So a lot would be even wasted.
Right. Waste and not producing.
And not producing.
You're right. Yeah. Yep.
And then for a normal, like say the month of December, why would they produce more? Like, or what they would normally produce, they'll probably cut back because of the loss from November.
So most crops, the season's already in. So the biggest issue is going to be is the possibility of surplus of things that won't last through expiration. So.
Correct.
Sorry about that. One trick of the finger. Hey, Sandra.
Hey, everybody. Didn't farmers in California and Florida and other places already plow over their fields? They've plowed over all their tomatoes and all their vegetables, and because they didn't have anybody to pick them. And I don't know, like, here where I live, the only thing that is being picked is apples, and they're not doing good because it's only 36 degrees here. So ain't no farming going on here no more. That's a done deal.
No, that's not true for California. They're still farming like they got to be. The interesting thing is where I'm from in Salinas, a family member told me that a number of people are getting hired, including black people that wouldn't normally work in the fields because they're having to pay more. I mean, there is an effect of not having the access to undocumented workers, which that's an area that definitely uses a lot of undocumented workers. But now they're actually having to pay people a higher wage, probably just minimum wage, but still paying $10 or $11 an hour because before they weren't doing that.
But the workers that they've hired, they're like what I saw, they were only starting at $11 an hour. And that's not sustainable in California. That's not shit in California. And the people are not staying. They work for a couple of hours and they're like, fuck this. This is too hard. They're not built for that. Most people won't even plant their own gardens. Come on now.
But they're actually doing it. So I'm telling you a place where it's actually happening.
But they're quitting. Have you been reading the articles? Have you been looking at the whole thing? They're quitting. See, I'm retired. I can read all day long. They're going in, they're working maybe up until lunchtime, and they're leaving. Black, white, or otherwise. It doesn't matter. Black folks are not going back to the field. They ain't going to do that. They may do other stuff, but they ain't going back to the field.
Dole hasn't shut down. Dole is based out from shippers in Salinas. They're still producing. And they were paying less.
I just said that a lot of the farmers were plowing over their fruits. They've been doing that all summer long. Maybe not in Salinas, but they've been doing it all summer long. You haven't read those articles? You haven't seen where they've been plowing over their crops?
Not in the Central Coast, not in California. I'd be interested in reading it. Yeah, no, I'd be interested in reading it, but I haven't seen it.
Okay, well, go search it. All you gotta do is search. What's up, everybody? What else is happening other than the skyrocketing insurance prices? That's some crazy shit right there.
Raj, can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
So, I've been listening to the whole conversation, and like, I'm trying to understand the logic behind blaming the Republicans for the government shutdown and these people losing their benefits. I don't think that dog is going to hunt.
Well, we blame the Republicans. That's what they want. They want to get rid of all the Democratic-led programs. So getting rid of food stamps, getting rid of the ACA, getting rid of all of that, that's what they planned. That's what they ran on. So people are going to be hurting. People are going to be dying. People are going to be starving. That's what they wanted. Ain't nobody blaming the Republicans for that. That's what they said they were going to do. Trump said he was going to do that. Everything that is happening was in Project 2025. So there it is. And people who didn't
Sandra, I think that people that are trying to say that the government shutdown is the fault of the Republicans and the American people are going to, vote against them as a result of the shutdown. And I'm just trying to, work with that logic. I'm trying to see how, it really makes sense. From my perspective, right, the Republicans are voting in mass to have the government open. The ones that are, we have like 5 Democratic senators that are voting against having the government open. I'm just trying to understand.
Well, the Democrats aren't going to change their mind. They want to have the insurance available for the people. They're not giving up on that. So that's what they're willing. That's what they're willing to die for. Because Democrats care about people. Republicans.
Sandra, which one is going to blink first? Which one is going to blink first, Sandra?
I don't think they're going to blink. They've gone this far. Even the people who are getting ready to be out there.
Why are you coming in so hot, sir? Calm down. Hello, happy Wednesday to you.
Hi, baby.
Hey, Sandra.
Morning. I didn't think I was hot. I'm sorry.
I think it's just.
I'm in my car. That's why. Whenever I'm in my car and I'm speaking in my car speakerphone, I be yelling, baby.
Oh wow! Yeah, that thing is loud.
So Anthony, to answer your question. So to answer your question, so the GOP are in charge, like bar none. Like the Democrats are not in charge. The GOP is in the driver's seat, right? They had an opportunity to have a conversation about this with the Democrats, and they chose not to. So it'd be in bad faith to say, "Oh, well, trust us now that the government shut down, that the continuing resolution, and then we'll talk to you." That's a bad faith discussion to have negotiations around. So that it's pretty straightforward. It's not. It's they're in charge. They could open the government if they wanted to. have a conversation with the Democrats. That's what this is about. Compromise, not just having your way.
Did you want to respond, and Infinity?
I did want to say that I think this is being spun in the media, and even from from state officials here in Massachusetts, people are getting text messages saying that Trump is responsible for this. What's about to happen on November 1st. You know, I went to a few events, and it's being spun as Trump's fault. But I think that's a sin to blame Trump. I think we need to understand that this is a function of the dysfunction in Congress. The fact that everybody wants their way and they're not willing to compromise. So I think this should equally be blamed on both parties and the congressional officials who are leading us right now. I don't think this should be spun as Trump's fault or the Democrats' fault or the Republicans' fault. This is a failure of government functioning. And I wish that it would be communicated that way, but it's not. You know, that includes Trump. Trump is blaming the Democrats. The Democrats are blaming. I just wish they would all take accountability, get in a room and figure it out. You know, Trump should lead that, bring in Hakeem Jeffries and whatever the other guy's name is, the Michael Roberts, I don't remember his name. Bring him in a room and let's figure it out. But to just, no, I'm not, you are. It doesn't help this country. It doesn't help the people who are depending on, these vital services. So I just want to recorrect or just like reframe this as this is a congressional failure. And let's stop the blame game and let's get things done.
First Lady,
that's nice, but Trump is in charge. Trump runs the whole shit. This is Trump's shit. If he wanted to, you don't understand. But he didn't do it. He said it would be nice.
Wait now. Go ahead, Sasha.
You said it would be nice if he would go in there, Trump would go in there and get them all together. He's not doing that. Trump owns this shit. This is his shit. He runs everything. Everything. We don't run shit. So if Trump wanted it solved, it would have been solved. He doesn't want it solved. He wants to get rid of so-called Democratic programs, SNAP benefits, the insurance benefits. Wait until he sees all the Republican people that are going to be harmed by this. It's way more them than it is Democrats. Way more.
So, okay. So here's the thing. Manfinity, you said that you want them to have a conversation. But correct me if I'm wrong, Chuck Schumer and Hakeem did have a meeting with Trump in the beginning of October. And I remember Trump saying, I spoke with them and I got some things and I think we're going to have a resolution by the end of the week. That's why I said it from the beginning, this is going to be over by the middle of October. That's what I said. But when I heard Trump say that, I was like, all right, he's going to get on it. He's going to tell his people, this is how we're going to do it. This is how we're going to roll. And then by the end of the week, I hear Mike Johnson and the student guy get up there and say, the Democrats want to pay for illegals, and we're just not doing that. They came and brought signs out. I don't understand why y'all remember this. And now we come to find out as we keep on pushing, it was really about the subsidies. It wasn't about the daggone illegal immigrants getting insurance. So now we're arguing about the subsidies, and y'all still saying it's, you haven't said it's the Democrats' fault. But if in fact they wanted to make a deal, then why isn't Trump just saying, hey, listen, this is what we're going to do, this is how we're going to do it, and this is going to be it. It's like right now, everybody is holding their cards. And the deal is sitting there saying, all right, you pass, you go, what's going on? Hit me, what's happening? Nothing is happening. It's at a complete stalemate right now. Go ahead, April, you wanted to say something?
First Lady,
this is what I remember. If y'all tell me if I'm wrong, though, go ahead.
First Lady, I think it's showing here on the stage that
MAGA and Republicans are worried about how this is the optics on this now. Now they're worried about it. But as per Democrats or anybody putting out that this is Trump's fault, Trump's administration violating the Hatch Act has put up on most every federal website that services are delayed because of the Democratic shutdown. And whoever's giving me their little rolly eyes, thank you. Thank you for noticing. So this is a game using the American people. If the Republicans were interested in working on health care and fixing these subsidies and, helping Americans, they could have done that. It's been, what are we in now, 10 months? Coming on 10 months? Trump said he had what was it he said? He had a plan, a concept of a plan. And as someone pointed out last night, it's been 10 years that Republicans could have tried to work out something on their own or with Democrats, and they've not done it. And you, I'm saying general you, MAGA told us in these rooms in November, we have it all. You guys are losers. Suck it up and drive on. Now you don't have it all. But see, what happens is when you say that Democrats could open it tomorrow, you don't say that Republicans could open it tomorrow. Because when you govern, which Republicans have not done by and large for quite some time, a decade at least, I would say, even more, you, the party in power, if you need the votes of the other people who are not in power, then you need to work with them to get the votes that you want. Now, you have your big, beautiful bill that cut Medicaid, and that's not enough. You need more. But when you work in government, your job, you were sent there for the people, and not just the majority. You have to consider the minority. So if you can't work in a bipartisan manner, then it lays on you. The onus lays on you as the party that holds all the branches. They even get the Supreme Court. They packed it up. So it's not a matter of blaming Trump. It's showing what has really been going on in our government. What has happened in the House. Mike Johnson, there's a bunch of compilations out of him being asked about various topics when it comes to the administration. He's like, I don't know. I haven't looked at that yet. We haven't talked. I haven't talked with the president. And we hear that a lot on these stages too, that people don't, I didn't know that. This is a ploy, okay, to try to make it look like the Democrats have not tried to work with them. The Democrats have not been asked to work on anything with them. This is how it is. And when they are asked, it's like, okay, performative, because Trump delayed that first meeting he was supposed to have with them. He didn't delay it. He said, I'm not doing it. And then he did it. And so as the president owns what happens. Y'all hung everything on Joe Biden, but now you don't want to hang anything on Trump. That's not how this works. It's optics, it's public perception, and that's what it is.
So I agree that Trump does deserve some blame in this for not using his leadership in a way to get this done. What I'm saying is the blame goes beyond Trump. It goes beyond the Republicans, and it bleeds into the Democrats. They're all responsible. They're all our leaders. And it's not just Biden or just Trump. Reality dictates that this is more than just one party or one man. And I hope you don't think, April, I'm sorry to call your name, I hope you don't think this is just Trump and the Republicans' fault. This cuts across party line. I got a text message today, not me, but somebody sent me a text message saying, look, this is what the Massachusetts Department of Transitional Assistance is sending out to the DTA people who get SNAP. Listen, President Trump is currently choosing to not issue November SNAP benefits that help you and many families put food on the table. You may also have benefits further cut starting in November. Basically, and then she goes, benefits, okay, starting in November because of changes congressional Republicans and President Trump enacted in the One Big Beautiful Bill. Learn more and blah, blah, blah. So what I'm trying to say is, both sides are using this as a political football to score political points. Meanwhile, you have people who can't make ends meet. I was at a political event earlier. 70-some-odd widow said, listen, I'm not working. My husband's passed away. I'm 75 years old. I'm not getting SNAP benefits in November. Okay? And meanwhile, Democrats and Republicans. I don't like that Trump is saying on the websites Democrats are at fault. And I don't like that I'm getting people are getting stuff from the Massachusetts Democrat governor blaming Trump and the congressional Republicans. This is ridiculous. Stop with the political bullshit. Get in the room and get things done.
So, man, Infinity.
There's been 15 votes.
Hold on.
There's been 15 votes to pass a clean CR that will fund SNAP. 15 times, Democrats have voted no to not fund SNAP.
Joel, Joel, I think you didn't hear me speaking, and if I said hold on.
No, let Joel This is crazy.
Bro, you in a fucking mode. Shut up, Al.
Both sides are going to blame
I was speaking.
So it's our job to
I guess you don't
votes and determine who's actually.
So, you guys control the House. You guys control the Senate. You guys control the presidency. And you guys just want Democrats to capitulate and let y'all do what the fuck y'all want. Just make that make sense. Get the fuck up, Joel. I'm speaking.
You're a Democrat.
I'm not gonna tell you that again.
You're a Democrat bootlicker, and you guys are all fucking stupid. You're all actually fucking stupid, and that's what they're counting on. They're counting on you guys being
Well, it's like this.
I never thought I'd say Infinity is the one who has more sets on this stage with the MAGA.
I'll never try to talk over.
No, I'm not done yet. But so the point here being, hey, hold on, I'm not done yet.
Say something as well.
Ambassador, you can go after I'm done. I wasn't done. So, Joel, if you come off mic again, I'm going to kick you to the audience, and I promise you that. So, the point here being is that y'all control the House, the Senate, and the presidency. If you want to negotiate, you guys have to compromise. It's y'all's budget, y'all's government right now. You guys are running Washington, and yet, y'all want Democrats to just fucking lie down and be run over. That's some fucking bullshit. Who you guys take them for? A bunch of fucking punks that you guys could just fucking willingly do what? Y'all don't even, because the fact is that Trump literally said, we control Washington. We don't need Democrats. Well, apparently you do if you have to meet that 60 threshold to pass a fucking open budget. So you need Democrats. So there's if the game in Washington is compromise. There's no compromise on their end. Because the fact is that if Democrats capitulate and pass this particular CR, the fucking benefits, the ACA extension expires. It expires. People's healthcare costs will go up. So, mind you, the point that Democrats, and I love the fact that, guess what? Democrats holding out the government shutdown, it's affecting everybody, but it's specifically affecting red states. Trump voters. Remember who Trump penalizes to try to get Democrats to move? He penalizes Democratic states. He's taking funding from New York City. He's taking funding from California. That's what he's fucking doing, but you're not talking about that. Now, let the red state fucking eat bread. Or eat the corn that they cannot sell, or the soybeans they cannot no longer sell to China. Let them eat that for a change. Because they thought they were fucking around, and guess what? Penalizing black people. Because them fuckers are literally making AI videos to say that black people are affected by snapping cuts. Shut the fuck up. And the point here being is that they're making AI videos to show that black women are screaming how their SNAP benefits are being cut. Because they know it's not true. They're trying to paint a particular narrative. We know who's suffering now. If you listen to people at the food banks, they tell you who's showing up, especially in red states, they're saying it's majority white people showing up to get foods, to get the canned goods. So the point here being is that y'all don't want to compromise, but you want Democrats to just roll over. Make that make sense.
If Republicans won the Senate, if the Republicans won the House, Senate,
hold on, let Joel go.
if Republicans won every single...
One mic on Joel. He's been trying to go for a while.
If Republicans won the popular vote, electoral college, the Senate, the presidency, and the fucking House, why would Democrats not be the ones who need to compromise? The American people voted in the Republicans, so they obviously want what Republicans are selling. If anything, ML, Democrats are the ones who need to fucking open up their fucking brains and think for a second, maybe we need to compromise because the American people voted in Republicans. So we should be compromising with what Republicans want. That's not how this works. Democrats can't lose, and the American people can't vote in Republicans, and the Republicans are like, okay, we have to do what Democrats want. That is completely against what the American people want. So what you're saying makes no sense. And again, there's been 15 votes on...
So 100% of Americans voted for Republicans. Okay.
No, because you want us all to live in a white America.
Shut up,
majority white.
Joel, don't say because you interrupted me.
Hey, who said shut up, Patty? Are y'all okay? Who the fuck said that?
So again, there's been 15 votes to fund SNAP.
Better calm the fuck down.
Every time to not fund it. But they're
wait, Al, you said shut up, Patty? Shut your ass up in the goo. You done lost your fucking mind.
So again, 15 votes to fund SNAP. Every single time Democrats have voted to not fund SNAP.
You're repeating yourself.
Low IQ voter
can we get something new from you?
Yes, low IQ voter base. You want to put up a stat to back that up?
We have to emphasize how dumb you people are to blame this on Republicans when Democrats have voted 15 times to not fund these these programs. But
apparently, majority of Americans, 50-something% of Americans are actually blaming Republicans. So I guess majority of the country is fucking brain dead, like you said.
Obviously, because
you guys used to think that Trump was going to lose the election. You guys keep on believing.
We can't hear
the same thing, but come with another
white male cultural.
Well, Patty's brain dead. She talks about white men.
Like fresh bread.
Yeah, I'm brain dead. And you're white.
Yeah, well, we're talking about votes in the Senate that have to pay the government, and you're talking about white people because you have fucking brain.
Because that's what it is. It's a bunch of people that's upset. White folks, mostly white males, pissed off at America because black folks ain't getting hosed at and we're getting jobs because we're reading and it's just not a fucking Bible that taught us how to read. We're entering it.
But you can't read who voted to not fund the government. Apparently, you can't read that.
See. That's what upsets you. That's what upsets you.
Stupid. That's what is upsetting. That's what's upsetting. Is that stupid people live in the country and they don't know who's to blame for the government shutdown.
What's upsetting is no one
stupid black people. That's what's upsetting.
It's upsetting that you're all stupid idiots. That's the problem.
So why are you here? Why are you in here then?
It's upsetting me and my homegirls. I'm sorry.
Somebody here has to make sense. We can't just let all stupid people talk. Like
right, go ahead, white man. Make it make sense for us minorities.
I'm Hispanic.
Wait, who the fuck is we? Who the fuck is we? We're just letting. Are y'all okay?
You keep repeating yourself.
We're just letting. You know those Hispanics that are white that want to be white adjacent.
Yeah, anybody who has a brain that is a brain dead Democrat.
Yes, you got a brain now, Joel. So shut the hell up then if you got a brain. We just told you to shut up.
My mic time should be in right here. And my mic time tells me that if these Republicans are in under Trump and the economy is just shattered to pieces, you're going home.
Gas is down, inflation is down, interest rates are down.
A Granny Smith apple.
You can't shut up.
A delicious golden red apple, $5. So I'm just saying, he's a horrible manager for the government. It's bureaucrats and the aristocrats, the elitists. Those are only the policies of a Trump guy. It's for the rich and famous, and nothing for the middle of the road guys, say for instance like myself, or the poor guy, the trailer trash and the people in the ghettos are suffering because these prices for even the cheap food that Robert Francis Kennedy won't even approve of the monosodium glutamate in the food and the rainbow flavored. Only thing they can afford to buy is rainbow flavored monosodium glutamate and a fruit mono and the glyceride. In other words, they price the people out of the economy and they can't even get a decent meal if they go to their favorite grocery store. So this guy's out of his mind. He has no policy that applies to the middle of the road. Even the ultra middle class is complaining. And the president is going to talk about
Anthony, he's not done yet. He's not done yet.
You're so goddamn arrogant. I can't say 2 syllables at the goddamn
Anthony, please hush.
Just getting all your drawers in a bunch. Your tongue is all tied. And hey, let a brother speak. Now, if I flip on the motherfucking banana,
Jim Crow.
Great. Where was it great where all the people prospered?
Jim Crow.
Doing good. There's no Jim Crow. That's his, the reincarnation of Andrew Johnson is Donald Trump. Donald Trump is the political prototype of Andrew Johnson, meaning he got impeached several times, meaning that every policy that will help the common person, he's against it. Everything to help black people, he's against it. And he'll use all of his political power and force, all of his inertia to stop anything from coming to the middle of the road guy, the poor guy, and the black guy, the Hispanic guy. He told him this, Geraldo Rivera was a staunch Republican type of journalist, Fox News journalist. He came out against Trump at the very last day of the election. And a woman came, she said, I'm voting a Hispanic lady, Puerto Rican lady, said she's going to vote Trump. So now you got it. Now what you going to do with it? I'll land my play on the fact that Trump has no sensitivity whatsoever for the ordinary person and say, my.
I just want to provide Anthony, just 1 second. Y'all coming on Clubhouse with this entitlement is just killing me, right? Like, nobody gives a shit. Just shut the fuck up. So I just wanted to, I could not remember why, because Biden passed so much legislation, and it feels like it's a lifetime ago since Biden was elected. I cannot remember why the ACA subsidies were not permanently extended. And for that, we have to thank Mr. Joe Crackhead Manchin, because if I recall properly, during the Inflation Reduction Acts, and I just wanted to go back and provide some context, right? It was his funky ass that said it would be too expensive to permanently extend the subsidies, which is why the Democrats basically in the American Rescue Plan basically just provided this temporary extension from 2022 to 2025. So if we want to go back and blame somebody, right, it's him. And then we also know that the Republicans fought tooth and nail for all of the great legislation that Biden actually put into play, right? He had some pretty major pieces of legislation passed when he was in office, because I was like, for the life of me, that was bothering me. Like, why wasn't it permanent? Why wasn't it permanent? So the fact that Republicans did know that, this was going to come up for discussion, it should have been addressed in the one big beautiful bill, one way or the other decisively, in my opinion. If you were not going to extend the subsidies, then you needed to have some sort of repeal, replace for the ACA. Just going to keep saying it. Donald Trump has been talking about this since 2016. You cannot repeal the subsidies, right, and expect the ACA to stand, because that is part and parcel of how the damn insurance works. The way that it was presented to the American people is that insurance is expensive, right, because we have the lobbyists, because capitalism, we want to, when you go get a damn pill at the hospital, they're going to charge you $75 when you can go get one at the corner store for $2.22. That's the structure that we have in this country. So the subsidies were basically put in place to make it quasi-affordable, because it's still expensive. But the alternative is not having any kind of coverage at all, which we know can absolutely lead to negative outcomes for individuals. President Biden actually tried to fix that by removing medical debt from your credit report for at least the first 5 years, to where it would still be reported, but it wouldn't count towards your credit score. Well, Trump and his billionaires decided, no, screw that. We're going to put that shit right back on your credit report. No MAGA has been able to properly explain why, by the way. Because just because somebody runs into an issue where they don't have coverage, or they have to have a surgery and they can't afford the deductible or whatever, and that does not mean that they're not credit worthy. They could be a perfectly a person who has an otherwise great credit score, who pays all their bills, who has sufficient income, and then they run into a problem and they happen to not have $10,000. So now we're going to destroy that person's credit and everything that goes along with it. Yeah, that was Donald Trump who decided that this year, by the way. And he did it early on when he was in office, because it was such a big deal, such a pressing matter for him to reverse what Biden had put in place. But no MAGA has properly addressed that yet, by the way. Not even you, Joel. Right? Do you want me to say it in Spanish for you to understand why you're talking about us being bootlickers?
You're a bootlicker on a plantation.
Right.
That's what Drew thinks of us.
You're calling us a bootlicker, but you got the boot firmly up your ass. So I'd rather lick the boot. You can't even go outside, Nikki. You can't even go outside because it's in the house picking him up. That's just what I wanted to say, Patty, because none of them can answer that. Anthony, like, since we're talking about this, since we're talking about insurance and subsidies, do you want to know what happens for the people that can't afford those premiums if the Democrats capitulated? Because y'all are following the narrative. You're talking about EBT. Trump can allow for EBT to be funded, just like he did during the first shutdown, right? Y'all act like everything is brand new with this man, and that's actually what drives me crazy. You fake-ass Republicans. You're supposed to be the constitutionalists in this. What happened?
Just 1 second, Alan. I defer to Mickey. Just give me 1 second, brother. So Mickey, this is like the third time I've heard you ask this question in less than 20 minutes.
Yeah, because y'all still haven't responded yet.
Okay. Mickey, I haven't even been around, Tom, so I'm happy to respond to it. As far as the federal government telling, Equifax, Experian, TransUnion, what to include in their credit models, I don't think that's the federal government's place either way. There are multiple models, and the federal government needs to keep its nose out of it. If they want to include medical debt, then so be it. And if we're being honest, if you know what's going on in business and what's going on as it relates to credit, you'll realize that the credit models themselves are starting to become archaic. They're starting to go away. The banks are depending on them less and less, and the metric they're using is the deposits and outflows of cash from your bank account. That's becoming more looked at than the credit model. So this is such a I don't even understand why we waste energy on this kind of stuff. The federal government needs to step out of the way. I don't want them to say yay. I don't want them to say nay. I want them to mind their business. Now, back to the issue at hand, all right? I understand that you guys are going to point to some polls and say, oh, they're more so blaming the Republicans, all right? Cool. I disagree with those polls. I disagreed with the polls that said Donald Trump would lose the election. You guys really, it just makes me scratch my head and wonder, how
So you know what? What came up when it came to voting for Donald Trump is people's embarrassment. Some article where people not being honest about. So obviously they know that whatever Donald Trump is doing isn't fucking favorable for a lot of other communities. But there was some article I was reading, I'm gonna look for it, and they were talking about the polling when it came to the presidency. How people don't want to be viewed because they were a Donald Trump voter. So yeah. As far as those polls when it comes to other things, I don't know. But I get it. Polls don't look good because of what's been happening with last two presidencies, the last couple of presidencies. But yeah.
Ambassador's on the phone. I just wanted to respond to him. In the big deal.
Alan, I just defer to me. All right, I'll go after you, Alan.
Yeah. According in the big beautiful bill that the Democrats, didn't want to vote for. It lowers the tax rate by 21% of the lowest income earners. It gives tax breaks to people.
That's I think
it's true. Up to 70. I just looked it up.
Well, put your link in the chat. It does not lower the tax rate by 21%.
Yeah,
that's
Mickey,
not true.
I assume everything you say is true.
I told you to put a link in the chat.
Then we will.
You can't come up on the stage, just put you know how this works, Alan.
Yeah, so do you.
As old and fucked up brain in your mind is, you know how this works. Put a link in the chat.
The freedoms you have are because of people like me.
Get the fuck out of here, bitch.
For them. Oh. Yeah.
You're a filmmaker.
So in any event,
You didn't fight
the
for
big,
shit.
beautiful bill and the big, beautiful
Put a
bill.
link in the chat.
Alan, what did you fight for? That's why she has freedom.
When I'm done speaking, thank you.
No, Alan, what did you said that you fought for her freedom.
Yeah. So in any event.
How did you do that?
Yes, I will address that afterwards, ML.
Okay, you got 2 minutes, go.
Yeah, so it not only does it cut taxes for people making under $100,000 a year, but it also raises taxes on the top 1% and the top 5% of income earners. So yes, all of the Bernie screaming that, Trump actually did it.
It's not accurate.
Didn't do it. Yeah, it's accurate. Thank you
Alan,
very much.
when did Trump tax the rich?
So that's the first part. The second part, I looked it up now, and I could be wrong. But
like you were wrong about
but the fact is that what they are voting, the extensions of the ACA, those were brought in temporarily during the pandemic. Now, I think we all understand what the word temporary
We all know
means.
that.
It means it wasn't supposed to last forever, and Democrats are
Leave
fighting
your Viagra
for
out of
it to last forever.
Right, so they wanted to last forever because they got rid of the public option in the beginning, right?
Yeah.
And the public option would have kept us from needing the subsidies, correct? And they got rid of what they called the death panel, right? Within the ones that
I'm not speaking about that. I'm speaking
but that's
about
the
the
reason
fact
why they
is Democrats are misrepresenting what this is. The extension of the ACA benefits that were provided during the pandemic must end. And Democrats are making
that is a lie. That is a lie.
Yeah,
the ACA subsidies will pass when the AC was passed. It was extended during COVID. It's not it's a new COVID subsidy.
Extending the expanded Affordable Care Act premium tax credits would have cost an estimated $350 billion. The subsidies in question were, I'm reading from Google now, were temporarily enhanced by the American Rescue Plan in 2021 and extended by the Inflation Reduction.
I literally just said that, Papa. You didn't hear me say that? So, Alan, why don't you Google this? How much did Trump's corporate tax cost the cost in totality? National tax cuts that he gave to corporation with the One Big Beautiful bill. Do you know that number?
I do. I don't know the exact number, but I do know.
You do know or you don't know?
Why
don't you put that in Google? Ask Siri.
Okay, I will, but I don't.
Why don't you do that and get back to us?
Corporations, 20% or 40%. It's the taxpayers who pay those taxes, not corporations.
So you're right. So then why should we give corporations
taxes on corporations?
Are you serious?
Getting rid of the subsidies raises taxes on people.
They're not subsidies to corporations. They're subsidies to us. Now, tax economists.
Not to us. It only goes to people.
Yeah,
do you know who gets the subsidies,
Alan? Don't even pay taxes.
Yeah.
Alan, do you know who gets the subsidies?
I am called away by real.
Alan, do you know who? Alan, do you know who gets subsidies? You haven't made a point because you just lied. So, Alan, the thing about without the subsidies, you're talking about the affordability of the ACA. That many people, who doesn't get job-based coverage will not be able to afford insurance.
You weren't allowing.
Hold on, Lord, why are you interrupting me? Lord, why he left? Lord, why are you interrupting me? So, the point here is that.
While he was speaking.
Fuck, Lord, I'm a mod. That's why I'm going to move you to the audience because you don't have to shut the fuck up. So, there you go. So, with that help, many people who don't get job-based coverage cannot afford the premiums because it's capped at people who make less than $67,000 a year. Basically,
you guys are like, the subsidies are also capped on what you pay as a share of your income. And all it does is reduce your out-of-pocket expenses. Because the fact is that those red states did not accept Medicaid extensions. So therefore they said, hey, we're going to meet you guys halfway. You guys get subsidies to offset the cost of insurance. And now you guys are complaining. Man, I don't know. You guys, I think you guys all paid, because to continually go down the river of denial, to be in denial, it's wild.
Not everybody is a paid actor, okay? And these people really, I don't understand, like, when you listen to their research and what they come back with, why you can't believe that they believe that stuff? Just because you don't believe it.
First lady. Exactly.
But this is my question about them believing what they believe, right? Are they only looking for that as information? Are they not trying to, why aren't they, this is where it's a problem. Like, do they really know how to do research? Like, you can look for information. They're looking for the information that isn't even making sense. Like, the shit that they fucking bring up on the stage, or even some of the articles that they try to present, be kicking them in their own ass. Like, they want this to be their truth. They want this to be the truth.
What's the number one thing that causes most countries to fall into chaos? Isn't it food and not being able to
food insecurity and water.
We don't realize that in order to suspend civil government and be able to put power in one person's hand to be able to do whatever they want to do, we're on the brink of that. I guarantee you that there's planning that's already taken place, that he's already got in place for when the uprisings take place, because people cannot have food and water. His plan has already taken place. This is right. This is what he hoped for would take place.
But another issue that people are not bringing up, which is very important that we understand that it's a prevention of adverse selection, and I'm saying that to say that lowering the price by paying us subsidies pulls more healthy people into the insurance, into the risk pool, meaning that, which helps keep the premiums from spiraling up for everyone. Because a lot of people who make less than $6,000 to $7,000, a lot of them are younger. They're younger, they're healthier, so we want those people in the pool. And so evidence will continue to show that dropping subsidies would slash enrollment, and because of a smaller pool, that would push premiums up even further, and that's what people are missing. And I don't see how you guys don't get that your insurance is going to grow up, because the people who get in the subsidies, people who make less than $6,000 and doesn't get their job-based insurance.
But I think the conversation has moved past that now, because I think a lot of them are open to that. The problem now is, why don't you guys just go ahead and put your cards in and open it back up so we can get this done? That's where the argument now is. That's what's going on in their minds. Hence why they continuously are trying to find a way to put it back on the Democrats. That's the argument. But I guess the counterback would be, if I trusted you before and you showed me nothing, how can I trust you now? That is the argument. Now it sits back in your plate. Because it has been time to have these conversations, and you're still not even willing to do it. You're still saying, give me more, give me more. Bow down. Versus just having the conversation. Instead of playing games, talking about, they want it for the illegals, they want it for the illegals. The illegals are getting your insurance. They're paying for your insurance. So now we're really talking about subsidies, right? It's a whole different story. So, I don't know.
But you gotta want to go to the table and negotiate with good faith. He doesn't want to go to the table and negotiate with good faith. He figure he wins either way. If the country goes into chaos, he wins. If he cripple the Democrats and they give in, he wins. He's trying to win at all costs. So he figure I'm in a win-win situation. If they don't vote it in and people can't eat and can't find food and total mayhem comes into the country and I send troops into these cities and I declare martial law, I win. He doesn't care about people. He just cares about winning in his own mind. We don't believe. I don't think we believe that he will declare martial law. I think that we really don't believe he'll do it.
Oh, to Brett S. down there, I'm feminine now, baby. I don't need to wait until November 1st. Okay, love? The Democrats, we should, as Republicans, say we want the government open and not be held up. What's it? Anybody push back?
I'm sorry, First Lady, what did you say? I was reading Brad in the chat.
It says, we should, as Republicans, say we want the government open and not to be held up.
We do want it open. That's dumb.
But why can't they just make the say what it is? Even Marjorie Taylor, oh my goodness, I did not get that. Somebody got Marjorie Taylor's tweet. Somebody give me Marjorie Taylor's tweet. OMG. She really did a great job. Somebody find Marjorie for me, please. Somebody got Marjorie Taylor's tweet. No?
Trying to see if I can find it.
Because Marjorie, listen, I've tried to speak with the speaker. Find out what plans, what's the thing, and I've been taught a concept. She says it. You're own Republican. When y'all gonna wake up? What's going on? I'm telling you, y'all need to go read it because I'm in agreement. I want the government open now. I don't want to see people without food. I don't want to see people without having pay. None of the above. Right? So let's get the government open. I thought they was going to make a deal back in October. For whatever reason, there was no deal because it was still, again, you're talking about it's for the illegals. And now once we get to a week or two right before, and we start talking about the subsidies and how the subsidies, now people starting to listen. And instead of saying, okay, let's go ahead and finish this out, meaning make the deal because we already started it this way, you want the people to say, okay, I put down my cards, I fold, and we're going to open it up and trust that you're going to do something different. I don't know. Help me understand.
He better hope the military don't get fed up with his foolishness and he find tanks outside of the White House and say his time is over.
I need that tweet. Where's Marjorie? April, you was going to say something, babe?
No, I was just asking. I'm sorry, I lost the thread, sorry.
No, you said you was paying attention to what that boy was writing.
Yeah, paying attention to foolishness, but the 21st of November will follow close behind the 1st of November. And isn't that when further questions about the subsidies occur? Isn't that when the decision has to be made for real? I don't know. I'm asking the question. Because the 21st, even if they open now on the 21st, if they open now the way Republicans want it on the 21st of November, we would be back here at this point of contention again. So as someone who's affected by the shutdown, and I say that affected, my husband's not getting paid, but we'll be all right. It'd be nice if they opened, but at this point, I don't see it happening.
Because you were with me. You said in the beginning of, in the middle of October, we both were on the same thing, right?
I think so. But I certain things that Mike Johnson did told me that the one thing in particular, he said that when the budget is passed, then I'll open up the House again. I'll have the Republicans back in there. How can it open again? He's basically saying, Democrats, give me what I want, or I'll keep it shut down. But you can't tell people that. And Trump continues to do what he wants while the government's shut down. We don't have Congress actively, the senators are there, but we don't have the House actively working to try to fix this. So Mike Johnson, to me, is ineffectual. He never knows anything. He bows to Trump. We can never expect him to get anything moving in the House. So as we got further into this, I'm like, okay, we can tighten our belts. We'll be okay. There's so many more millions of people who won't. But it also breaks the government further, right? Just gives them there's many ways the Republicans have used to break the federal government, to break the agencies, to get rid and to shed off federal employees, to do everything they possibly can. And the remaining federal employees are living their lives day to day, hoping and praying that their job is still working, right? That their job is still there for them. And Brad, I am from Appalachia. I don't know what that bearing that has on this conversation, but in any case, it's what you white people MAGAs come in here from the white people house and try to act like I care what you think. But if this continues, and the further it goes, the more the public is saying, hey, this is the Republicans. They own the government. They have to govern. This is the problem. Every time I speak to a MAGA or a Republican, you have the onus is on you to govern. You did not win the mandate. No, 100% of voters didn't vote for you. You're there for bipartisan lawmaking. And when you don't want to do that, if you're the ones in power, right? If I'm in power and I need the other people to come over, some of them, and say, hey, yeah, that makes sense. I need to work for that. You don't just get that handed. You don't get to just shut people down, right? Because they have constituents too who will be affected by this. So if you are unable to govern and you blame the other side, I don't know what's wrong with you. I don't understand what it is that you don't get about governing. But as I say, Republicans don't govern. It's not something that they're used to doing. They're used to just small government. We're not going to do this. We're not going to do that. And they get in power and they leave a mess behind for the next president. And Lord help us, 2 Republicans in a row, to fix. It's historic. It's on the books. We know Republicans have had so many years, 10 years, decades, to come up with something. And nobody in this room can sit here and tell me that rising costs of insurance, co-pays, all these things are not a problem for the American people. Nobody can sit here and say that. So when insurance companies are saying, hey, yes, if you guys don't do something to fix this, there's people whose monthly insurance costs are going to go up to $4,000. And they were just barely paying $800. That means you've broken the system and you have nothing to replace it with. You have nothing to make health care affordable or to make access to health care. You've not done it. You've wanted to kill the ACA up here, and you have been able to, and here's your chance. And that's what they're doing. That's why they're doing what they're doing. It's to kill the ACA. It's not to help the American people.
Yep. April, I was reading an article last night. They said the last time the Republican pushed a healthcare plan through, they had not the concept of a plan, not framework of a plan, just a plan. It was during the Clinton administration. And you know who killed it? Republicans killed their own healthcare plan. When Clinton was trying to push one through, he goes, no, yeah, but ours is better. And then they let theirs go through, and they themselves killed it. Mitch McConnell led that. that's who we're dealing with here. That's what, how many years ago when Clinton was in power?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
You know, I was reading today, and a lot of people are talking about just letting their health insurance go if it gets up that high. Healthy Americans, they're just like, we'll just let it go. But that's going to increase the cost for everybody else who has to buy insurance. Because if a large amount of people opt out, then it falls on everybody else.
Adverse selection.
But there's a danger in that, because somebody such as myself that when you own your own home, one major medical event when you're not covered can put everything that you have ever worked for in jeopardy. Because when you can't pay for that heart attack, when you can't pay for that car accident, after a while they put a lien on your property, and you will be forever, ever put in a position where you'll be in such a hole that you may not never recover from when you take the chance on dropping your medical insurance.
They can't afford it.
And then people don't realize that.
$3,000 and they can't afford it. What else are they going to do? They're not giving them a choice.
They're going to drop it. I'm just saying.
They're not going to give them a choice. So what else can they do?
Because they got to buy food. They got to feed themselves.
Right. If they're healthy, I'm not saying get rid of your car insurance or your homeowner's insurance, but just eat right, exercise, live life.
But it's the same thing.
Orlando, I understand where you're coming from, and I'm going to tell you this. It's that's what we need to let people know, because people are not, they don't understand. They think that only poor people get these, and they don't think it affects them, and that's where they're sadly mistaken. Because of adverse selection, and people, healthy people, will more likely skip insurance than people who are actually sickly or older. And that diminishes the size of the pool. So the premium goes up for everybody.
Correct. And then when you live in a state like I do in Florida, where our homeowners insurance has actually doubled. So you're looking at going from $6,000 a year to $12,000 a year, along with the and medical insurance going up. You wonder, what are you doing? You get to a point where you have to ask yourself, which one am I willing to do without, or do I do without both of them? I can't even tell you how many of my friends and coworkers, ex-coworkers, are living without homeowners insurance because they cannot afford the $10,000 to $20,000 a year for homeowners insurance.
Orlando, freedom isn't free. Freedom is like, sell the house. If you can't afford the house,
This is a Republican answer.
decision.
Yeah.
Sell the house.
It's not free. All right.
Just,
This is so. If you can't afford
Sell the house. So what are you going to do?
not afford the house, if the premiums, the insurance premiums have gone up too much, then you have to sell the house.
Financially,
If the taxes go up,
Do you know why the insurance?
if the property taxes go up too much, you have to sell the
You
house.
are listening to
If you
the
retire and you don't
viewpoint
receive the
that
same,
you should
if you
just
retire
have to
and you're
get
not
rid of
receiving the
everything
same
you have worked
income,
for just to be
Okay.
free, this is the answer. This is
Okay,
the
so-
answer they
so-
give you. It's like,
so
fuck
if-
you.
Submission,
Tell
Anthony,
you
everything
retire,
you've ever
Anthony.
had and everything.
Anthony, we heard
if
you.
you,
Don't
if
belabor
you
the point
retire, listen, man, I hardly have been speaking. All I'm saying,
now.
if
So
you
you're in a point
if
now.
you retire, and you
You've done a great job,
lose
Emma.
the amount of, if you retire and you lose the amount of income that you had previous to retire, and you can no longer afford your home, you have to make different choices.
Anthony, have you heard his
We
story?
can't solve everybody's problem.
Have you heard his story? You are really insufferable, Anthony.
Can I
Have
say
you
something?
heard?
Can I
Have you
say
heard
something?
Orlando's story?
Let me back this train up. Let me back this train up. Anthony, I served 4 years in the United States military. for freedom. At the end of those 4 years, I became a deputy sheriff in Miami-Dade for freedom. I served 25 years faithfully for freedom. I lost my sight. I bought my home cash, which is the American dream, freedom. And because of that, now, because of the high rate of insurance at $4,000 a month, at the high rate of homeowners insurance at $12,000 a month, your freaking answer to freedom is I need to sell my home that I worked all of my year, all of my life to purchase for my family is to sell it? You sound like a freaking idiot.
He's an idiot. A lot of always
I sound like an idiot because I said to you that if you can't afford your home, that you need to sell it. It makes me an idiot. Because I understand the laws of gravity. Because I can't talk at the same time as you. Okay, go ahead, man. I'll talk after you're done.
You're a fucking idiot. You haven't even heard his story, his background. All you want to do is wake up and phone. Oh, sell your fucking house. Think I'm a fucking idiot. Fucking idiot.
Okay, now that we've gotten that out of the way. Now that we've gotten that out of the way, right? I'm saying, right? We have to deal with reality. Life is about choices.
The reality is...
I didn't interrupt anybody. I stopped talking when people started talking. I did not interrupt anybody. Orlando, I'm happy to stop and pass you the mic. Orlando, let me land. Orlando, let me land. Orlando, let me land.
No,
Orlando, let me land.
Fight for this country.
Okay, Orlando, let me land. Let me land. Okay. All right. Orlando. So, Orlando, right? Orlando, here's what's up, right? Orlando, you feel like you did something noble, and I don't disagree with you. You fought for the country, right? Orlando, let me finish, man. Please, brother. Let's not get emotional. Let's just talk. So, Orlando, you could potentially, right? You could potentially take and set up a GoFundMe. You have a sympathetic story, and maybe you can garner enough attention that people would contribute to your GoFundMe. You could have a compelling story. I'd contribute to your GoFundMe. I would be happy to try to help you because I respect your service. I respect the years you served as a police officer. I respect that stuff, and you have a compelling story. But Orlando, what I'm saying to you, if you choose not to do that, that's up to you. I'm going to fight with everything I have to make the choices that I make. If I cannot sustain the life that I have to make different choices. This is not a controversial topic. It's not about being right. It's about dealing with reality. I'm not. If the insurance companies say we're going to double your premiums, what happens if it goes from 4 to 8? And then, there's a whole bunch of, stuff that happens, and now it's going from 8 to 16,000. At a certain point, you're going to have to say, you know what? I capitulate. I am not going to pay this absorbent amount of money. This is reality.
But Anthony,
we have to deal with gravity.
The problem with that is that's not a politically popular, you're not, housing is viewed as a public good, right? That's the reason why the government regulates mortgage rates. That's the reason why the government regulates insurance companies. What you're advocating for is just pure unfettered capitalism, which is just not a popular concept. I mean, even irrespective of whether or not you make sense or not, no one left or right is going to agree with you on that point, right? And so,
plenty of people that agree with me, Mister. I think the majority of people agree with me. This idea that nobody's going to agree with me is
absolutely not. Because what you offered is, let's say that in the interest of a bank or an insurance company, they want to double mortgage rates, they want to triple insurance rates, they want to basically take advantage of the broader population, and that's just not. I mean, yeah, sure. If you own those companies, if you have economic interest in that, which a very small percentage of people do, then sure, that's fine. But if you don't, which is the public, right? Then that's adverse to the interest of the public.
Mister, you understand how the free market works, right? If they raise the rates too high, Mister, what ends up happening, another company is going to come in to fill the void with lower rates. This is the idea of the free market, the unfettered capitalism of which you speak.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is that
these are ideas.
They're colluding.
What I'm suggesting is that doesn't work, particularly around things of public goods. Is my point.
So here's what's up, man. I do believe that, like we should fight against monopolies because then we're not really having capitalism. If there's no competition going on, I do believe that, there's certain times that the government should step in and address certain issues. Absolutely. I'm reasonable enough to agree with you there. What I'm saying to you, though, is that if you have a particular situation, I'm not talking about just the everybody in America. You have a particular unique set of circumstances that cause you to have to deal with a different reality, then you're going to have to address that reality.
Yeah, but
you're going to have to figure that out.
What the brother was describing did not seem like that it was that niche or unique. He was talking about the increase of homeowners insurance, right? I assume other people are subject to. Right.
Yes.
So it's actually an issue. It's an issue that you would have to deal with more broadly if you're talking about.
Do you know how many insurance companies have left Florida?
Profits.
Do you know how many insurance companies have left Florida? The states, of last resort, it's bankrupt. This is called gravity. Do you know how many rich people go uninsured because they're like, yo, if something happens, I'll pay for it.
Yeah, and Ron DeSantis, to your point, Ron DeSantis is offering public solutions to that because it is an issue that impacts the public. And that's the point.
And I'm not, so what I'm saying to you, mister, is I don't disagree with him offering public solutions, right? But what I'm saying is, if you, I'm sitting here and I'm looking at the Florida market. I'm a real estate investor. You know what I'm not doing? Buying property in Florida. If I did have the property in Florida, there are condos in Miami right now that would be like a couple of weeks paycheck in terms of how much they cost, and they're not selling. They're not selling. I don't want to get caught in a position where I can't sell my property. I might have to take an L, and there's people taking L's. There's a YouTuber, super popular guy. His name slips me right now, and he talks about this incessantly. How many people are losing money in Florida right now? I'm not.
So wait a minute, hold on.
This argument.
Wait a minute. Let me just say this real quick, and your men can go back at it. Anthony, I think, as you're continuously explaining it, it sounds a little bit different. But the initial hit of what you said and how it was said and the timing it was said is what I think everybody, felt as though it was insensitive, if that makes sense. Okay, carry on.
No, I was going to say, and Orlando, permit me to say this, because I listened to your story, was it last Sunday or Saturday when you mentioned it? And Sunday. You also repeated it now. Yeah, Sunday, Saturday. Yeah. You also repeated it now. This is that he just mentioned he paid off his house. Prior increase, he was able to afford the insurance, his health insurance, which is going to double to $49.95. I think that's per month. That's the number he said, $4,995 per month. He was able to afford his home insurance. That's also doubling, and it's all doubling within the next 1 month. And the solution Anthony is providing is sell your home. How the hell have you looked at, you're a real estate investor, I'm sure you've looked at Redfin or Zillow and seen the number of homes that are not selling today. How the hell is he going to wake up today, sell his home tomorrow, move out of Florida? I don't know what his job is, leave his job in Florida, move to another state where you claim is going to be better and survive. That's why what you said sounded very, very insensitive and not thought out well. Listen to his story before you just jump off your phone and start making such insensitive and possibly ignorant statements. I land.
So Ben, I wasn't talking Orlando specifically. I was talking in general. Brian, he addressed me. I'm just reading.
Hold on a second, Anthony. Damn, you been giving
Brian, he addressed me. I'm responding to him.
Hold on a second, Anthony. Hold on a second.
He addressed me, so I'm responding to him.
Hold on a second, please.
Nigga, you weren't talking. He was talking, and I'm responding to what he said.
Hold on a second.
I am responding to him.
Space. I know you like to hog the space. Hold on just a second.
Yeah, I understand that. I hardly ever talk.
Let me finish what I'm saying. I know you talk a lot.
Yeah. Could you make the call?
That's not true. Hold on a second.
First lady, could you please make the
Anthony, hold on a second.
I'll respect whatever decision you make, First lady.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Time out. So, if I was going to go with what's right, I would say Anthony was talking. But it sounds like Brian really needs to get something out.
No problem. I'll defer to you, First Lady. Okay. No problem. Thank you.
Go ahead. If he was talking, go ahead, Anthony. Continue.
No, go ahead, Brian. We are deferring to you.
This nigga. Go ahead, Anthony.
All right, cool. So, first and foremost, I wasn't addressing Orlando specifically. I was addressing the concept of what do you do when you run into these types of problems. As it relates to Orlando specifically, I said he has a sympathetic story. Maybe he could do a GoFundMe, and I would personally contribute to said GoFundMe. That's what I literally said. Additionally, this man has purportedly paid off his home. So I would imagine he's sitting on a significant amount of equity. He's a military veteran, and he worked in the police department. I imagine he has a pension. He mentioned he's blind. These are all factors that would indicate to me that he has steady revenue streams. So if Florida isn't it for him, and he sells his home and he garners some equity, and he has consistent income, plus the money that he's sitting from the bank, there's plenty of states that this man can go to and create a really good life for him and his significant other and whatever progeny he may have. This is not.
What about his job?
I am not. Okay. I am under the impression that the man is blind. I was not under the impression that he's currently working. So I don't know, like, these are, when you ask me about his specifics, he's privy to his specifics. But I'm saying to you, I deal with harsh reality of life. I don't want to deal with life the way I'd like it to be.
How many times should he move, Anthony? How many times should he move, Anthony? Should he move once, twice? Okay, but you have to agree that you have to agree.
I hear criticisms without alternatives. I don't hear any alternatives.
All right, 1 second. Let me.
Should the government subsidize it?
Is my mic working? Brian, are you there?
I am. So the problem I have with what's being said is two things. One, Black Republicans have regularly said, "Oh, don't sell your grandmother's house. Don't do this. It's bad financial decisions." And then to turn around and tell people to sell their homes is extremely disingenuous. It's not taking responsibility for how evil the Republican Party is, how much they're hurting Black people specifically. All people, but specifically Black people. In addition to that, you have a whole industry that is working together to come up with these rates. The insurance companies clearly are working on the rates because the rates are similar. And I'll give you an exact example of it. Last year, when we were quoting rates through our broker, we had 3 different insurance companies say they wouldn't even give us a quote if we included Kaiser in the quote. Why? Because they knew Kaiser was a much better rate than them, and they didn't even want to have to put out publicly a number that was trying to compete with them. That's convoluting together. That's working together. That's wrong. And so to sit there and say, "Oh, it's in-house," it's beyond disingenuous. It's not taking responsibility for the pain that the Republican Party is causing the Black people.
Well, you're right.
I want to ask Brian, what would you suggest specifically to Orlando? What would Brian's solution be for Orlando?
So the solution right now is to get the government back open. That's the solution right now. So the Republicans need to stop belaboring. They need to stop holding the country hostage. That's the solution.
Long-term solution, Brian. Nobody's going to take a stand, y'all. You see, this is what happens. They're going to criticize other people's ideas without offering their own ideas. I would love somebody to say, well, given these circumstances, this is what I think he should do. You're never going to get that.
Because, Anthony, like I was saying before, is that you can't ask the man to uproot his life. Let's say, for example, like every year, because of this situation, that's not sustainable as well. So saying that he should just up and move, okay, it's a solution, but I think the pushback that you're getting across the board is that that's not acceptable. That's just and it's just not the direction. Like when
yes, and I agree. And Anthony, let me jump in. Maybe
I'm just going to say this to Arthur. Arthur, have you ever heard of an expatriate? Those are people that leave the goddamn country because of cost of living. They leave the country. They get up out of here. Expatriates. Yeah. What do you no. I'm saying they literally uproot their lives.
If I may interject, yes, I agree. I forgot his name, but Ambassador shouldn't have to leave his house if he ever. No one should be forced to move. It does happen that people downsize, but in this situation we're talking about, no. However, having said that, I think Brian cast the blame on Republicans. I come from California, where Democrats specifically pass laws to make it harder for people to pass down that generational wealth. And I have spoken on that multiple times. It used to be that you could gift your house to a child or grandchild without any added tax benefit. They changed that law in 2020, and the last time I brought it up, Miki pointed out that, well, that only accounts for houses that are over $1 million. Well, I can tell you something. In 2020, prices were below $1 million. They are now above $1 million. So yes, what all of us knew at the time was that this was a law that Democrats passed so they can not only tax homeowners more, that includes all Black people trying to pass on their generational wealth, but it also includes everybody else. What this means is, if you are a person who bought your house, paid it off, you live in that house, and you want to give it to your son or grandchild or grandchild, you will see the taxes on that house go from some, say, I don't know, $5,000 up to $15,000 or $20,000 per year, just to live in that house. And on top of that, if the child doesn't take possession of that house within 1 year, you lose that benefit. So heaven forbid the house should go into probate after a parent's death or something like that, then you are screwed. That's what Democrats did specifically. Now, there are other things I can talk about that Democrats did in the state of California to specifically.
And you're still in the state of California.
They put 1 million people out of work in 2020. Now, that's something I remember. Now, having finished that, going back, I put the links in the chat about the tax cuts that the big, beautiful bill provided for the lowest income earners, and how it raised taxes on the rich billionaires.
It did not.
Fair share. It did
not, Alan.
I don't know who's talking. It did. I put the link in the chat. Either you provide your link now, or you stop contradicting me, because I was challenged to put the link in the chat. I just did. As far as healthcare, by allowing the ACA extensions, which I pointed out
Alan, I don't see a link in the chat.
Temporary. It means that, and here's the thing,
Alan,
Democrats
I don't see a link
saying,
in the chat.
oh my God, the entire country will lose its health care. It estimates that extending the cuts would have provided health care to
Hey, Alan, you said you provided a link. Could you please provide the link in the chat?
Yes, it's in the
it's
chat.
It's not in the chat. Which chat?
Scroll up, and if when I'm done,
you just said you did. Well, can you?
I did. It's in the chat. Now
I don't see it.
I'm at 14 minutes.
Scroll up, and I will provide it.
How many minutes
I'm
ago?
at 14 minutes.
I almost landed.
When did you post it?
I'm at 16 minutes.
I will do it again.
I'm at 17 minutes.
It's a
wait a minute. It's at 18. It's at 18 minutes.
Yeah.
He said you just posted
20 seconds from finishing. The point.
Can you repost it, lady?
Yeah.
I'm not touching that. Just go with it.
I will do it. Thank you. I said before I would post the links. I did. I will do it again. So
what is the link saying, Alan?
My plane. By allowing the extension to expire, it will affect 3.8 million Americans. Americans will continue.
It's going to affect more than that.
No. It said I put that also in the chat.
Alan.
I will put it in. And as we know by the population of this country, most of those will be white people. So I want to thank you all for fighting for the rights and health care of white people.
All right, and now Omari put it back in there. Omari did it.
So Alan, are you aware of adverse selection?
And how does that apply to what we are saying now?
Because you think that the subsidy, if it's done away with, only affects everybody, you know?
I don't think that's the information I just got. I understand that subsidy was temporary, and at a certain point, it was going to expire. So I'm an adult and understand that, gee whiz, during the pandemic, I got extra help, and now that help is going away.
It wasn't just during the pandemic.
Yeah, it was.
It was from the ACA. It was extended during the pandemic.
Okay,
so what is an extension?
Give it to him. Let me give it to him. ML. Listen. So originally, there have always been subsidies in the Affordable Care Act. Would you agree to that, Alan?
Yes.
Okay. So in 2020, right? Based off of the law that was put in, those extensions were going to expire. We were in the middle of the pandemic, right? And that's when they created the IRA, and they found a way to extend the benefits under that. But they put a time limit on it so that at the time, which is now, everything can be reassessed and moving forward, right? So with the so would you agree to that?
Yes, everything you're saying is true.
Okay, all right. So now it's due to expire the end of this year, right?
Yeah.
Right? Okay, based off of what was done in 2021 under the IRA. So inflation hasn't changed. If anything, inflation is going in a different direction. The price of living hasn't changed. And the insurance now is even higher because previously what they also did, and I'm not saying who y'all is, but what they did was they happened to remove the mandatory insurance. So what then happened, it took it off of, I forgot, the private or whatever. And then now the insurance company prices have gone up even higher. So the Affordable Care Act is higher even more now because of all these different things. So the conversation is, well, what do we do? So the one group is saying, listen, let's have this conversation, let's negotiate it. That's what they have been trying to have a conversation about for the last 6 months. And nobody is coming to the table to have that conversation. Now we're here, and it's like you're asking them to continuously wait to have the conversation when you didn't have it before, but just go ahead and open it up and trust me. That's where we are, Alan. That's
and First Lady, I understand that. There's two things I want to point out in what you said. First is that they were set to expire in 2020. So that was the law. That was negotiated or agreed upon. I don't know when those extensions were put in, but whatever it was, Democrats and Republicans said, okay, we're going to provide these extensions, but they are temporary. They're going to expire in 2020. So 2020 comes along, we have the pandemic. Oh, well, geez, this is a really bad time to let them expire. So let's extend it. And then they extended it again. And now, again, we're having this same conversation. Well, we need to keep extending these, what we've already called a temporary extension. Now, is it a good time to do it, given all the factors you just said? Well, I agree. Let's have that conversation. That conversation was had in July. That conversation passed by 51 to 50. That's what happened. And now the government runs out of money. It is running out of money, and the Republicans say, okay, Democrats, you want to revisit that issue yet once again. The issue of these, quote, temporary extensions, that's important to you? Great. We discussed it in July. You want to discuss it again now in November? Okay, fine.
It wasn't agreed to by the Democrats in July, though.
So why isn't it permanent?
Did the
why
bill
isn't
pass?
it permanent?
Yes or no? Yes
why
or
isn't
no?
It permanent?
See, and I've heard that argument. Oh, well, they didn't have proper discussions. It went through the House. It went through the Senate.
The GOP have the majority, so they didn't have to negotiate with the Democrats. What don't you understand about that?
Arthur, it passed 51 to 50. That means 2 or 3, I'm sorry, my math is failing me now. That means 2 or 3 Republicans voted against it, and every other Democrat voted against it. So you may not like that vote, but it is what it is.
But it wasn't negotiated. It was.
What do you mean wasn't?
The Democrats didn't agree and didn't want the bill to pass.
Well,
in the way that it was.
Yeah, and well, yes, I understand that. And if they had convinced more Republicans to their side, which is what the process of the Senate and House go through before a bill is passed, then the bill would not have passed. But I guess their arguments were not persuasive enough to convince the conservative and Republican representatives to go against what their constituents wanted.
So now the GOP get to feel the pain now. This is of their choosing to not actually negotiate.
No, it's not. It's because now they know, because that bill only needed 51 votes to pass. This bill, in the continuing resolution, they know that they need 60 votes for that to pass. And they know because the Republicans only have a 53 vote majority, they know, okay, we couldn't force it upon them in July, so now we are going to force this issue in November, and it doesn't matter to them that people are going to lose their snap.
You're right, it doesn't matter to the GOP.
It doesn't matter to the Democrats.
It doesn't matter to the GOP.
Democrats, in this particular case, it's the Democrats.
It is not.
It is. And you cannot run away from that.
So let me
I'm sorry. I can meet you halfway and say, yes, they should both come together. I can meet you halfway. But the proper time to do that is after that.
So they didn't negotiate the first time properly in July. So why would because they rammed it through. They didn't negotiate with the Democrats the first time. So why should we believe, Alan, hold on. Why should we believe that they would negotiate in good faith this time when they didn't do it the first time? Make it make sense.
And Alan, that fact you sent,
yeah.
That shit is made by the ones that control the bill.
I already looked.
Right. So maybe you should have used the CBOs, and I'm gonna go ahead and put the CBOs.
And I got the CBO.
Right. The CBO is actually more factual. The one that you sent is not a fact. You sent some. But this shit is advocacy material for the bill. That's all it is.
Yep.
If you read through it, dude, I just did a quick glance of this shit.
I read it through entirely.
So, Alan, the whole thing I said earlier about California is not true. So if anybody can look up hold up, Alan. You went on a rant, man. Come on. So anybody can look up Proposition 19. You could still gift your home to your child. You actually misquoted the $1 million. The whole thing you said was incorrect. So number one, you can pass your home down to your child if it's assessed and then it's over $1 million over the assessment, because you're supposed to get your house regularly assessed, California.
No, that is.
But hold up, Alan, mute up.
Alan, he didn't interrupt you. Alan, he didn't interrupt you.
If your house is regularly assessed,
stay on mute.
Because I'm in California. I think you get on this app and just make up stuff and think no one's going to challenge.
No, I don't.
So I'm in California. It's factual, but anyone can also look it up. You can get your home. You also have to. Your child has to live in that home to qualify for that. So if it's like a rental property or something like that, then there are different stipulations and there's different taxes that apply to it. But for your living home, your forever home, no, you can pass it down. And if it's $1 million over the assessment, the most current assessment that they have on file, then they'll get taxed a portion of that amount. But no, there is no just you can't hand your home down to it. The other thing I wanted to say too, while I have the mic, is the thing that's gone up. We're talking about is insurance rates. You know what else has gone up? Pay for CEOs has gone up a lot. I'm looking at this list of increases. The CEO for Allstate, his went up 26%. He now makes $26 million a year. The CEO for Berkshire Hathaway, which is also Geico, he's at $15 million, and that's actually 2024, so that might be higher right now. The CEO for Travelers Insurance is at $23 million. So they're getting these huge amounts of money, but we got black Republicans saying sell your home. That's crazy. That's crazy. They're not saying, hold on, these companies is wrong. No one's saying that. That is so wild.
I would love for anybody to offer a solution.
Anthony,
somebody offer a solution.
Anthony,
you've been disrupted right now. Let me go quick.
Let me tell you something. I even went to the Tax Foundation's website, right? And you know they're more on the right. And they even show that the gains are going to be at the top. And then it's not even. They show you state by state how it's not even. So like you sent some bad shit, dude. Like
you can put a link in the chat.
I did. I put the link when I the Tax Foundation.
So let me correct Brian. In California, your house is not reassessed. When you buy the house, whatever you pay for it, that becomes the tax base. It only increases due to inflation. That is it. If it's your house 30 years ago, it is never reassessed. So saying
he suggested that you should have it reassessed. He suggested that you should do it. Not that it had to be done.
That should be. That's the California law.
I thought you guys have a grandfather clause.
Prop 13. Now, the other thing you said, yes, it's your primary home. And yes, the child has to be living in it. What if it is passed on due to the death of a parent? It is at that point, if the child move in which again, like I said, is possible of probate courts, et cetera, you lose that. Third of all, again, speaking about passing wealth down to people, it used to be that no matter how many homes you owned, all of those could be passed down without penalty in tax assessment to a child or grandchild. That is
So if you own 100 homes, all 100 regardless of the value.
Yeah, well, there are people who do own rentals, and including black people. Yes, because black people
you always have to say that anytime there's
California Democrats.
So is there a cap inheritance tax? There's a cap on inheritance tax.
Was there a cap before? No, there wasn't. Now there is.
We started off talking about Florida, and we were talking about Republican.
You know what? We can't trust Anthony. I
just want to say,
Anthony. Let Anthony.
Are you going back to Florida? I thought we moved.
Time out. So we have a Republican governor in Florida, and do you know what he says about property taxes? He said, in like people like Orlando who own their properties outright, who don't have a mortgage against their properties, should not pay property taxes. This is the stance of the Republican governor in Florida, as compared to these Democrats that run California that want to kill them on property taxes and kill people on estate taxes. This is the difference of ideology.
So it has to pass legislation. So this is the thing. I can say a whole bunch of shit, right? Like, remember when you were in student government and you were like, yeah, we're going to have meetings with the lunch lady every week, and we're going to make sure you get pizza on Tuesdays and Fridays, just not on Friday. Like, has there been any legislation put forth that's saying that? Because I know it'll pass. Anybody here think it won't pass?
Patty, as it relates to that specific instance, I genuinely don't know if there's been any legislation put forward.
There hasn't.
Patty, that's not no problem, Patty. That's no problem. You know more about it than I do, and I'm willing to take you face value.
No.
Patty, here's the thing, Patty. Patty, the thing is this. The idea that he's going to throw his support, he's going to put this idea into the ether. He's going to stand on this and say this in front of everybody. This is the idea that he's pushing. There's no Democrats that are pushing a similar idea. They believe in taxing people to death. They believe literally to death. They believe in taxing.
So can you understand why they have to tax people to death?
I'm still alive, and
they're not even getting their dollar. So you don't think that do you think if California got their dollar for dollar back that they'd have to tax the shit out their fucking or their residents?
I don't believe California would be California were it not for the entire United States.
Let's just be honest. Let's be honest. Do you think that California would be taxing the fuck out of their residents if they were getting their dollar for dollar? Because Mississippi's getting a dollar and change.
California
Kentucky's getting a dollar and change. Let's be honest. Are they getting
I'm being honest. I don't think that California would be California without the entire United States. California is a cog in the machine. It's a big cog, but it's just a cog in the machine.
There's a thing called import-export, right?
Okay, there's this thing called the United States Armed Forces. Like Californians, they had to just pay for their own military defense. Like, California gets
so they do have a National Guard, right? They do have a National Guard.
Yeah, but I'm saying
if they just have a National Guard for their own, I mean, who the fuck is going to try to attack them? You think the United States is going to just attack a sovereign nation?
Okay,
if they were their own nation.
If they were their own nation, the United States would take them over.
Without backlash.
If the United States, if times get desperate enough, Canada will be the 51st state. If times get desperate enough, Mexico will be the 52nd state.
Yeah,
I'm dead ass serious.
No. The reason why I think you crazy. Now you smoking crack. That's not gonna happen. I know y'all love to believe that
whatever Trump says is real.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen, bro. There's a reason why LA had the judge ruled in favor for California, and it's because a whole general snitched on their ass. Okay? There's a reason why the leadership is failing because you have a whole general there that said this shit is illegal and I can't abide these orders, right? So he's fighting the White House, and he pretty much had to resign, which I think I wish his ass would just stay, but he said fuck this. There's a whole reason why the CENTCOM commander is resigning. These people do not want shit, and you know it's crazy. These people are in the most strategic position. You got NORTHCOM. The NORTHCOM commander, he plans for the bigger U.S. You got the SOUTHCOM commander, he's planning for the Southern Command area, anything from South America, Central America going on down. The CENTCOM commander, that's the fucking Middle East. When you got star generals saying, fuck you, pay me, I gotta go. And it's sad because you really need them there because they still gotta be the people to fight back, but they don't want to fight back no more. Like, you need to let that shit settle in. These niggas are supposed to be smart. They're the ones that's doing our operational plans if there was a war to pop off. They're the guys that makes the big decisions.
Hey, Trump's smarter than the general.
But what caused that was when they called all of them to Washington and they undressed them. When they got undressed by somebody that's in the National Guard, when they got undressed, they went back to their places and they said, what the hell is going on? Who is running the government? And that's when they made their decisions that I'm out. That's what made them make their decisions to get out and retire.
The CENTCOM commander actually dropped his papers right before that meeting because it was already bullshit.
It was terrible. He told them that they had to pass the physical requirements that everyone else has to read.
Alan, you can barely walk. What are you talking about? Can you pass it?
What's going on here?
Yeah,
can you pass it, Alan?
I'm not claiming.
Their physical requirements.
Can you pass it? You said everybody.
Let me tell you something.
Everybody
at 50 years old, I'm going to go ahead and look up their physical requirements for you. But I can tell you it's probably like 5 push-ups, 6 sit-ups. 4-star generals aren't 20 years old. They ain't got shit to fucking pass, to be honest. And a lot of them can be. Guess what? You could be on a permanent profile where your ass just walks.
Yeah, and they made it. So
saying that they just can't pass. Let me tell you something. They got to go to war college. They got to go to senior leadership courses. They have to take these goddamn tests. Whether somebody pencil whipping it at the unit, it's not getting pencil whipped at the higher. Now, the seniors, I get it. With the generals, their classes are not the same as ours, where they have to take them. But I promise you, them little 5 push-ups, them little 6 sit-ups, and that goddamn 1.5 mile walk ain't hurting no fucking body.
But no,
you know, and to be honest with you, if you looked at the picture, the sea of fucking 4-stars, I haven't really ever seen a fat 4-star.
Exactly. They're just making
4-stars are more fit than you. People think Millie looks fat in his uniform. The bitch is motherfucking muscular. You know Austin? He used to get 5, and you could Google this and look up his number when he used to run. He has a 7-minute, between a 7 and an 8-minute mile. Every fucking U.S. Every Army 10 miler he has ran in while he was a fucking general. I used to work for him in Corps. When we used to work for him in Corps, he would have. I used to run with them. He had 5 tickets, and he will give one to a female, the other 4 to males, or he would give it to whoever wanted it, but it was always males that wanted it, and I just happened to be a female that runs. I promise you, that motherfucker has. He don't look skinny like you think he does, but the motherfucker has anywhere from a 7 to 8 minute mile run.
So
that's at 10 miles.
So
then he was a 3-star. He wasn't a 4-star.
So Alan, I did 3 assignments at the Pentagon. And I never saw a fat general. I never saw a fat 4-star at the Pentagon. And guess what, Alan, hold up.
This is all branches. Dude, I haven't seen
all branches.
4 stars.
You walk around the Pentagon. So, Alan, do you know who was fat while I was at the Pentagon and who couldn't pass his PT test?
Who?
Graham. Senator Graham could not pass his PT test.
Well, there you go.
And he tried, He tried to make the enlisted guy cheat for him. And I'm going to tell you you that from second knowledge. I'm telling you that because the guy worked for me while I was there.
Yeah, well,
Just look at the picture of all
got
the
a
generals that
story,
he was
I
talking
got
about needed. Them motherfuckers are not.
Y'all guys, man, you guys are wild.
Yeah,
And
look,
Billy is muscular,
And you have to tell
He's
Grandma I
muscular.
said that.
That's why he looks so broad in his uniform.
Yeah, okay. Well, you got a story, I got a story. I'm traveling in the middle of the state. We go into this coffee shop, and there's like five, 6 guys, military officers.
They're 4-star generals.
No, they weren't 4-star generals.
They're probably guard or
They were
reserve.
Navy officers.
But what were they active duty or reserve?
They were,
Were they active duty or reserve?
Active duty.
And
you don't know that. How could
Well, I don't know, but whatever it was,
Where they were in uniform. Where were they uniform at?
They all weighed 2 tons.
He said, I don't know, but whatever it was.
No,
Where was
exactly.
they uniform
They
at?
weighed
Where
2
was
tons because he weighed them.
He said he seen them at the airport and shit like that.
He weighed them, so he knows they weigh 2 tons.
Yeah, at least.
So you seen them at the airport?
But wait, I'll finish with this.
Did you see them at the
Alan,
airport?
where were you at?
I looked at your link. It confirms everything my link said. Thank
No,
you.
no, it doesn't confirm what your link said. No, it doesn't. I even added the tax foundation. No, it does not confirm what your link said.
It provides
No,
for
it doesn't.
and makes
Do you know what your link is actually counting on? Hold on. Let me read it.
It's counting on the tax cuts to people who make $15,000 to $31,000.
No.
But the thing about it is that they benefit some
No. So if you actually look at it, look at his projections, right? Those are the percentage reductions in tax liability. That's not the actual dollar benefit. There's not dollar benefits at all.
So
if you
it's
look
looking
at it,
at this,
they're talking about the provisions in the 2017 tax cuts.
Yeah, one gives percentage.
The biggest release to no, it's wrong, bro. Even the tax foundation, right? If you look at the tax foundation that I provided, right, and that's right. I said I'm gonna go ahead and give him his right leaning, and I was like, Google right leaning. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm looking at the tax foundation.
Hold on. Here it goes. CBO distribution analysis. When you count both the bill's tax cuts and its spending cuts, the bottom 2 incomes lose resources on net. While higher income groups generally gain, CBO's write-up of HR1's distribution show the net effect is regressive once Medicaid and SNAP and related changes are included. The ITEP, the microsimulation model. If you go through the microsimulation model, it's not, dude, you're wrong. You're fucking wrong. You want us to believe some bullshit.
No, I don't want anybody to believe
you do though.
anything.
You gave us something from somebody that's promoting a bill. Like, you gotta, if you want to share information that's going to be neutral, right? Even with the CBO, if you read the CBO, did you go to the CBO? Did you read the CBO? Did you read the CBO? Because the CBO says that the higher, read the CBO, because the CBO actually, and this is a congressional budget office. If the CBO is saying that the rich are going to get richer, what's going on here?
Well, the rich are always going to get richer, but this bill boils down.
Okay, you're right, bro. You know what? You're right. I'm gonna let you.
No. But
stay in your privilege. I'm gonna let you. Anyone else agreed? Anyone else agreed?
Ignore my glib comment and let me proceed. I admit it was a glib comment. Okay. This boils down to a difference in philosophy between the left and the right. The right continually says we want to lower taxes, and the taxes that the American government inflicts, I couldn't think of a better word, on its taxpayers. So it does reduce taxes on the lowest income Americans. There were tax breaks for families that were set to expire and have been made permanent. There were tax breaks on, and it's listed there. The only one I'm thinking of right now is the one for people who earn
showing a 4.9%.
tips, et cetera.
It's so okay. 4.9%. This is yours, right? In the first 4 years of GDP for growth.
No, I'm looking at
1.2. I'm looking at yours right now. 1.2% for annual growth. So obviously that's supposed to create more jobs. But they're not even showing any type of certainty when it comes to these damn projections, right? It's like they're saying if everything goes really great, this is what's going to happen.
Well, isn't that what everybody says? We're going to see what happens, but I don't see when you're talking about the tax benefits that are provided to Americans.
Even if you look at the fact sheet, it's showing the tax cuts benefits for people making. Why is the threshold at 500K?
That I don't know.
You know why? Because they know that most of the benefits are going to go to the upper income households.
Oh, okay. Wait a sec. Which part? Let me look. Which part are you at, so I can address that? Oh, what the 250 for single filers and 500 for joint? Yeah, are you reading the part that says make the state and local tax SALT deduction cap permanent at a higher threshold of $40,000?
Right, because that's how they're.
Yeah, what that is talking about is currently you can deduct what you pay in state, what you pay.
We're not dumb. I'm not dumb. I understand that. I understand that. But there's a reason why they made that threshold so high. Because they know that these benefits are going to go to upper income. It's like even at 500K, right? Even with 500K, right, for a dual household, that's still 5%. That's only 5% of most U.S. households.
Yeah, but that's if you're filing jointly.
Right, but then if you actually look at an independent view of what it looks like, and you a household under 150,000, they don't have the same numbers. That's what I'm trying to. So benefit distribution is not going to be the same. So I think they added the number, and I'm just me thinking, right? So if you look at one that shows what it looks like for a household at 150K versus up to 500K, it's totally different when it comes to what the distribution looks like.
Yes, that's true, but I think you're misunderstanding.
Those making more money. No, I'm not missing the point. You're missing the point. The ones that benefit are going to be the ones that make money. So the reason why they added the additional, they went all the way to 500K, which we know less than 5% of households in the United States. Only 5% of the households in the U.S. make that much. If they went that high, that way they can make the sheet look better. Because these are all this shit is, and then even reading some of these facts, all this shit is assumptions when it comes to growth. None of this shit is nothing is put in what's currently going on and what changes will be made based off of policy that would make that assumption a reality. So I don't understand why you tried to share that. I do understand why you tried to share that.
Well, look, Patty, on
because you thought I was a dumb nigga. That's what it was.
No, I'm not. This is not a gotcha or anything. The 250 and 500 people making above that don't get that benefit. It's not that people below it don't get it. It's a cap, meaning that if you make above that, you don't get to deduct state and local taxes. Currently, everyone in this room, except for me, because I have a vast financial empire that goes across the globe and I have interest in multiple countries. But for the rest of you mere mortals, if you're making less than $500,000 as a couple, you get to, and it makes permanent the ability to deduct your state and local taxes. Now, that's that because I get that deduction every year. I think that's what that is talking about. Now, I will let other people on this stage speak because I'm getting tired. You know, everybody reminds me how old I am. I have to get my busty home health care nurse to give me daily medicine.
Beaver said he was in the Civil War. You don't know what side you fought for, but
yeah, that's right. I've forgotten at this point. But I just want to say, First Lady, are you there?
Yes, Alan, I'm here.
I hope that today I spoke with the decorum with which you spoke about and suggested I speak with on this stage, because I did hear what you said, and a wise man is able to take advice no matter where it comes from. So thank you very much for your contribution yesterday.
Thank you, Alan. I appreciate that. Yes, you did good. See, you stayed up here the whole time. You didn't get thrown down anything.
I know. And I want you to also note the amount of shade I was getting in the chat, and I ignored it all. Thank you.
Good, Alan. I get the same shade, child. They get me. They drag me sometimes. So I'm right there with you. We all go through it from time to time.
Thank you.
Ed gets it as well. Coco, you been on stage. You ain't said nothing.
I've just been listening and hearing the exchanges and listening to the exchanges on the stage. I don't even a lot of the points that I wanted to make, people had already made them on the stage. So I just been sitting here just listening, chilling. Happy Wednesday.
You trying to be slick with that.
Happy Wednesday.
First Lady.
I didn't see. If
you actually read who it was submitted by. Hold on, go back to shit.
The man was completely healed. He just did better with how he spoke. That's all. Instead of saying, things that make people, want to jump down his throat.
That shit is from the House Committee on Ways and Means. This shit was a goddamn, this shit was propaganda for the American people. I was like, wait. Even the first projection, I was like, this is tax liability. This is those were the percentage reductions in tax liability. That wasn't a fucking dollar benefit. And then when you go down to the 500K and you do a Google search and look at 150K for the average household, the numbers are totally different. So then my assumption is they did the 500K to make it seem more plausible, like, hey, you guys are gonna benefit. But the reality is, and what most even the Tax Foundation, which is more right-leaning, even they're saying that, hey, you might not be doing as well as you think you are.
First Lady. First Lady, can you hear me?
Yes, who is that?
This is Orlando.
Oh, hey, Orlando.
The gentleman that got on the other day and brought his friend on, can you let him know that I haven't heard from her? I've been checking my emails. The one that had the nonprofit.
Sure, yeah, chat.
Thank you.
She probably didn't get the email address properly.
Okay. Well, if somebody can do it, because I don't, like I said.
No worries. We got it.
You got my email?
I personally don't, but I'm saying I think Reform got it.
Okay.
I did not.
It's retired, RETIRED.
Just put it in my back channels and I'll send it to her on the text.
That was Patty. Yeah.
It's hard for me to do it because of my my situation.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Fuck. Man, my hands are full. I can't.
If he tells it, Patty, I'll back channel you right now and I'll tell you how it.
It's retired, RETIRED, Jailer, JAILER 2012 @gmail.com.
Retired Jailer
2012.
2012, my bad. 2012 at
gmail.com.
gmail.com. Okay, got it.
And I can't wait for my family to come home and tell them, because of our situation, let's get some boxes so we get ready to sell our house.
You know, so Orlando, I know that getting information like that can definitely be shocking, but I know there's been times in my life, in my career, I've had to sell things that I didn't want to. I sold a car, you know, because I wanted to pay the rent, and then that didn't work. So eventually, other things I had to do and reconstruct just based off of what I had. I'm not telling you to do that, but I think the overall thing is I think if I had to speak for him, even though I know he's not the best person to speak for, I think what he's trying to do is say, hey, sit down and try to figure it out. You know, just in case, because I don't know what's going to happen with how they're doing these things. These people, you hear what they're saying. And a lot of taxpayers feel this way, regardless of whatever you show them in black and white. They don't want to hear it because they've been told, here's the shiny object, this is what we're going after. And everybody's going after that. And until they actually have it impact them, they're not going to understand or see.
And you know what? And that's what I was going to say, that until the circumstances come home to roost, until someone have it happen to them or their family, they don't understand. You know, there are a lot of seniors that did it the right way. That, forget about me, there are a lot of seniors that did it the right way. They're losing their homes every day because they can't afford the property taxes. They can't afford the insurances because they're on a fixed income. At the time that they retired 10, 15, 20 years ago, they had enough money coming in. They're in their 70s and 80s right now, and they're finding themselves in a quandrum just trying to make it. And to hear a mass of people, not just one individual, but a mass of people, you know, God forbid if something catastrophic should happen to them and they have to realize what the majority of people are going through. You know, you don't want that to happen to them, but I guess a reality has to come for them to understand there are a lot of people that find themselves in these situations that never intended in themselves being in there. And it's just sad.
It is definitely sad. Like I said, I've definitely been there. I wouldn't dare tell Clubhouse my story, these people. I wouldn't dare tell these people my story. But one day when I do, I tell you, I've definitely...
and the thing that get me, a lot of people that speak about freedom didn't do anything to fight for it. That's the thing that get me.
Right.
You know, that's when people say freedom ain't free, and then you actually, have you ever fought for freedom? And they say no, or they hedge it. Then it's like, what are you saying? What are you saying? What are you saying? You know, it's just crazy. It's mind-boggling to me. And you know, a lot of people that have done things the right way, they're getting fed up with, and they're not getting just fed up with the Republicans. They're getting fed up with the Republicans and the Democrats. The normal person, the normal citizen that try and go about their life doing the right thing for the right reasons, just getting fed up with both of them.
Well, people buying into it. They believe they can make it happen. Hey, Brace, how you doing?
Good morning, ladies. I can't stay long because today is our official merger day. I just wanted to tell y'all I love y'all. We are merging and becoming one airline today, Alaska and Hawaiian, and all the hard work we have put in is becoming official. I am getting ready to jump into a meeting with all our directors and all our bigwigs. So I just want to tell you guys, thank you for holding me down. The months of hard work and everything, you guys have held me down because it has been painstaking. So I appreciate all of y'all putting up with all of my long hours and craziness and crazy days and my frustrations. I love y'all so much. I will come back in later because I have a slew of meetings to be in today, but I love y'all. Thank y'all so much for holding me down. I really, really love y'all. Truly.
Love it too.
Thank you. I'll see y'all later.
Okay, babe.
Y'all are not going to believe this. You know how I said one son had a chipped tooth? How come son number 2 got a chipped tooth today? These dentists are kicking my ass. God damn. The hell are these kids doing?
Wait till they tell you need to get braces.
Oh, the little one does. But my kids are weird. Now the 25 and the 22-year-old have chipped teeth. The 22-year-old needs a crown, and the 25-year-old needs 3 wisdom teeth pulled. Jesus Christ, Lord Almighty. God dang. Anyway, first world.
The joys of motherhood.
I know, you need to call they stinking daddy. Tired of being the one to call. And why did my 22-year-old went to T-Mobile? He wants to be independent so bad. So y'all, I'm happy. He's going to pay his own cell phone bill. But then he's like, Mama, you want an Apple Watch? I said, no, sweetheart, I have one. Well, they said I could get one free. What do you need 2 Apple Watches for, son? Well, I don't know, Mama. I just might need it. Okay, child. You know what? I'm tired of arguing with you. Go ahead. Now he has two Apple Watches. It must have been a pretty girl as a salesperson, so his ass walked out with a new iPhone and 2 Apple Watches.
No, I think they got a promotion.
They always got a promotion, Orlando, but his ass don't need 2 goddamn Apple Watches. Financial literacy don't mean shit for fine shit, apparently. Then gonna call me and ask permission. Mama, is it okay? You already did it, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just scared.
Mine went to Duluth and had all kind of stuff, right? $200 worth of stuff checked out. And the lady's like, would you like to sign up, put your email in, 20% off? He's like, no, that's okay. I'm like, wait a minute. What's 20% of 200, child? He's like, no, I'm okay. I'm like, whatever then.
I know. I'm like, you know what? You get that's your money. Okay, go on ahead. I'm like, it's so cute that he calls, but Mama already did it. Then what are you calling me for? Lord Jesus.
I'm gonna listen to all the prayers. I'm 63 with a 15-year-old the 16th of November.
Ooh, you must have really been in love. Ooh, Jesus.
It was probably lust, but anyway. And trying to keep him up with the latest things, have him with a nice wardrobe to wear to school. Come to find out, over the last few weeks, because I can't see what he wears to go to school. So it comes to find out he's wearing slippers and pajama pants. And I'm like, son, what are you doing? That's what we wear to school. And I'm calling the school about their dress code. And they's like, it's not a problem. So my son's attitude is, well, Dad, I'm getting straight A's. What's the problem?
Right? That's a good point.
What's the problem? I'm getting straight A's.
I'm going to say, as long as their ass is covered, nothing hanging. Orlando, I choose my battles, but it does. We're probably from the same generation. You can't just go around like that.
No, if we went to school with slippers and pajama pants on back in the day, we would have did it one time.
We was wearing pajamas. Yeah, you millennials, Patty, y'all started all that shit.
Yeah, we was wearing pajamas.
And the slides.
I didn't wear that.
So we couldn't wear slides to school because of, that was actually a school rule. But we would wear pajama bottoms. Some people would bring a little blanket to class.
I remember none of that were extra. I was also some person that would put a Band-Aid over a pimple when I had one zit and I thought my life was over. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I was that obnoxious kid. I really was. Surprise, surprise. That was me.
You didn't wear slides in case you had to fight.
I wore dress shoes all the time. Used to get in trouble for wearing sandals with slides. So you can't wear those to school. They're not allowed. Like flip-flops. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But those policies used to be so strict. I remember, now my little one, my youngest is 21, they couldn't even have that, what was that haircut for the boys that actually ended up being cute? The little tomahawk. Y'all remember that? When that haircut was popular? They couldn't even do that.
The Tony Braxton haircut?
Not a tomahawk, Lord. A mohawk, girl. Thank you, menopause brain. A mohawk.
You gotta stop claiming that. Wait a minute. I'm gonna need you to stop claiming that. Don't claim it. Don't claim
Girl, no, I'm gonna claim
that.
And
if you saying it around me, then it might bounce off of you and onto me. I don't want that. So
that is not how Jesus works. Because if the universe,
it ain't about Jesus. It's not about Jesus.
Girl, I'd rather it be menopause than dementia. But it is menopause brain. I got my ginkgo or whatever shit I'm supposed to be taking. My chia seeds. The mohawks, but they wouldn't let the kids have mohawks. So then when they went to high school,
really,
I let them. Yeah, that's how strict they were. And now, these kids can have all kind of hairstyles.
Oh. I don't know about the mohawk thing. I don't remember nobody having problems.
Yeah, it was so cute. It was
I'm saying, I like the mohawk. I've worn a mohawk. I'm just saying I never knew that was a rule at all.
Well, it became a racial thing, as a lot of things are, because the Spanish boys could have their hair cut that way, but then they said the black kids couldn't. So I was like, wait a minute now. Yeah, I was over the PTO. I was like, that's not fair. So the funny part is the school telling me that my kids couldn't do it persuaded me as a parent to do it because I was against it for the boys. So then, I was like, how are you going to let little white boys and little Spanish kids do it, but you're not going to let the black kids have that kind of cut? It was kind of goofy for some reason. But anyway, oh, Lord. Though I'm so glad those days are over for me.
If you need somebody to fight with you, you call on Mickey, okay? You call on Reform.
Oh, yeah. I'm a parent.
Reform is going to get in there and fight. You understand?
Yes. I've been a PTO president, an HOA president, volunteered for life. Like, oh, yeah, let's get into it. Did you know they just be some of those principals, child? Some of the principals have been assholes. I'm just gonna say it. I love my educators, but some of those principals, the way they run the schools, they are crackheads. They really are crackheads. But anyway.
Hey, Saul.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. How are you?
Oh, I'm well, thank you.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, what I was gonna say was, I don't know if everybody's following the news. For the first time, there's a massacre that happened in Sudan in the last 2 days, and for the first time, you can see blood from the space. So basically, the satellites in space have actually taken human blood flowing on the ground for the first time. Over 10,000 people were massacred in the last 2 days.
Thank you for letting us know while I'm complaining about my child having 2 Apple Watches and how much I'm going to have to give to the dentist. That really does put things into perspective.
Is this infighting?
I went into
Is this infighting?
But I don't know. I got disconnected a little bit there. No, I just wanted to I don't know if you guys
the room knows about the situation that's happening in Sudan. Yeah.
Patty, he said 10,000 people have been slaughtered in Sudan.
Absolutely, yes. It's already going on.
What, in South Sudan? Between the borders?
Sudan. No, in Sudan, in Western Sudan, in Darfur.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, that's considered part of South Sudan, right?
No, it's not. It's not considered part of South Sudan. It's actually what is left of Sudan. So Darfur is where there was the ethnic cleansing happening back in early 2000s. Arabs, yeah, between the Arabs and the local forces.
Where the Lost Boys came from.
Oh no, the Lost Boys are from South Sudan. But what's happening? The same situation is happening. So right now this war is about gold. So you have the Sudanese government and you have the RSF. So the RSF is actually funded by UAE. And UAE wants to have access to the gold in Western Sudan. So UAE is funding all this thing right now. That's what's going on. So now I don't know if you know this, but UAE has increased its gold reserve to 9% in the last year, right? So they're getting a lot of gold from from Sudan and Western Sudan, but they're also using the RSF militia to actually displace the local Africans who actually own the land and the gold. So that's basically what's happening. So you have the RSF, which is funded by UAE, which is mostly consists of Arab tribes. Well, they look black, but they call themselves Arabs, whatever. And then you have the African ethnic people that live there, like the Furi, the Sagawa, right? So that's basically what's happening. So we have. No, I'm not trying to spread drama or anything like that, or propaganda or misinformation here. But what I'm telling you is that we have people only talk about Gaza and these other places, but we have Arabs actually carrying out massacre of thousands of Africans in Sudan right now. We have Arabs also funding other wars in Burkina Faso, in Mali, in Niger. So I just wanted to kind of people understand the other side of the pocket, right? Or the other conflicts now funded by the Gulf Arab states, like Qatar and not Saudi Arabia much, but Qatar and UAE for the most part. So, but that's what we have. It's very unfortunate, but you could actually, there are pictures everywhere. They're on Instagram. You could literally see blood from space right now, based on the amount of people that were murdered. So
Thank you for the update. Good morning. Well, hey everybody. It's Oh. Oh, chat. What's going on? Y'all need a nap? Yeah. Oh, let me tell you. Trump got rebate checks coming. Huh? It said Donald Trump just did it again. At a rally, he confirmed his rebate stimulus plan, but it's not just about sending out checks. Behind closed doors, Trump's team is pushing a strategic wealth protection move that could matter far more than a one-time payment. Why now? Skyrocketing inflation, a weakening dollar, markets spinning out. This isn't just a bonus. It's a chance to shield your savings from what's coming. And while Washington hands out checks, the people who act before the next wave hits could be the only ones who come out ahead. So go ahead and click this link so you can get the guide on how to continuously get Trump's rebates, investment banking rules. Thank you. Why would he do that? Because first of all, he is refusing to extend the money so people can eat. Now all of a sudden you're gonna send them out a check. So it's not making sense. The math is. I'm sure it's not. I'm sure somebody just want me to click a link so they can try to hack my listening. I was trying to figure out how it's gonna get mine before the beginning of the month and everything.
Wasn't there a bill introduced by Republicans that was denied by Democrats just only to fund SNAP programs?
Yes.
And then the Democrats refused it?
The Democrats? Sir, the Democrats?
Yeah, it was a bill introduced by Republicans to fund these programs, and it was refused by the Democrats because they were just asking for a number value to extend to fund this benefit, right?
Does it fund what benefit?
But the thing is that if it's a singular bill, right?
Okay, wait, you're not answering questions so I can know what to look for.
Sorry, I didn't hear you. Go ahead.
No, that's okay. So the Republicans put what bill on the floor for what?
I'm asking because...
Oh, you don't know?
No, I know the bill number. I'm asking if anybody else knows the bill number.
But what is the bill for?
To fund SNAP and to fund veterans programs.
Okay, so we have money available, emergency money available. Are you talking about them requesting to use that emergency money?
It's not for emergency funds. It's actually to fund programs.
Okay, let me go look it up.
Into another pot. It's actually just strictly to fund these programs that are going to be eliminated on November.
Okay, let me look this up real quick because we might be talking about two different things. Let's look this up real quick.
I don't go to the VA anymore. If you still go to a VA facility, more power to you. Get them benefits if you're traumatized from war and you went over to steal land and property from another individual under a government that's tyrannical.
Funding for SNAP.
Reform.
Hello?
Fed rate decision just went down 0.25.
Oh, sucky now.
I don't see anything what this gentleman is talking about. It says 1 hour ago, Democrats introduced bill. Hold on.
And now to Capitol Hill, where the government shutdown enters its 5th week. If it's still shut down in 6 days, that will tie the record for the longest shutdown, which was 35 days during the first Trump administration back in 2018. And if the government is not reopened by the weekend, 42 million Americans will lose their federally funded food benefits. That's led 25 states and the District of Columbia to sue the Trump administration, claiming the law requires the government to tap into contingency funds to keep SNAP benefits going. President Donald Trump, he is pushing back. Here's what he said on Air Force One late last night.
The Democrats have caused the problem on food stamps. It's caused, all they have to do is sign. And, if they sign, I'll meet with them. They do want to meet with me when I get back, but I say get the economy open and we'll meet. I'll meet and we'll solve any difficulties.
CBS News congressional correspondent Nicole Killian joins us live now from Capitol Hill. Nicole, thank you for your time once again today. We understand Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer is planning to introduce a bill today to fund SNAP. Is there any chance Republicans will actually support that bill?
So it was a Democrat. Okay, so
no, Josh Hawley introduced a bill. I put a link in the chat. Josh Hawley introduced a bill.
So they both 3 days ago.
Yeah.
So they both.
So this just happened today. So they both did.
So the Republicans brought a bill first, and it was.
That's not true. There was another bill that was.
I'm not a Republican and I'm not a Democrat. I'm a libertarian.
Yeah, but you could be a libertarian. You could be a librarian. I don't give a damn. But
libertarian. Librarian.
I know what a libertarian is. I'm playing with you. Okay.
Well, I don't understand how the denigration to a label that I choose is.
Oh my God! I'm gonna go on mute.
The thing is that when we have this bipartisan BS, it doesn't get anything done in government. It's just a bunch of showboating by both sides, and then those that agree with one side or the other will attach themselves to supposedly some good information because that's a part of their party. But we all know that this can be solved very easily in a single bill process to fund one program. It doesn't have to be a multiple program bill to get stuff done. And the government's not completely shut down. I know that when I got my paycheck last week, the taxes still came out of it. So the government ain't completely shut down. It's just a bunch of bullshit that propagandizes people to want to initiate to whatever their ideology or their specifications of their lifestyle says. And it's a propaganda campaign. I would like human cooperation for everybody to move forward in life. I don't care about bipartisan politics. It's about what is right and what is wrong for humanity, especially in this country. We will bury crops to make sure that the price point on Wall Street is okay, instead of using that overabundance to make sure that people are fed. The ridiculousness of money and economy and this person, that person, label, title, category, this funding, it's all just a bunch of nonsense so that everybody hates each other.
Okay, so we would bury crops so that we can make sure we pay Argentina $40 billion. That's what we'll do.
Yeah.
So I mean, and who right now is in charge? Who got the House? Who has the House and who has the Senate? Who has the presidency?
The Department of Agriculture is the one that writes policy for that, right?
Okay,
so the Department of Agriculture needs to be eliminated.
Okay, so who's running it right now? Who's running it right now? Who's running it right now?
Is running
and who's the government? And who's the government right now? And who is the government right now?
Right now, you have Republicans running the government.
Okay, so there you go. All the
you had.
No. You're not gonna do that. It's not 3 years. It's not. It's 2025, sir. It's 2025. It is 2025, sir. And you just want to argue. You had your mask and everything, and your nap and your Jello cup. So you tell us. You tell us. This is not. You're not going to interview me. I didn't ask to be interviewed. And I just want to know, you have a point or you have a mission? Which one is it?
My mission is to prove that all.
I thought so.
Nonsense.
Let me go.
Yeah, it's all nonsense. Because you got the people that believe in this system. If we do one change here, one change there, if we get rid of this power structure here, that doesn't happen. And if you look at the world, it doesn't happen. And I'm sorry that it doesn't align with political ideology, but I'm not here to align myself with any political ideology.
And you're not here to have a platform to speak.
Yes, he is. He came up here to align himself. He called himself a libertarian when you called yourself a libertarian when you came.
I am a libertarian.
So you came to align with something, and they have an ideology. So don't sit up here. Don't sit up here and say that you didn't come to align. And you know what we learned from a lot of you libertarians? You guys have aligned with the MAGA party. You guys have aligned with the MAGA party.
Negative.
Yeah, you have.
That's something that has been propagated by news that you follow.
No, that's been talking points that's been coming from a lot of libertarians.
I'm sorry.
I don't give a fuck what's going on in the Libertarian Commission. Y'all have a set of rules just like Republicans do too. But how they've been moving, MAGAs haven't been moving like
That's all good if you don't want to pay attention and have your.
No, I've been paying attention. Shit, there's a whole dummy on this app named Matt that calls himself a libertarian.
To get you to make a decision in which they want to be aligned with. You are following the program.
Boy, that didn't take long. What'd y'all do with baby boy?
I ain't do nothing with him.
Oh my God. Wait a minute, who left first? Him or Reformed? Anyway, next, what's happening? All right, so Melissa's devastation in Jamaica as well as in Cuba. So it looks like the storm has, subsided a little bit. I think it's down to 1 category. I know it was a 2 a couple hours ago, so I'm hoping that it has calmed down since then. SNAP funding on the line. Man, I knew it was going to come to this. What's happening, CO? What's happening, Aleph? Happy Wednesday.
Good morning, happy Wednesday, everybody. I'm just here listening to the entertainment, but I'm always fascinated by some of the conversations that happen. I was going to ask Guy a question, but it looked like you guys beat him up and he popped out.
I did not lay a hand on him, sir. I was over here just literally having a nice Kirkland water and moisturizing my face with Olay, and he came in crazy. I was like asking questions. I didn't touch him.
No, he wasn't kicked out. He left on his own. His stuff is still in there. He left on his own.
His blood pressure was up. I thought it was ironic that he said, "I'm not here to align with an ideology."
And then called himself a libertarian.
Right.
The hell? Supposed to be funny. And libertarians have been aligning themselves with freaking MAGA. Freaking what's his name? That podcaster that everybody freaking worships like he's a god. Is this yours? Not me.
That might be mine.
A part of their talk.
Remember I was talking about
Listening to the consistency of their talking points is really amazing to me, and how much they confuse people. And some of these people, it's always, I don't know if that was you, Lisa, that asked, or maybe First Lady, it was an admission. Who said that? Is this your mission or something else? Was they literally?
Lisa said that right now, but I asked El Normo the same thing earlier today. Well, what are you here for? Are you here to have a second thought, to open your mind, to have conversation, or are you here to just continuously spread what you came with? And that's the same thing with Lisa saying that it doesn't matter. It doesn't make sense to have that type of conversation. Go ahead, Sia.
I was just gonna say, if you think of I remember watching the cast of Insurrection, right? And there was this particular lady, and she was all distraught, and she was like, "I'm just here for and it's like a funny little soundbite or whatever. But that lady was disillusioned, misled, and confused. And throughout history, people have taken these commentaries on whatever medium that they listen to, and they really believe this stuff. And they get ginned up, they get mad. They hung people who were regular women as witches back in the day. So it's like we're in a time where this propaganda is incentivizing people to think crazy because they just don't know. So I'm always wondering, is this a person disillusioned, or is this somebody with intentionality that's being destructive? So it's just always hard to tell. But some of these people really believe what they're saying. You know what I mean? So I was just going to say, to me, and I'll land here, I wish that we were pushing back on the narrative of all the Democrats, the evil Democrats need to do is just sign on the dotted line and you can have SNAP benefits. And rather than them telling Democrats or people who are associated with Democrats or people who just want humanity to move forward and use these our tax dollars for important things, I wish we would start saying all the Republicans have to do is meet with the Democrats and extend the ACA so people can have health care, because that's all they really want. And nobody wants to meet with them because they don't want to extend the ACA, so they got a cool excuse to blame the Democrats for them canceling entitlements that they always wanted to do. So I just wish we'd push back on the BS. That's all I got for this morning, though. Ladies, you all always do a remarkable job reading these conversations.
So this morning I heard that.
Thank you, Sia.
What was that?
Aleph, you sound like you're talking into your pillow.
Oh, really?
You better now.
Can you hear me now? Okay. So what I heard this morning was that the Democrats did that, and that the Republicans pushed back saying that they would lose leverage. Or someone said that probably wouldn't happen, that the reason why they pushed back was because they would lose leverage. But the jury's still out whether they'll do it or not.
And this isn't about leverage. The express goal from the Party 25 to everything that preceded Party 2025 to the past several years of replacing and repeal and replace. But no, all they got is concept of healthcare plans. They don't have a plan. They've never come up with a plan because they don't really want a plan. They just want to destroy it. So they've been destructive about all of these entitlements and have said as much. So this is the perfect window to blame the Democrats for doing what they've always wanted to do. So it's just really interesting to watch this stuff play out. So to your point, Alec, who has leverage and who's did this and whose fault it is, that's all showmanship in a game. At the end of the day, the way the American government is set up, so representatives of every part of the goddamn country can have their voices heard. So they're telling half the country, I don't care about your voice. They're telling people, even in Marjorie Taylor Greene's territory, that your health care being tripled isn't important. You got to meet with people. And I'm sure the Democrats, if the Republicans were sensible and came to the Democrats and said, hey guys, this is what American government is for. We're supposed to talk to make sure all voices are represented. And you guys are saying you want to extend these healthcare benefits and then we can get the government reopened. Okay, cool. We'll give you the healthcare benefits. That's the most reasonable thing that can happen. But it's like none of the conversations involve that simple rhetoric. Not even some of the Democrat conversations that I hear on the news. I'll land there. That's it for me this morning. Thanks a lot for your point.
Yeah, and I agree with you, brother.
But wait a minute, hold up, real quick, and y'all can get back to this. Did y'all know that Schumer begs the GOP-led bill to extend SNAP benefits? Okay, go ahead, continue.
No, what'd you say?
What are you talking about?
That's what y'all talking about?
I think so. Initially, it was proposed by Republicans, and they were saying that the Democrats were supposed to shut down. And then the Democrats pushed back and said that yes, they wanted to constrain it just down to the AC, to the SNAP benefits extension.
I don't know if you're at work left, but I don't know if it's just but I can't hear you.
It's okay, I'll come back later.
Okay. No. Say, I want to hear what you're going to say, but it just when you just said that, I can hear it. Oh, well, there you go.
What's going on? They say Schumer backs GOP bill to fund SNAP program. So I guess they must have came out with a bill for it.
Okay, so I haven't seen that bill. I'd be interested in seeing it, but
Yeah, me too. It's on. It's flashing across the screen. So I was trying to get more information. But go ahead, I'm listening.
First Lady, the Congress, most of us just don't about civics lessons and missed a lot of stuff. But the Congress is where appropriations happen. So the Congress has always had the power to actually fund whatever they can write a bill for and decide to fund. You know what I'm saying? The president just has to sign it, but Congress hasn't put forth a bill. They can literally appropriate dollars for the freaking SNAP benefits. It's not even that hard. So doing that just makes sense because they don't want that stain on them. But trying to, strong on the Democrats into signing this, CR, it's still crazy work with all things considered. But to appropriate SNAP funds, it would be idiotic to not do that. And I don't see them not doing it.
Yeah, that's too much. What is happening? It says Native American advocates on government shutdown. And then I see live now on C-SPAN, Dem leader Jeffrey on Gov shutdown. But I don't see where it is. Where is it? He's talking, but ain't nobody speaking. All right, ladies, y'all ready to call it quits? Because I got work to do.
Yeah, I think we need to close because I can get my hair done.
Not I'm getting my hair done, and I choose my hair over this Clubhouse thing. What's going on? I'm just kidding. Lisa was trying to eat last night, and she said, "I'm gonna."
The nerve. As soon as I come in, y'all got things to do. The nerve. Okay.
Well, you gotta talk to me, sis. I'm not gonna sit up here by myself and just be talking to the clouds.
Okay. I got it.
Yeah. It's like.
I'm gonna open the floor so that people just come up on the stage.
Oh, yes.
And you know, I did that in your room one time, Lisa, and it was like 20 people on stage. I said, let me close this shit for Lisa cussed me out. I can't believe you don't do that. And all the weirdos are gonna, okay, at your own risk. So I have permission to just, come on, if you're gonna open the door like that, I have permission to deal with them because I'm like, this is crazy.
I got you.
Oh my God, I'm gonna have a heart attack. No, I can't say that. Why did I even say that? That was crazy.
Millions of Americans may lose food assistance on this Saturday.
Okay.
So, but they want to listen, y'all. They really pushing back. Did you hear what Alan said? He was like, but they passed the bill. They passed the bill.
I don't see anything that you. No, I don't see what you're saying. You're saying that they're passing something for SNAP. I don't see.
Me neither. They reported it, but I don't see where it is. And apparently, Hakeem is speaking right now somewhere live. Yeah.
Let's see. Hold on.
But they're not showing it.
Let me see if he's speaking somewhere live. Let me go look. Hold on.
Yeah, Hakeem ain't speaking nowhere live.
He was in the cafeteria. Shit. He's like, what? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look. I'm looking actively. Let me go on mute.
Hakeem is not in the cafeteria. He is out there.
He getting a falafel sandwich. That's what Hakeem's doing.
Oh, that sounds good.
Me too. I want one. Hakeem is not speaking loud.
I ain't your friend.
But what she was saying, they're trying to pass a bill and it might have got passed.
I'm looking for it right now. Hold on.
Oh, Trump fires board that oversees the White House design. He fired them.
So they probably said no, they can't do certain things.
Yeah.
You gotta say yes to Trump.
That's a fact.
Even if it means going to prison after his term is over.
No.
I mean, that's what he's doing.
No, they're not gonna get in trouble.
Yeah, he gonna pardon them before they go. But I swear, Pam needs to be under investigation when she leaves the White House. They need to take her license because she's supposed to be independent of.
You can't find it, Lisa? Don't worry about it.
It's on the phone. Let me see if I can find it. Give me a second.
Don't worry about it, sweetheart. Don't worry about it. That's all right, sweetheart. It's all right, sweetheart. Don't worry about it.
Okay, just be live. Let's see. I found something on Facebook.
Good, how are you?
Don't worry about it, sweetheart.
I found it. It's on Facebook.
Thank you.
Y'all hear it?
Nope.
Hold on. He on Facebook Live.
Oh, wow, they with the mad ad time. I told you. That's why we can't hear it.
Oh, they got that. It's on Ruder.
Looking at your house, regardless of what we all friend is here on the shutdown up there. Like having healthcare front and center, how are you betting that leads you to insurance?
We've made clear as Democrats that as we move forward, in terms of our public policy agenda,
Who is this?
America deserve much better.
Jeffrey, you made fun of me.
Oh no, I was looking. Then
Unprecedented
the
assault
phone
on
rang.
healthcare, on nutritional assistance, on veterans, on farmers, on law-abiding immigrant families, on nutritional assistance, on the rule of law, and of course on the American way of life. And that we're going to focus as Democrats on lowering the high cost of living, fixing our broken health care system, and cleaning up corruption. Because we're experiencing corruption in real time here in America. Donald Trump and his administration made Richard Nixon look like a choir boy. That's the level of corruption that we've seen. And it hurts the American people. Because Donald Trump is more focused on rewarding his friends on Wall Street by doing things like finding $40 billion to bail out Argentina, and he can't find a dime to extend the Affordable Care Act tax credits, or is withholding billions of dollars in SNAP assistance that the administration has because it's been allocated by Congress in order to cause children in America to go hungry. That's Republican policy. Healthcare is a fight we're happy to have. This is not political for us. This is about making life better for the American people. And it certainly is the case that in working to make that happen, we've got to fix our broken healthcare system and decisively address the Republican healthcare crisis.
My hair, money, and money, then we're going to have a problem.
Leader has expressed opposition apparently to the Holy Bill, so it doesn't seem like anything is going to happen there, because Republicans clearly want to weaponize hunger, and that's unfortunate. The best path forward is for Donald Trump to instruct his administration to spend the money that has already been allocated by Congress, more than $5 billion that they have in an emergency contingency fund for moments like this, to ensure that there's continuity in terms of SNAP benefits. And as has been the case for weeks now, the American people will continue to hold Republicans accountable for the shutdown, for the refusal to reopen the government, for the failure to address the healthcare crisis that extremist Republicans have created, and now for the possibility that 42 million Americans, including 60 million children, 8 million seniors, and over 1 million veterans may go hungry because the Trump administration wants to cut off SNAP benefits on November 1st.
Government shut down, they can't find it. Government, well, eventually, yeah, completely, but right now, it's because the government isn't being funded.
Right. But what are they funding? Like, what is the lower?
They want to cut it.
There's been zero evidence presented to me, and I believe that has been presented to the Gang of Eight, and certainly to the Congress, to justify the strikes that have taken place based on what has been presented to us by the administration. It's my understanding that there is going to be a briefing tomorrow that I think will be hosted by the Armed Services Committee. And we'll see whether the administration can finally come forward with evidence as to the nature of the people who are being killed, their connection to the drug trade, and what legal authority does the administration have to engage in what some have characterized as extrajudicial powers. In terms of what may happen next Tuesday, that's on the non-governmental side. And our commitment to the American people from the very beginning of this shutdown drama that Donald Trump and Republicans have jammed down the throats of everyday Americans in ways that are causing significant pain is that we will find a bipartisan path forward to enact a spending agreement that actually makes sense for the American people, but at the same time addresses real needs of everyday Americans, working class Americans, and middle class Americans. That's who we're fighting for. Not the wealthy, the well-off, and the well-connected. We leave that to the Republicans. They do that well. We're fighting for everyday Americans, which includes addressing the healthcare crisis that is jamming them up. Now, what happens in Virginia and New Jersey and California, where I'm very confident
that we will be successful doesn't have anything to do, in my view, with the outcome in reopening the government. First of all, we need House Republicans to just show up for work. Are they coming back to Washington next Monday? It remains to be seen. And we need them to just simply commit to engaging with Democrats on Capitol Hill. Like, just give us a little bit of time. You gave them Hamas time. Donald Trump has found time to give to the Chinese Communist Party, but can't spend a minute to reopen the government for the American people. But at the same time, we've seen Donald Trump bulldoze half the White House so he can create a ballroom where he'll be celebrated by his sycophants like a king. This is extraordinary stuff. The American people know the Trump administration has gone too far. They are rejecting his policies, rejecting Republican policies. Republicans have broken every promise that they made on the campaign trail. Life isn't getting better. It's getting worse. The majority of the American people have consistently now said that the country is moving in the wrong direction. And as Democrats, we're committed to getting things back on track. Thank you, everyone.
That was it, yeah.
Dry and boring as usual. I think they both, at this point, I think they both are using this for political volleyball. I really do. I don't think that they're really fighting that hard. The king seems like he's actually bored. He's boring himself. And they don't mind. I mean, where's the fire? People are not eating. And your monotone voice and your milquetoast comments, it's just starting to be a little bit, for me, I don't know, I'm speaking for myself, just a little old. And he needs to really he needs to get out there and look like he's putting up some sweat, a little sweat under his underarms, roll his sleeves up, and get out there and do what he needs to do. Call for a meeting every day. Put a resolution down every day. Come in front of the cameras every day. I think they like this vacation. They're getting paid. They're getting their health insurance. They're eating in the cafeteria.
Tell them, Lisa, they like this shit.
It was a bomb, though. I heard it was a bomb, that cafeteria for the house and everything. And it's free. So, anyway.
That's crazy. You think they doing this for political?
Yeah, points.
Political points? How was there political points when people...
Okay, so you know why? Because Hakeem, when he gets ready to do, he goes, I fought for you. I was doing this. I was doing that. No, you weren't really doing anything, Hakeem. I mean, I don't... And Corey, where are you still planning your wedding? Where you at? You got your Ozempic and left, and you just getting ready for your fucking wedding. That's fucked up.
You got your Ozempic and left.
I'm sorry.
What's wrong with you, girl? It's crazy.
He lost a few pounds. He's actually starting to slim down, and it's for the wedding.
Oh, he getting fit for his lady.
Of course. I don't blame him, but damn, the timing.
Like, they can't postpone that for a minute.
Well, yeah.
We need you. What's going on, John? What's going on with you?
We need you.
We the people.
Oh, my God.
He can wait. What's going on? Is that what you're saying?
He probably found somebody who could take that walk. So he got to get this done immediately.
Okay. You ain't right.
I know I'm not. Never mind. So anyway, the boat, they were talking about this on one of these financial programs like Bloomberg or Squawk Box or whatever. They were talking about how much it's costing to keep the biggest aircraft carrier in the world over here. They said it is hundreds of millions of dollars a day.
Stop.
I'm just done. I'm done with the throwing away of the money, the pretense that you're trying to help the people, and we're just throwing away money.
Left and right. Yeah, Squawk Box or either Bloomberg. Hundreds of millions of dollars because there's 7,000 people on that aircraft carrier, if I can remember. So they have to be fed, maintained. The ship has to be maintained. Plus, there's a whole carrier group involved in it just for Venezuela. Something else is going on over there. My. What we gonna do? What y'all do with my uncle?
What did you guys do with a left? He was about
I left got mad because that guy told him he couldn't hear him. He said, "Fine, I'll just be back."
He's such a baby.
And Reform don't know how to keep still.
I am so sorry. This damn app. Some people could be on the phone on here for like 5 hours and it never takes them out.
Shit.
I get a call for 20 minutes.
You keep getting up.
I know. God.
Bouncing in and out like a super.
I know. Guess what? Sit down.
I actually have stuff to do today. Surprise, surprise.
But figure out a way to get back in it. I told you, as soon as you open this app, so from this point on, hear my voice. Look into my eyes.
I usually hit leave quietly. I forget. Lord.
No. So this is what I'm trying to tell you. Listen to me. Listen. This is what you have to do. Before coming, and as soon as you get that hand, you get ready to click on Clubhouse. As soon as you click it, click on that far right in button, the messages. You have an iPhone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, click on the message button and then navigate from there. That's how you have to do it. So even when you find it, either you're clicking on the political house or you find somebody that you know that's in here, right? Then you get back in and just stay there. If you go out into the hallways and leave quietly from the hallway, you're going to automatically be put into the goo if you don't scroll fast enough. Do you understand that? Because what happens is now the app allows you to listen to certain conversations. But what they don't tell you is that you're actually in the space.
I heard that weirdo app.
Yes.
Thank you, First Lady, because I was really confused. I was like, you know what? It just doesn't like me at this point.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. When you're in that hallway, it's automatically putting you in somebody else's space. So if we're at the top of your hallway and you leave quietly, you're in the hallway, which then puts you in the audience of Politically Correct.
Appreciate you.
No worries. I hope y'all understand. Well, some of y'all don't even be on stage, but.
Or you know what, too, you notice since you're already in that Telegram, when you fall out the room, just go straight to the Telegram and click, because I put it in the Telegram.
To buy chicken. Thank y'all.
Me too. Yep. Mm-hmm.
So the Fed cutting rates, despite having no empirical data, is going to be kind of interesting. It's almost as if Jerome Powell is setting up Donald Trump. But this is pretty significant with the last cut that we had. So the good things are always expect to see the APRs on credit cards go down. This might be a good time for y'all to call and negotiate it going down a couple of points. But also, this is going to be interesting because the interest rates on what's paid out on loans and stuff is going to go down, but also the higher rates on cash is going to start steadily going away. So that's the plus and the minus, but we shall see. It should be a signal that inflation is going down, which it isn't. But I personally think the new normal is 3%. We're just not going to be able to maintain 2% anymore, and maybe the Fed is just acknowledging that. That's my 2 cents on that. I had another announcement too earlier. Did y'all see that Donald Trump, I'm going to make $1 out of nothing. True Social is going into betting. Did y'all see that? Like how yes. Y'all know how there's that group.
I thought that was his son's betting platform.
No, True Social. So it's True Social, which is, I cannot remember if he actually has if he actually has a role in True Social.
He does. Remember that lawsuit with the other two guys?
Yes. So that's it.
Time ago.
So in the past, he completed a merger that could net him over $3 billion, but there's a provision that keeps him from selling his shares. Because remember the last time, so he had a SPAC, which is technically not, well, it's not a stock, right? I'm not a fan of them, but to each his own. And he went and sold a bunch of shares, and then it went down, right? So a SPAC is a special purpose acquisition company. Just to give the formal definition, a type of quote-unquote blank check company created to merge with a private company and take it public. So it's basically an alternative to an IPO. True Social probably couldn't have had an IPO because nobody would have signed off on the financials. It didn't make any money, and it had an incredible amount of debt, right? So remember when it went public, it went up, and then it just kind of went typical Donald Trump enterprise. So does anybody remember that company that's pretty popular that was making all the bets? People were talking about it when it was coming to the election. They were referencing that more than they were referencing people that had done this kind of, political theory for decades.
Isn't that his company's name Bet on Anything?
I don't see the name of it, Lisa. It's just, let me see. Gosh darn it, this new iPhone update is annoying as hell. I can't ever find my articles.
I know, and I can't go back to them once I
know.
They're
God
gone.
Damn it, Apple.
Gone.
They always doing too damn much. I'm glad it's just me, not just me, girl.
No.
Okay, so let me share I'll have to just Google it again. I don't know. I think it merged with Truth. Polymarket. Thank you, Roger. Polymarket. So this sounds like it's going to be another Polymarket. Because Polymarket was super popular. So I'll just read this one little section. President Donald Trump's social media company, so they're calling it his social media company, Trump Media and Technology Group, announced Tuesday that it will soon launch a prediction betting marketplace on True Social, allowing users to gamble on sports and politics directly. Devin Nunes is the CEO? Oh my God, these people, child. TMTG said it would partner with, surprise, Crypto.com to develop the betting marketplace, which will begin beta testing sometime in the near future. The industry around prediction markets, dominated so far by big names like Polymarket and Kalshi, have boomed in recent years. Both of those firms are worth billions of dollars. So Donald Trump is getting into this. So Lisa, what you may be referring to is Donald Trump Jr. recently signed on as strategic advisor to Kalshi and pumped money from his investment firm into Polymarket. So damn, is he not making enough money from everything else? Now you're going to be able to bet on the president's own personal social media platform on everything from gambling to...
and there's no conflicts here?
There's a conflict
anywhere.
They don't in court. Nobody tells his ass shit. But this is just so embarrassing because he's going to be talking about this and promoting it. Like it's just these people have no shame
on the desk.
Well, I just want to know why y'all want to hold on to this old way government. These people, they are moving forward. We're gonna have. I'm trying to tell y'all. The more you we got to figure out which battle is the best battle to fight. You understand what I'm saying? Like, they're moving forward, and it's either you're going to go with them or you're not.
But I don't want them complaining. Well, I don't even care if they're complaining. When we get in, I want our president to have his hat turned to the back and to the front. And when you come in, I want us to be able, instead of having all this other stuff, the ballroom is going to be filled with chitlins and greens and bacon.
Ew, that's fun.
Well, whatever y'all eat.
Smell good.
But Trump don't smell good. So when we get in there, let's do our thing. Let's do our thing.
What he would tell you, he would say, you know what? You're a nasty woman.
Yeah, I know I didn't mean to. This is, did y'all know that? And I just looked it up. Elon Musk came out with Brokopedia. It's supposed to be the competition to Wikipedia. One of the first posts, if you look up in Brokopedia who George Floyd was and then compare it to Wikipedia, George Floyd was a drug addict, a criminal.
I know we're gonna collectively push back on this. This is outrageous.
This is a mess.
Brokopedia, this is crazy. Y'all just letting them just run right over us and back over.
Now, I do want to add that Devin Nunes, y'all, here's where they just pretty much let Republicans run roughshod. Devin Nunes, who is the CEO of Trump's social media group, right? This isn't a conflict of interest. He's the chair of the President's Intelligence Advisory Board. So what the fuck is that? From 2013 to 2022. And now... Yeah, he's over the President's Intelligence Advisory Board, but he also happens to be CEO of his goddamn business. This is some bullshit. You know what? These people, he can get away with anything the fuck he wants, seriously. I'm not even going to say that's not, like, because what? They just allow him to do anything. Literally. What in the hell?
And y'all say you want Democrats to do this? That's not going to happen. That's not going to work, y'all.
Because MAGA doesn't give a shit. You're right, Patty. MAGA doesn't give a shit. They don't care. They literally do not care. They don't understand how this looks to the outside world. It's like he's talking about the crime and this is what the bad guys have done. Now, did they used to do this behind the scenes? Not overtly like this. Hell no. We had safeguards in place. But this is literally looking like well, you know what? It is pay for play at this point. We just got to call a spade a spade. You come with the money. We're going to come with the honey, right? That's it. Heads of state, CEOs, extremely wealthy people like that guy that just gave. Now, when the fuck have we ever heard that? Giving the United States $130 million for the military from a private citizen? The fuck is that? These people just, child. Ugh. Sorry, y'all. I keep trying to find some good news, but there you go. The Fed cutting the rates is actually
news for those that had to lose their jobs, so we had to get this interest.
You're right. You know what? It was probably the shutdown. Good old Jerome Powell.
You're right. The job report and the shutdown, because
with the shits. I played that little clip of him with Trump. When Trump, they got the hard hats, and he goes, yeah, it was such and such, and he just shakes his head. That shit is funny as hell. I love Jerome Powell.
I remember when they asked him questions about the administration, and he just stared, and they said, are you, Trump said, you're, and he was like, no.
No. Trump said that he has the power to remove you. No. So are you thinking of stepping down? No. Jerome is funny as shit. I'm sorry. He's funny.
And he got a black person.
I know. That's why I call him Gangster Jerome. Jerome is gangster as hell. You know what? That is the one thing Donald Trump that's good is he appointed Jerome Powell. He can't remember that he did. But he actually appointed Jerome Powell. That was a blessing in disguise. Because you know if he...
I already took advantage of those interest rates for whoever takes over. Unfortunately, the economy is going to be in shambles by the time.
Oh, hell yeah. This is exactly what he did his first term. This is exactly what happened. And it's... But you know, Trump is wanting to get those rates down himself because his ass is still carrying all that debt. Nobody just talks about it anymore. But he ain't paid off all his damn debt. So, despite charging visiting dignitaries and everybody else, thousands of dollars, hundreds of dollars to stay in that damn. So, where is MAGA in here?
They went home.
They ran off. So look, he had a failure to repay loans for the Trump International Hotel and Tower in Chicago, which resulted in $287 million in debt being forgiven by his lenders. White privilege. right? His businesses have also filed for bankruptcy multiple times, including the Trump Taj Mahal in 1991, Trump Hotels and Casino Resorts in 2009. Interesting.
Lisa had played interviews the other night from, I think it was people that worked on the set of The Apprentice. And they talked about how terrible, like, you know, we were talking about how they had to refit the boardroom. He wasn't actually living the way people think he's living. I mean, obviously he still was rich.
Yeah.
They said he wasn't making any money off of real estate, which most New Yorkers already knew. He wasn't into the real estate business by the time the Apprentice came in. He was like in a negative. I was surviving off of the Trump thing.
What is that noise?
Failing must have leave. It's okay, because I muted them several times and they kept for me on purpose. Go ahead. Go ahead. So wait a minute. This salad is looking delicious. You got plantains. You got kale.
I don't like plantains. Oh, that does look good.
Kale with red cabbage,
especially the chicken. And pinto beans.
Pinto beans. I don't see any meat on that.
What is that?
See meat?
It is underneath. It
looks good.
It is delicious. Okay.
No, I see the meat.
What is that? I don't see no meat. That's beans, plantains, and rice. What do you see? I see the rice underneath the plantains.
And there's some chicken underneath the big pile of the kale.
All right, but we can't see it.
No, I knew it was some chicken in there. I could see.
Look, something ain't right.
She knew it was some chicken in there.
I was like, I know it's some kind of chicken in there.
Yes, I can't. No, this is just, I couldn't eat.
Hey, Omari, you came to join the girls.
Here come Omari.
I just came to say hi. I'm actually in the middle of something, but just wanted to say hello.
You couldn't resist it, though.
No, he seemed that we was up here struggling. He wanted to say hello.
I didn't feel like I was struggling.
You could have came up here and talked to us.
Yeah, I mean, before I get kicked down by the other mods, I'm also come talk to the 3 queens.
Oh my God. Let me go take some Imodium. I need my lunch right now.
You know, all your YouTube is about stomach issues anyway, so you might want to do that.
What YouTube is about stomach issues? I don't
Your YouTube commercials.
I don't have YouTube commercials. Oh, you mean from last night?
Just all the time. It's like, are you having stomach issues?
Are you gonna?
Omari, he like to tell it all type of.
He is, right? They talking about last night, which I totally forgot about. But I'm willing for you to take some
night, we had an argument. You told me you loved me.
I was in the room earlier today. Everything was wrong.
No, that was what you call it, and Mike P. I thought I was gonna have to boom. Don't you guys do that?
I fell asleep on y'all. I fell asleep on y'all. Good. I woke up, y'all was yelling. I said, "Oh my God, I gotta get out of here."
Yeah, you did the right thing by getting up out of there.
So anytime I've never cut. So me and Rez, she said we got a system. We get along. So
a system.
Yeah, we have a system. I've learned to build systems with people now, and so you can't. But if I can just get to Deborah and April, I'll be cool. Those are only 2 I need to figure out. I can't figure them out yet, but I'm gonna crack the code.
I don't know how I feel about that.
I think the code is simply stay away.
Yeah, I mean, if it's up to the people, they would love to see me stay away, but I can't resist the greatness.
No, what I'm saying is stay away from them. Meaning don't communicate with them. Just
so let me ask you a question, First Lady. So I'm in the middle. Let's say I'm in the middle of just reading something, and then like someone cuts me off, but they haven't read me. Is the thing to do in your space just to shut up and just allow and just, or should I ask for an opportunity to say my piece? Like how do we navigate those waters?
I mean, so for me, if I were in someone else's space and that happened to me, I would simply say, I'm sorry, Muds, am I able to finish? And then, somebody's still telling me to shut up, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'm gonna put myself on mute, and then I'm gonna put it over here in the side chat. I wasn't finished when, someone interrupted me with a beam that is green. Please let me know when I can finish. But I think the pushback and what happens with the fellas, I'll say that, you want to correct something when you think it needs to be corrected. And even if you're at work, you're not going to sit there and tell, the CEO of the company, I need to talk to you right now. I need to talk to you right now. They did me wrong. I didn't get my check. The CEO going to say, well, you ain't going to get another check because you're fired. Get your ass somewhere and sit down. Good job. I want to speak. 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 Oh my God. It's like a remix. And, people begin to start ignoring it, or then they get frustrated with that, and then y'all start fighting about something that ain't even got to do with the topic that we actually having a conversation about. Would you agree?
I agree.
So, I don't know what happened, but last week there was a specific person I gave, big golden stars because they didn't argue last week. When somebody said something to them, they was just like, you know what, you got it. And they went on mute. And guess what? They was trying to figure out how to get underneath the man's skin. So, sometimes y'all just gotta find a balance. That's what I would suggest. And if you want to crack the code with Deborah and April, I would say just find a balance. Don't always try to get your point across.
That's fair. Patty, that's good advice for that.
And I know a lot of times with my other friend, Anthony, he's used to having one-on-one conversations. He likes silos. So once he starts speaking to somebody, he wants to keep going back and forth. But then it's difficult to continue.
To be honest,
sometimes yes.
She's
a perennialist. She believes she's a perennialist. Day to day, how?
No, I'm saying European occupied the Native American. They butcher all 100 million people. So where are they now? They're gone. Where is God? Where is God in the side of the people? Huh? This is the thing that the world is not world based on the humanity. It's world based on the power and blood. This is the fact.
That doesn't eliminate the existence of God.
Right now. God.
Doesn't eliminate the existence of God. Your argument is.
No, I'm just saying. It's not that I'm not denying dying. I'm denying God. I'm just saying, where is these people? They are the people who invaded.
Yeah.
They are the getting invaded in the
themselves. Listen, Amir. God helped those who help themselves. So as Native Americans, they opposed a very, very, very stronger power, and they played it wrong. They've been eliminated. The same is happening with the Palestinians right now.
You're propagating a narrative to bend over for the bully. What is wrong with you?
Oh my God!
Where is your this great thing called a human being?
So which side are you now, Mister? You support Israel?
We don't understand who he is.
I'm with Palestine 100%, but I'm saying it's being played wrong. What's happening is wrong. When you're opposing a stronger power, you shouldn't be doing this stupid shit that's been happening since 50 years.
So this is the fact. Why so many people support Israel now? Why do you think?
No, I'm not supporting Israel. You're not listening to me. I'm telling you 100%.
He's saying bend over for the higher. Might is right. That's what he's saying.
It has nothing to do with bending over.
Might is right. That's what you're saying. Don't fight that. He who is mighty.
No. Not true.
Sorry. I was trying to do something on the thing, and I pushed mute all. Sorry, I muted everybody.
That's okay. I'm not saying might is right. This is not what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying, like, if your enemy has taken your land because they are more powerful than you, then fighting them isn't the solution. It will never be. And yes, the Native Americans, they did the same things. The natives in New Zealand, they did the same thing. Australians, they did the same thing. And where is any of them now? They don't exist, right? So exactly, this is the point. So
what is the solution, brother? Is a good point.
No one's fighting anyone. This is the thing. You think Hamas came out of the blue and out of nowhere and attacked? Bro,
no,
for years,
I believe Hamas.
The degenerates' lives being treated like freaking animals, sleeping in their homes. People are knocking on their doors. It's a collective conscience that builds up over time. That a child will pick up a stone. That man will pick up a freaking homemade bomb because he's saying fuck off, back off, enough of oppression. It's a human response.
Hamas is still a terrorist group, though.
What is terrorist group?
Hamas is still a terrorist group.
Why?
Do you guys acknowledge that?
No, explain to me why.
You asking why? Look at the act. They are barbers.
What? Why they are barbar? Why?
Like, didn't you see those public execution they be doing?
Oh,
Hamas.
They be fighting. Yes, they be killing each other.
Public execution is killing
each other.
On in our history of humanity. From the beginning of time, we publicly executed.
Do you know who these people are? Abu Shabab clan and the bunch of Goonies. Do you know what they've been doing for over a year and a half? They've been stealing the aid from the Palestinians and working for the IDF, working for Israel. Israel is giving them weapons, uniforms. Thanks to these people, a whole bunch of kids died due to malnutrition and starvation and whatnot because these motherfuckers that would steal the aid trucks and sell the aid in the black market for 5 times the cost. In my opinion, they should be fucking shot in the head. I agree with the public fucking shoot in the head.
Who are you talking about, man?
I'm talking about these criminals. They stole the aid from the Palestinians. These are some low-life fucking gangs that are in Gaza and that are working for the IDF for Israel.
So you think they are Hamas or no?
No, they're not Hamas. They were putting the blame on Hamas for over a year and a half. That Hamas steals the aid, and then they'll go in there and try to kill more Palestinians. These motherfuckers, these Israelis, they've been giving them weapons, uniforms, money, and a whole bunch of shit. I'm okay with shooting them in fucking public. If it was me, I'd probably torture the shit out of these fuckfaces. If it was me, I'd probably torture the shit out of these fuckfaces that have been stealing the aid from the kids.
Okay, are you telling me that no children died because of Hamas for the past 2 years? That's a fucking ridiculous argument. Like, people are dying because of Hamas for 2 years.
Because of this is a war, brother.
Because of
Hamas. Hold on. What did you say just now? You said what? Hamas is what?
People are dying because of Hamas too.
Okay. Before the 7th of October, can you tell us what was going on?
I mean, Hamas being like Hamas.
No. Can you tell us how many Palestinians died? The 2022 to 2023.
We can talk about that, but let's.
No. We need to talk about that. That was a reaction to what happened to them in 2022 to 2023, and it's been happening for over 50 years.
We can talk about most recent.
Bro. Respectfully, my wrong. Stop buying into your mainstream media narrative, bro.
Like, you want to watch the season from the middle? It's not possible, man.
It's not possible.
I mean, everybody's watching the media.
No, you buying from the mainstream media. I don't buy shit from mainstream media.
You're influenced by the narrative, Israeli narrative, bro. You should study more about the history.
Media. I don't know where you guys are taking your information. It's definitely the media.
Okay. Which media do I use?
Yeah, you guys aren't in Gaza.
Which media do I use?
You're not in Gaza, Amir. So
I don't have to be. Okay. Was I at the Holocaust? Do we talk about the Holocaust?
No, but you took your information by.
No, I'm asking you. Was I at the Holocaust to talk about the Holocaust? Where did I learn about the Holocaust?
I'm telling you, you take.
Where the fuck did I learn about the Holocaust? Answer the question. Answer the question, Rock. You want to play this game? We can play this game. I'm going to play this game with you multiple times. About the Armenian genocide. Where the fuck did I learn about the Armenian genocide? Was I present at the Armenian genocide?
In the media.
Bro, literally, you're just something else, man. Like, fucking, I don't know.
People just disappeared out of the blue.
Yeah, they just disappeared.
No wars happened.
The Holocaust, 6 million Jews just disappeared out of the thin blue. Out of the...
To know the truth and hide it. Bastards.
Literally using a talking point. Oh, you're not in Gaza, so I talk about it. Respectfully, I'll talk about anything, and it's even in Sudan. There's a genocide going on. I'm not in Sudan. I talk about Sudan.
Well, I don't understand why you guys defending the.
Oh no, I'm asking you. Why? Okay, should I not talk about fucking Gaza and Sudan?
No, I said like you.
Oh my God, bro.
With the media.
Okay. Which media do I buy my fucking media, the news from?
I don't know. Tell us.
You know how y'all get debunked from this? This time they don't have news agencies so much.
This guy literally is calling me out saying I'm not in Gaza.
Journalists who have the experiences themselves, sadly, for media. You can't hide anything anymore. It's coming from source. From TikTok videos, from...
Yes, exactly. It's in social media. It's not about...
Videos are made up.
You're a fuck your mom. You bitch ass nigga.
What's wrong?
Yo, what's going on?
Damn, oh my God.
But either way, I don't know why you guys want to defend the Hamas all the time. Like, they're a bad group, guys.
I just gave. Okay, can you refute my claim? What I just told you? I'll provide you Times of Israel article. Would you take it?
What you said, Amir?
Okay, I told you Abu Shabab clan has been stealing the aid from Palestinians for a year and a half under the supervision of IDF and selling the aid for 5 times the cost in black market. All right, thanks to this fucking Abu Shabab clan and a whole bunch of these other clans that have been cooperating with the Abu Shabab, they're working with Israelis to spy on Palestinians and to steal the aid, and they were selling it in black market for a year and a half under the supervision of IDF. I have a whole bunch of articles that shows that they were allowed to steal the aid under the supervision of IDF. And in the beginning, I used to wonder who the fuck is stealing the aid, as they can't be Hamas. And guess what? I was right all along. It was, and these fuckers, it can't be Hamas because they came up with the report. USA came up with the report saying that Hamas is not systematically stealing the aid. Would you take the report?
I mean,
would you take the report? Would you take the report?
I will take multiple reports. There are reports that are saying that Hamas is stealing the food too. Hamas be hiding under hospitals.
Brother, Hamas is Palestine.
Just stop with the fucking Zionist narrative, bro. This is all Zionist talking points.
All the Hamas, Palestinian is Hamas. Hamas is the resistance of the Palestinian people.
So Hamas did nothing wrong for the past 2 years. That's what you're saying.
No, they're not. They didn't do nothing wrong.
You never want to talk about what Hamas did wrong for the past 2 years.
If you can talk properly, because your mouth, you keep a distance from the microphone, please. I can hear.
I said you guys never want to talk about what Hamas did wrong for the past 2 years. Like that's
because you want to only talk about the past 2 years, because it's not going to past 2 years. It's going about past 40 years, 50 years.
I'm talking about recent history.
So it's not about recent history. Oh my God! Then you torture people about 40 years, and you genociding people about 50 years. And some people suddenly say, "Oh, we should stop them," and they take a weapon, and you call them the terrorists. I think it's fucked up.
Hamas did wrong for the past 2 years, please. Can you acknowledge all the wrongs from Hamas in the past 2 years?
Yes, the biggest wrong Hamas did, hold on, I'm acknowledging, is to take aid from Netanyahu. So all the fingers still go back and point at the source of all evil.
No, I think in my opinion, Hamas is the organization, is resistance organization of Palestinian people. You know.
I'm saying yes. The biggest thing. If I were to say anything wrong according to his narrative, which he will obviously not deny me because it's out there. The one thing it did wrong. Now, what it did with the aid is up to Hamas, but that they went to source. How do you feel about that, Wyrock?
He ran away. It was a self-inflicted 7th of October attack.
Still, bro.
It's crazy. It's crazy when people only talk. It's crazy when people only talk about 7 October because it's way more than this. Even we can talk about 1,000 years. That much this conflict is.
Edward Sampson said that he gets a certificate and degrees, and they're proud of him to spread the Zionist narrative. Can you believe it? I don't know how much they're paying him. They're proud of him. They're really proud of him. They let him into the community. He's part of the Zionist community, and he defends the Zionist narrative. You said it earlier before you left. You ran away.
Yeah, he is the Samson. Did you say you're acknowledged amongst them, or you're?
You said you acknowledge amongst them. That basically that's what it means.
I said
they respect you.
I said they are endorsing me. They're not. They're not doing what the Palestinians are doing to you.
They're endorsing.
Who wants Palestinian endorsement?
I don't want any endorsement for anything.
We're not like we don't have like the Nike sign, like the short sign.
We're not monolith. I know you're monolith. We're not monolith.
I think the Palestinians don't work on ethnicity.
Edward, I got him on the definition. You know how I got him, Edward? This is how inconsistent this guy is, right? He brings up.
Where did you go?
Hold on, Samson. Mute up. This is how inconsistent this idiot is, right? He brings up the Palestinian identity from the UN. When you bring up and he acknowledges that, right? He concedes to that. That is the identity. The Palestinians say. I say, where's the state of Palestine? Why do you respect the UN when you don't respect the UN ruling on apartheid and genocide? You see what I'm saying? It's like, bro, why would you bring up the UN and the Palestinian narrative?
Yeah, you cherry pick. But,
you see what I'm saying?
But this identity that he talks about, that's UNRWA's identity. That's to qualify for refugee services.
So what?
That's their definition.
Now you're gonna lie again?
I'm saying inconsistent. This guy.
Am I lying? I mean, is that not true?
Did you get a lobotomy? Like a few days ago, like I provided you the definition by the state of
lobotomy.
Yeah, I don't know what the lobotomy has to do with it, but what you provided me was for UNRWA. It said 1946 to 1948. That's the only definition that the UN has ever come out with.
What I provided you. Okay. Well,
yes, it is. Okay. What is a Palestinian? Read me the definition. Go ahead.
Okay, I can provide the link again, but like I want
just read me that PDF you gave. No, just give me that.
Exactly.
Do you respect the UN by the
PDF? Wait, Amir, I got him. Okay, that's
okay. You got me. Read the definition.
No, wait. Who was the PDF by? Who submitted that PDF file?
I don't know. I don't remember the author. It was the UN.
Oh, now you don't remember.
Yeah, but read the definition. Say it to everybody. Read it.
No, I'm not gonna do this again.
Why not?
Because I'm.
No, read. That's a long ass PDF file. Just read the definition. The part that you are claiming. Read it.
Page 23. It's on page.
Okay, read it. Read it.
No. Listen,
come on, just read it. Why not? I want to hear it out of your own mouth.
Read it. Edward, I don't give a shit. I'm just proving you're lazy and you're dishonest. Okay?
What do you mean? I'm asking you. Made a claim.
Listen, I'm not.
You made a claim, and you will not back it up by reading it.
Your people are the ones who are suffering. Okay, your people are suffering. So you're the one.
Aren't Iranians suffering, or are they not your people anymore?
My people are suffering as well, but I know how to speak up about the truth. You don't.
Okay. Read.
At least we
read.
Hey.
We're not telling you. I'm not telling you what Iranians
suffering
comes from.
I'm not looking for a definition to justify what an Iranian is.
The only people in this entire world, who are so petty not to recognize that is your people.
What? Recognize what?
That you are the cause of your own fucking suffering.
Well, how about the Iranians are the cause of their own suffering?
The day you realize that is the day you'll get the state.
So wait a minute.
Go ahead, kill civilians, take civilians hostage.
Wait. Samson.
Shit. I don't have
Samson, hold on.
Edward.
Don't crash out.
Exposing your
Don't crash out.
I'm exposing your
Don't crash out.
That's go out, yeah.
So Samson, you're saying that it was our fault? Like we colonized ourselves? We're self-colonizers?
Yes.
We self-colonized ourselves? We brought in Europeans to come and kill us? And it's not a strong man. It's actually what happened. You're saying that we caused this.
No one talked about.
And I'm telling you, we didn't cause this. Europeans caused this. It wasn't us.
Wow, Europeans caused it. Okay, nice grievance there. Very nice.
Well, the Europeans didn't cause this?
No.
No? Are you sure? Because we have a lot of evidence that says they did. And evidence that you pointed to. Evidence you pointed to, like the mandate in 1922, the 1917 Balfour Declaration, the British working with the Arab countries to overthrow the Ottoman Empire, and then you have the 1939 papers, the White Papers, where the UK realizes they made a mistake and tried to throttle back their immigration, as we call it, to Palestine. I mean,
where was the suffering throughout these years?
Using your
Was there suffering during the Holocaust?
Please give me 1 minute. Using your definition.
Where was the suffering? Where was the suffering?
Using your definition, every criminal court in the world must be closed. Because the innocent too inflict their own suffering. If your philosophy is the cause of one suffering is the self, then every criminal court in the world must be closed. There is no such thing as innocent and criminal. There is no such thing as oppressor and oppressed.
I hear you, Nargis. So show me. You want to invoke criminal courts?
No, you show the definition of Palestinians.
Wait, I'm talking to Nargis. So
okay, put the link in the chat. Let me find the definition myself. Put the link in the chat.
You're telling me wrongdoing does not exist. Basically, that's what you're telling me. Because all wrongdoing is done to the
now
by the
Nargis, now you invoke the criminal courts. Now I want you to provide to me a case.
Keep to my philosophy, please. Keep to the sequence.
Where Israelis?
Keep to the philosophy. Keep to. I didn't bring up a particular. Keep to the principle. What is wrong in what I said? What is wrong in what I said?
It was not relevant to what I was saying. That's what's wrong.
I made a claim. I provided evidence. You made a claim. I used it as a premise, and I gave you a conclusion. You can keep to the principle. You're going to particulars and examples. The premise is you said
you're being disruptive right now because I wanted Edward to provide. I want Edward to show.
I'm happy to have Nargis represent me. Thank you.
The moment you say it's
okay, Nargis. So during these years that you just mentioned,
thank you, Nargis.
Particulars with you.
Thank you, Nargis John. Thank you. Please represent us, me and Edward Nargis. Go on.
I'm just saying, using what sounds
against the Cooney, I would take Nargis anytime.
I'm just saying, you don't have to get personal. I'm just saying, based on what Samson said, they are responsible. Everyone.
Cooney said
that they are responsible for their own suffering, right? So, using that philosophy of self-inflicted, all suffering is inflicted to the self by the self, then every criminal court in the world must be closed. Words like crime must be removed. The innocent and the criminal don't make sense anymore, right? Oppressor and oppressor are not words to be used anymore. Like, if such a thing was true, then you're completely negating the opposite of
So, Nargis, with all due respect, the problem is you don't know the history of this region in those years.
No, I don't. That's why I'm speaking to you in principle.
What is the history, Samson?
It's going to take me a few hours. I am too smart. I have a master's degree and I've done 10 years of university. This is to read the history of a region. To read the history of a nation is like drinking water for me. It's not a big deal. I'm addressing a principle which you have no refutation for because of the flawed statement you made, and you're failing to address or to refute me on it.
Elaborate. Which flawed statement?
They are responsible for their own suffering. How many times?
So if you read the history, you realize they were the ones who started this shit, and they're still going at it.
We didn't go to Europe came to us. How?
What are you talking about, Samson? What? How?
Okay, Europe came to you.
Did we go to Europe, Samson?
Okay,
are you denying colonization then?
Edward, provide me your entire ancestral history, right? I want to make sure that you've been there for 3,000 years.
Well, this Kuni wants to know the entire history.
You can.
Seriously, Kuni, you're the biggest Kuni.
You want the U.S.
Okay, wait.
Edward, you want the U.S., you lose your right to go to Palestine. You've lost your right. That's essential.
Under your law, but we don't follow your law.
No. I am applying your logic, right?
No, you're not.
Once you're Jewish, you go away from the right? You don't have a right to go back.
Where's your
limit? You claim to be Palestinian, you will never see Palestine, Edward. Sorry.
Wait, sorry. Okay, can I say then I'm ancient Egyptian and go back to Egypt?
You might be.
I mean, can I say that? Can I get a group of people? Can I get a group of people right now and say we're ancient Egyptians, so we are taking over Egypt? We want 55% of Egypt. And we want all the pyramids because we are ancient Egyptians. And you Egyptians here, you just moved into our nation, and you've had it for a few thousand years, but you moved in here, and so now we're taking you out.
So
can we do that?
I will answer. Prove to me. Engage with me now in a conversation, a completely normal conversation. Where we can create a timeline.
Let's not call him a
that timeline should be from the beginning of time.
Let's not call Kuni a Kuni. Let's be respectful.
If we want timeline,
now you made a claim.
You have to prove that you were there from Adam.
Edward.
Yes.
Edward, you made a claim now.
Marcus, please allow the Kuni to speak.
Which year did this happen, Edward?
Say again?
Which year did this happen? The thing you just said about coming to your house and expelling you and all these kinds of shit.
I didn't say somebody came to my house and expelled me. I said Egypt. What are you talking about?
No.
I think you're fighting. You're arguing with me in your head, and you can't separate the two.
No.
You have to first make your claim, and then I'll debate you.
You said the Europeans came to your home. That's what you said.
No, I didn't. I said the Europeans came to Palestine. Palestine didn't go to Europe.
Okay, when did that happen?
That happened from the early 1900s and up.
After World War II, talk about.
Early 1900s and up? No.
Yep. And after World War II is when it exploded.
No, that's
between World War.
Yes, after World War II.
In the 1930s to the late 1940s, it went up like tenfold.
Are we just gonna? Okay, look, is this because you had something from? Wait, I'm not done.
Who lived in that region when Neolithic man existed? When the first man evolved into a man.
Who is the owner of that?
And the Jews that were there 3,000. The Jews that were there 3,000 years ago. Guess what? They were still there.
Edward,
they're still there.
The issue is you just said 1900s and onwards, and that's not true.
These are Europeans.
Go back to all the dinosaurs.
Edward, when was land purchased in Palestine by the Jews? Can you provide me years?
How is that relevant when Jews?
You're going the timeline, right? You're going to get examples.
How is that relevant? Because people could purchase land in any nation, or virtually any nation.
You don't know shit about your own country.
No. People could purchase land, Samson. What's wrong with purchasing land?
Bro, when did they purchase the land?
Why does it matter? You could purchase land from let's say 2,000 years ago. Land was purchased and sold for thousands of years. Why does this matter?
Exactly, because your claim was the Europeans that came there in the 1900s. I'm just trying to prove to you that no, that's not the case.
Okay, some Europeans moved in.
You'll give your point, Samson.
Some moved in the 1700s.
No. You have to concede first, Edward.
Concede what? What is your claim?
So the European Jews started arriving there way before the 1900s. Okay?
Well, I would say that the European Jews, they've been coming over, I'm sure, for a few hundred years. I mean, Palestine was doing business with Europe, so I'm sure there were Europeans coming through. Some of them were Jewish. But the claim here is that, you said that we self-inflicted this on ourselves. So I'm saying to you, it was European Jews, and you're confusing standard immigration or people moving in and out of a region, okay, versus people coming for the sole purpose of colonizing. Those are two very different. One of them is legal and passive. The other one is offensive and destructive and illegal.
So from which year did you start seeing this colonization? From which year?
In the early 1900s, and picked up after the Balfour Declaration, and then really picked up in the 1930s up until the.
How do you define colonization? If I buy a piece of land, I'm laying on a piece of land and I'm cultivating it, is that colonization?
No.
So why do you call it colonization?
I didn't.
You just did.
I did not.
So you're retracting your statement?
No. He asked me if I said it, and I said I did not say it. I did not say somebody buying a piece of land. That's not colonization. Buying a piece of land.
I asked you when the colonization happened.
That's not an honest interlocutor. He said, I didn't say it. You said you're retracting back your statement.
Bro, did you not hear him 30 seconds ago? I asked him when the colonization happened, and he provided these statements.
Explain your points. It's very good.
I'm not here to explain shit that is one.
So don't ask the question shit. Don't ask the question to and you want to say I'm so smart. Oh my God.
I am too smart.
Okay,
yes, you're not smart enough. Hey, brother, Samson, you're not smart enough. Okay, don't ask questions like
I'll give you a second chance.
Just give your point. Okay, give your point and come.
I will give you. I mean, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. Give your point.
Let's do the timeline again. Okay.
Two mirrors in the same room. I don't know if I could take it.
When did Europeans get there?
Well, get back to question.
I was on mute. Why did you say?
Why you so much ask question? You want to? Why you give me a point about the conflict?
You're saying shut up to me. I can't believe this. This guy saying shut up.
The second Amir.
The second Amir. Okay,
we can't put two Amirs in the same room.
No, he just wants to say I'm a smart. He ask you some question, or you don't know.
Yeah, he's asking the same question over again.
I read two more books about more of you.
No, he hasn't read
give your point, you shit. Oh, come on.
No, okay. It's not caught in your own trap. You got caught in your own trap. You tried to claim that because I said Europeans had come over, and then you went to when did buying land become colonization, right?
Yes, you're wrong about the year. I know about the year, so I know everything.
But you never addressed this.
Amir with the hoodie, shut up. I'm engaging in conversation with Edward. Edward, you were the one who
Samson
went there to colonize. And
how could you say shut up to your own Iranian brother? That's your Iranian brother.
I don't care if he's Iranian. I don't care.
I thought you were tribalistic.
It doesn't matter.
We're not Iranian. It's Iran.
Iranian brother. Iranian brother.
Edward, did I not ask
you when this
colonization happened? And are you claiming you never made a statement regarding colonization?
Yeah, but
I did make a statement regarding colonization. I did not say what your definition of colonization is. That somebody buys a plot of land and farms it, therefore that's colonization. That's what you told me I said. And I'm saying that is not my definition of colonization.
Good.
And you said, well, Edward, retract your statement. And I said, what statement is there to retract when I told you I didn't say it to begin with? So
you said colonization happened in the 1900s, right before the Balfour Declaration, around Balfour. Oh, so now you admit you did say it. Okay. So now I'm giving you a second chance because I debunked you. Buying land and cultivating that land is not colonization.
That's not colonization. That's not the definition of colonization.
You cannot answer the question very good. You don't know anything.
Listen, I'm getting somewhere.
What when you usurp, annex? There what?
Nargis, wait, I'm getting somewhere now.
Edward, you cannot answer the question.
Let's see where he's going.
You don't know anything.
Yeah, let's see where I'm going. So when did colonization happen?
In the 1900s.
Oh, so now you're going back to your original statement. Okay, so you're just being dishonest. Okay.
No, how so?
No.
You're saying that people buying land and farming on it is colonization. I'm disagreeing. I'm saying that is not colonization.
I'm not saying that. I asked you, is that colonization? You said no, and I said, okay, we agree. Therefore, you have to provide me an example of colonization.
Okay. So, example would be when the land is purchased for the purpose of building a nation and taking control over that land away from the indigenous population, people of that land. That's colonization.
Which year?
That happened when you just said when they were buying between 6 and 7% of the land. That was colonization because they were not buying that land to farm it in a Palestinian nation. They were buying that land to steal it and form their own country.
Okay.
That is, it is colonization because it was backed by a colonizer, and they called it the colonization project. And I believe that trust that the land was held in was called the Jewish Colonization Trust or the Palestinian Colonization Trust. It literally has the word colonizer in it.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
But they were still. Hold on, I'm with you on this.
No. Baby, I give money because I'm half of business. Edward, we just agreed Jews got there before. We just agreed that Jews got there before the 1900s, right? You agreed to that. So
that's a very narrow definition. I agree that people
1860s, 70s, 80s.
No, I did not give you time frame. No, I said
that because you're being lazy.
No, you can't give me what I'm saying.
I didn't cut you off.
You're telling me what I said. I said Jews have been coming in and out of that land because Palestinians have been doing business with them. And I also said that people have been coming in and out of that land for thousands of years.
I'm just going to talk over you until you allow me to speak.
Well, then don't put words in my mouth then.
The reason why I ask for a timeline is because I'm trying to demonstrate to you in the room that you're conflating many, many things and making it sound like it happened throughout 1 year, okay? And this is not true. So the Balfour Declaration
that's not what I was doing.
You said yourself. You mentioned the Balfour Declaration. The Balfour Declaration is from 1917, okay?
Correct.
Prior to that, there was no notion, of European Jews going there to build an Israeli state.
Yes, there was. They even approached the Sultan of the Ottomans.
Yes,
and tried to buy Palestine. What are you talking about?
Let me finish. Prior to the Zionist movement, you need to read history because prior to the Zionist movement from 1897, you didn't have this notion of buying something from an Ottoman ruler. So how come the European Jews bought these plots of land and cultivated it? How do you explain that?
The 6% or 7%?
Yes. How do you explain that?
How do I explain how they bought it? What do you mean they bought it?
There was no political Zionist movement. There was no Balfour.
Well, yes, there was. Yes, there. You just said the 1897.
Yes, and you bought these lands in the 1860s and the 70s and the 80s
but
and 90s.
Wait. They bought land to live in Palestine. That's one thing. That's so.
So now you're retracting your statement.
No, I am not.
So
the 6 or 7%, however, the land that they purchased was to build a nation. It was not to cultivate and have farms.
Which year?
Now, Jews.
To them, first of all.
So you see, the problem is
Edward, why was it sold to them, first of all? Were there any laws that they could buy a certain percentage? I think there's naivete here, and I think one party got freaking soft.
Well, it wasn't like 6 or 7% was sold out at the same time. And he's talking about two different things. The 6 or 7% wasn't purchased all at once. It's different people. And it wasn't purchased to build a nation.
Yes, and what's the matter, guys? 6%, 7%.
Because the Palestinian narrative,
even if it was bought to build a nation, it was allowed, is what I'm saying. And why was it allowed? Why were they even allowed to buy
it? The Holocaust was allowed.
Edward, you're there.
Huh? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. You're asking me why were they allowed to buy it? There wasn't a threat of World War II. And
it just felt soft. I think.
There wasn't a threat. You have to understand, Palestinian culture was pluralistic.
That is what it is.
Palestinian culture was pluralistic. We had Christians, Jews, and Muslims because of Jerusalem. We are used to having people come in for thousands of years. It's the Holy Land. So we would not begrudge anybody for coming in and buying land and becoming Palestinian.
There were no rules to how much you could buy. These guys came, bought over, and took over.
Well, they didn't buy it all at once.
That is the main problem.
They didn't buy it all at once. It wasn't like that.
Yeah, of course. They're not killing all at once. This has been a pattern.
But you're assuming that Palestinians would have known what the Zionists were up to, in a time where communication
Which
was very,
Zionists? The Zionists didn't exist.
I mean,
to the point.
Jewish organization like Jewish National Front that was founded in 1900.
But they were building up.
And the Palestinian Jewish Colonization Association. Calm down, guys. English. Please, English, man, please.
Amir, not you, the Huri Amir. You see how they're lying? They're saying
Oh my God, it's not about the lie, bro. Brother, it's not about the lie. You say your point. Why you just talk personally? You want to attack the guy you don't know. Just talk your view. Is a 20 person in this room. You only talk about the person, or you ask a question. No, you're wrong. You lie. Talk about. Give me. So yes. So what's your view?
He claims he knows his history. I'm trying to demonstrate to him that.
So yes, what is the history? You talk about the history, please. You think this land belong to who? What is your opinion?
All of them.
So exactly. So why the Jews now they say this is only our land? What you
done that? They have never done that.
It was only 6.6%.
What do you mean? The Israelis said this is a Jewish land. Nobody belongs here.
I mean, it's not in 1947. Okay, the Jews, they constituted 30% of the population. They were offered only 17. They accepted it. The Arabs, they rejected it. When they asked the Arabs why you rejected, they said, we're not going to give one.
They weren't offered 55.
So yes, exactly. This is how it works. How the country works.
If that's how it works.
Yes.
No, 1 second. If
No. Yes.
No. You said that's how it works. Okay?
Yes, exactly.
If that's how it works, they caused their own suffering because they were the ones who started the war. They wanted to.
So yes, nobody denied
this. They
lost
the war.
So yes, exactly.
Hold on,
Can I say something to
respectfully, you don't know the history, brother. Respectfully, stay out of it, man. Samson, so you're saying that 6.6% of the land was purchased when? When did they purchase the?
That is the key question.
The key question is: did Jews buy land in this area prior to Zionism?
Prior to Zionism, Jews were allowed to buy land to farm, to live on. We had no problem with this. And Jews did this, but the problem came after.
You did sovereign state.
Hold on. It was under the Ottomans, so it was a province. It was a province under the Ottomans. That's equivalent to a state. So
the Ottoman Empire, they allowed limited migration into the land, Samson. They didn't allow mass for that same reason.
No,
thank you for saying that.
Now, the 1890s, however, Zionism. When they started buying land, they started buying it for a different reason.
How do you know?
To take over, because they set up funds.
Okay, so what about all these refugees that you said came from Europe, right?
What about
them? Do you think they went there to create a state, or did they flee persecution? So they didn't flee.
Wait, why would they need to flee? If they're fleeing Germany, fleeing persecution, they could have went anywhere in Europe. Europe is pretty big.
No.
Yeah.
Europe was occupied by Nazi Germany, right? No. Even the Germans themselves, they said, "Go back to where you belong, Palestine." I have quotes, many quotes.
So are we now taking the Nazis as credible? Academic source.
Why are you so fucking dishonest?
Are the Nazis a credible academic source on Judaism now? Really?
Yes.
Because they
actually they are.
They are.
You know why?
They wanted to. They killed them.
Jews that were not practicing. They were not religious. They're still.
Oh, it's a self-inflicted genocide. Self-inflicted.
So Edward, may I ask Edward? Samson, 1 minute. Edward, what is your view? You think Jewish people?
I'm Palestinian.
I know you think the Jews.
You lost your Palestinian.
Says you. You lost your Iran. You're no longer Irani.
Actually, I didn't.
Oh, you
did it. I still have my Iranian passport.
You have an Israeli passport?
Can you show me?
Do you have an Israeli passport?
I can't show you a passport because I'm under occupation.
Edward, what is your view? You think the Jewish people cannot stay in Palestine, or they belong to this land?
Well, yeah, I mean, Jews have been there for thousands of years.
Yes,
and the Muslims actually brought Jews back to Jerusalem. But these were not European. I mean, you consider Palestinian. I mean, that's exactly. You're in that region. You're part of that culture. Yes. But then when you take a bunch of people from Europe and say, you know what, Europe, Germany, you guys fucked up. America, you guys supported the Nazis, sent them money and weapons and whatever you sent them, and everybody hated the Jews. You, America, all these European countries, you guys paid for it. We Palestinians should not have to pay we don't have to do the time. You do the crime, and we do the time. No, that's not fair. You have to do the time.
This is the fact.
Okay, if that's facts, it's also facts that not only people who are native to land reside in that land. You had Arabs from other areas of the Muslim empires that went there. You had Morocco.
Were they going there to colonize?
So yes. Now he said the Jewish people live here for 1,000 years. Yes, and it's fine.
No,
it's completely
what I'm
fine.
trying to say is the people.
Why you want to make a Jewish state? And you want
the people that claim to be Palestinian are not Palestinian. Okay, they're from Morocco, they're from Algeria, they're from Egypt.
It doesn't matter, brother. It doesn't matter.
What nation do you have on the planet, Samson, where all the people? Look at your own nation, Iran. Look at Iran.
Yes, you conquered Iran. How many
you have Arabs, you have Afghani, you have Persian, you have Berbers, you have Kurds. You have
civilization on Earth with this petty whatever thing.
Greatest civilization on Earth.
Yes.
I mean,
bring me one other country in the world that doesn't use an ethnic identifier. I identify as an Iranian, right? My ethnicity, Persian or Azeri, comes second or third. Every single Iranian identifies as Iranian, right? We don't identify.
Palestinians identify as Palestinian.
Can you mention one other country in the world where they do that? Just one.
Palestinians identify. Well, French people identify as French. What do you mean?
Okay, but how many different ethnicities do they have there?
You have multiple ethnicities. I just pointed them out.
Hey, point them out in France. How many different ethnicities do you have? How many different languages are spoken in France?
What about the Russians? So many ethnicities.
Oh, you think
it's not only Slavic, it's so many.
You think a Siberian identifies as Russian? They don't identify by ethnicity. A Tatar identifies as Tatar. A Pakistani identifies as Pakistani. They don't say they're Russian. They consider Russians to be these.
But this still is Russian, This is the
same. No. Another lie, Edward. You cannot compare this fucking.
I didn't even say this. First of all, and you're bringing up a non sequitur. Yeah, what you're saying is irrelevant.
So many talks don't consider themselves as irrelevant.
As long as you don't substantiate your claims, you will remain
What claim?
Dishonest as your people.
What claim?
Lie.
Okay, tell me what claim. And why are you making a generalization about Palestinians being dishonest?
Yes, Samson, where you want to go?
You're very that is a fallacy right there.
Honest Palestinians are not getting allowed to speak in this room. Judy was here. She's not allowed to speak.
Judy, who said live under occupation? Oh, and let me ask you, Samson. Do you agree with that? Do you agree with that? Listen, do you agree with that? Do you agree that we should live under occupation?
You are deflecting. I'm going to read out.
No, that's what she believes. I've spoken to her before.
I'm going to read out her messages. She says it was the UN. Who is the ultimate? The US, the International Criminal Court? The UN is definitely facades. Okay? Then she says, it's interesting that human psyche goes with the underdog. What's the reason behind it? Can you answer that?
I don't know what that last word is.
Underdog.
Oh, the underdog?
You don't know what underdog is?
Oh, the underdog. I couldn't understand you. I'm not a psychologist. Why would I
just said anecdotal. I have no evidence, nothing. I just posited an opinion.
Okay, so here's a question.
My opinion may or may not be right.
What if the underdogs are actually not the good people? They're actually the ones who have self-inflicted their suffering.
So you have to prove that the Palestinians are not good people.
Provide evidence.
I'm proving to you that it's self.
No. Bring receipts that Palestinians are not good people.
What is
that? 1947.
By the way, what does good people even mean? What is bad people?
What is the good and bad in this?
Speak on that. Let me know when I can answer the question.
Because we could do the same thing for Iran. We could do the same thing for any other nation.
The Nazis were the underdogs in 1940.
Well, thank you for bringing that up, Edward, because we Iranians, we recognize that it's self-inflicted. It's our own Iranian regime that's oppressing us. We're not saying it's the U.S.
Okay. But here in this case, it's the Israeli regime oppressing us.
No, in this case, you have failed to realize you have failed.
We don't have an occupation?
People and the Arab nations.
I think we should all look at the chat. I wrote in the chat, people like Samson are disgusting underdogs. Would you focus on that statement as well, please?
Actually, the underdog that is quoted. Hold on. The underdog that is, hold on, there's a reference here. The underdog.
That's what I wrote. Can you please give me attention as well? So can you read that message, please?
Okay. So when was using your 48 to 67?
Who's the underdog?
Yes, I don't know if I would call him an underdog. Call him a dog. Not an underdog.
You call him a dog. Samson is a dog, but he gets acknowledgement from the Zionists.
Yeah, he's proud of it. He's proud of the fact that he gets acknowledged. Endorsed. He said endorsed.
Free false and fuck Zionism. Fuck Zionism, dude.
Thank you, kid. Thank you. Appreciate it. We respect you. Thank you. Please say fuck you to Samson. Really, really quick. Say fuck you to Samson.
Yeah, fuck it, Samson. Fuck your Zionism. Fuck your genocide, bro.
Tell him to shove Zionism up his asshole.
What are you guys talking about? What's the topic? Like
Samson is an Iranian Zionist. We're just cooking him.
Well, his claim is.
Let me talk to Samson. I speak Persian and I don't.
Here's what he's saying. He's saying Palestinians are bad people.
Let me say something to Samson.
He's saying that Palestinians are bad people. And that and I'm asking him to prove that we're bad people and that we deserve what happened to us. That's what he's saying.
I say it was self-inflicted.
And I say underdog, right? Now, when I say underdog, I hear the reference is, I gave an example of David and Goliath. David was a king in scripture. David was a prophet. But David was a little man before this humongous, monstrous Goliath. So I made the reference and then I gave an example. So to even say, like, this is how I know Samson, you don't follow logic. When I say that, usually the pattern we've seen is that the human psyche gravitates towards the underdog or the little man or the one man against all odds. I substantiated it with an example. So therefore the underdog necessarily cannot be a criminal or a bad guy.
So, per definition, an underdog cannot be criminal, terrorist,
I substantiated how I used it with an example. Again, you're not following logic.
Let me tell you guys something. You're using what the fuck is your government doing in Iran as all the Muslims? So shut your fucking gay ass, bitch ass.
When did I do that?
Wow, okay, wow.
Samson, why did they bring this on?
Yeah, you can curse at him in Farsi really quick. Do a drive-by, you know. You can do drive-by and then you can move down.
Do I have to do?
Because we need people, like we need 10 drive-bys a day to curse at Samson.
Why?
So the comments I read out were Judy's comments.
Because he deserves it.
I guess they were not your comments, they were Judy's comments.
I know, but I made the statement. She was responding to my statement.
So Amir, do you think Hitler was a good guy or bad guy?
I substantiated the
I don't know. Samson, was he a good guy?
We might have
Samson.
No one allows anyone to talk at this
point. Samson, how did they bring this upon them? How did they bring this on themselves?
That's what I was trying to explain. In 1937,
Scotty, man, where you from, Scotty?
Scotland.
Mute your fucking ass mic and shut the fuck up.
Okay, thank you for coming. Brother, thank you for coming. We're done with trolling. Thank you. I need like 10 more trolls to curse at Samson. Come up just for 5 minutes and then leave. Go back to the topic. I think Nergis wanted to chime in and Scotty. So who wants to go first? Is it Nergis, Scotty? Which one?
No, I spoke already. I'll address one maybe later. I haven't.
Samson, in what way did they bring that on themselves?
Okay, so in 1937, when the Jews, they constituted 30% of the population, they were offered 17% of the land only, and they accepted it. The Arabs did not. Hajj al-Husseini, he said, I'm not going to give a single fucking inch to the Jews. And then he went on and killed those Arabs that actually wanted coexistence with the Jews. And I mentioned this to Amir. I've given names of people that were assassinated by him, his orders. In 1947, there was a second proposal. This time, obviously, it was a little bit more let's say, unbalanced offer, but nonetheless, it was still rejected. But not only was it rejected by the Arabs, they started a war with the Jews. They tried to genocide the Jews, ethnically cleanse them.
So did the Jews bring this? Did the Jews bring what happened in the Second World War by Hitler?
How is that relevant?
Because you just said that they brought this on themselves. I'm asking you to.
And I gave you examples on how.
Yeah, so I'll give you examples. So
give me examples of how Jews were causing the Holocaust. Yes, please.
No, I'm asking you. So were they?
Why are you asking me something that's your claim? Like you need to substantiate. That's your claim.
Because on the way you're thinking and your logic is that you're saying that they brought it on themselves. Whether they brought it on themselves because they turned down a deal. Right, I'm pretty sure that Hitler tried to get the Jews to leave and go quietly and move on, and they didn't go. So just on using your logic, so that genocide that happened to the Jews, was that self-inflicted?
First of all, I want to know, why do you pivot?
Well done.
Yes or no?
Well
Yes or
done.
no?
Well
What's
done.
self-inflicted? Yes or no?
So, Scotty, listen, I will address that point once we finish my point, because this constantly happens. Whenever I bring forth the evidence, you constantly pivot because you cannot address it. Because you realize that once you have to realize it, you have to address it.
I can't find anything on Uber Eats.
Your card house falls apart.
You've asked me a question. And I'll give you the answer. I'm saying it's not self-inflicted. It's not self-inflicted.
How is it not self-inflicted when you reject it and you attack it?
Please don't support Uber Eats. Uber Eats. Uber is the one that's giving them the volunteers. One second, guys. One second. Uber. Hold on, please. Uber is the one that's giving them drones that have been killing your brothers and sisters in Gaza. The drone technology. So please boycott and try to look for something else.
Uber doesn't have drones.
Uber said they're going to be doing the drone delivery. They're going to be using the same drone.
Uber owner is Iranian.
Uber is about to use those drones. That's what.
I got hunger, bro. Stop it.
Yeah, Dr. N, a Palestinian, told me about this yesterday.
Dr. Ann gets information from all kinds of places, man.
I'll look this up. I'm going to look this up.
Yeah, look it up.
Look it up. Uber Eats about to use the drones, by the way. So, can you imagine using drone on Samsung? Anyways, No, we need to waste more drones on Samsung. Scotty, to ask a question. Was it a self-inflicted? Were they underdogs, by the way? Were they the underdogs? Was it a self-inflicted genocide, Samson, during the Holocaust?
You asked me the question, and I said no, it's not.
No, I'm asking.
No, I'm asking you. No.
I've asked you a question, Scotty.
Yeah.
I've never asked you a question. You've only asked me.
You asked me. Was it self-inflicted?
Scotty, did you mod this idiot in your room? Did you mod this idiot?
Explain to you how it's self-inflicted. I didn't.
I'm just asking. Did you ever mod this idiot?
I have to going senile in this room.
I have to.
Never made a statement about
one night. It was just me and
colonization. It's colonization. No, there's no colonization. It's colonization. Scotty, I did ask you a question. I did ask you a question.
Oh, Samson is trying to get that $7,000.
Are you getting triggered from Israel? Are you getting triggered?
Scotty, did you ask me a question or did you not ask me a question? Which one is it?
I asked you a question and I answered your question.
Thank you for conceding. No, you're not. I didn't ask you a question.
So the answer is.
Can you ask his question and you can ask him a question?
Which question did I ask you, Scotty? Which question did I ask you?
He's asking you a question. Can you answer and then you can ask him a question?
You see, Scotty, I didn't ask you a question.
Can you answer his question so you can answer your question?
It's all about the question.
Can we talk about the question and the question? Can we talk about the genocide question? Was it a self-inflicted genocide?
People that need
answer question. Samson, grow up here and answer the fucking question, you pusshole.
Scotty, what was the question I asked?
I said I answered your question.
Answer my question.
I am answering your question. I'm answering it. I am answering it, and I'm telling you I answered your question that you got. So now I'm asking you a question. So are you going to answer it, or are you not going to answer it, or we're going to go around like this all day long?
You're backtracking now.
I'm not backtracking.
Okay, Scotty, look, just admit I didn't ask you a question. It's fine.
No, I'm not. I just want you to answer my question.
You'll lose, Scotty. You'll lose.
Self-inflicted.
Interesting.
And somebody asked you if the Holocaust was self-inflicted against.
I believe the 7th of October was self-inflicted. That was him asking me two questions. Can we agree on that?
The IDF deserved October 7th.
No, that was one question he asked you. Is it self-inflicted genocide?
It's about 3 questions.
How is the Palestinians responsible for the suffering? You said self-inflicted. You want me to elaborate on that? And then afterwards you asked about the Holocaust. Are you using the toilet, Scotty?
No, I'm pouring in some water and then sink.
Oh, cool. Okay. I was gonna say, Scotty.
You got scared, Scotty.
Scotty
is debunked. Yeah, I thought he was thinking of Samson as a toilet.
I can always do that later.
So
let's flush the toilet.
So Sin was able to prove. I mean, he bought receipts about how Palestinians, this is self-inflicted. What happened, and that we're bad people. So you bought those receipts, Samson? I don't see them in the chat. The Palestinians are bad people.
Let's ask him why he thinks that. Like, this would be a normal way to do it.
When did I say bad people? I said
Samson, what do you think about the Russian and Ukraine?
You did say poor and petty.
I said poor and petty. That doesn't mean bad.
I flipped on you. I have never flipped on you before. You said poor and petty.
Petty means you complain about things that are not relevant. So what does that have to do with bad people? Don't put words into my mouth.
No, you did. You said bad people, and I asked you earlier to bring receipts.
Being killed in masses, in large numbers, is not a.
We're not there, Nagus. We're not there.
I'm sorry.
Yet.
Like,
we're talking about.
Pregnant, it's not.
We're not there. We have to cherry pick.
We're not there yet.
We have to cherry pick.
Let me ask you a question about Samson. Samson, not just civilian.
Nagus, the problem is you don't know the history. The reason why I'm starting with the British Mandate is because that's where it started, the whole self-infliction. It didn't start on October 7th and afterwards, okay? So with all due respect, you gotta read the history.
But even a 10-year-old can see and assess and say, mommy wrong, mommy right. And it's not war crimes anymore. Some lines have been crossed. That is what I stand for. I stand for for humanity who's being a freaking.
Nagus, let me ask you a question.
I don't care what their ethnicity is. I don't care where they come from. The act is wrongdoing. That is what the world is calling out. Because
Nagus, let me ask him a question. What do you think about the Zelensky? Zelensky say, I don't give any. No, I'm just saying. Zelensky say, I don't give up any land, as you say. So if the Russians genocide all the Ukrainian, so do you say, they're suffering because of that?
So Ukrainian territory has been invaded. The Russians, they've annexed Ukrainian territory. You didn't see that in the British mandates.
No, but what you say because the Palestinians don't accept any Jewish territory from
Palestinians never had sovereignty.
I think yes.
Where?
Yes,
where?
No, you say you didn't accept. Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Exactly.
You're making a claim. You're comparing it to Ukraine, a country that's sovereign, that has a territory, ruling over themselves. They get invaded by Russia in 14. Crimea is annexed. They get invaded in 18. They get invaded in 22 as well. The territories are annexed. Okay, and you're trying to compare that to the Palestinian situation without realizing the Palestinians never had sovereignty. Therefore,
it's not about the sovereignty. Palestinians. When we talk about the Palestinians, actually we talk about the Holy Land. Holy Land. Always between the three religions. Why is it holy? Why is it
because
it's the Jerusalem.
Exactly. Thank you.
It's not about the Jewish. It's always exactly for Jewish. But so long I don't care about the Quran. I'm saying it's about after the Jewish. It's only mostly between the two groups.
The land was given to the Jews. It was not given.
It's not about the Jews. It's not about the Jews. It's about the
land. Who gave the land to the Jews?
They always between Crusader fight, Crusader war.
In the Quran, no, the Quran doesn't say
it's not about the Quran.
Remember how I told Moses, you have Bani Israel, you have to go into this land. This is your land. It's holy land. If you don't go.
Yeah, the next verse is saying that go you and your Lord were not going to fight with you in the Holy Land. So the Israelites didn't even go there. So shut the fuck up and don't quote scripture again, alright? Alright? Don't quote scripture again, alright? stupid bastard.
I think we can go for the Quran together right now if you want to claim that's what it says.
Okay, so it doesn't say that. So it doesn't. Hold on. So hold on. You hold the position that it doesn't say that, right?
Let's do the Quran.
All right, hold on. Nergis, hold on. Samson. Amir, hold on a second. I will show this Haram Zada a huge lesson right now. All right, Samson, here's the thing. If it does exist in the Quran, I am a filthy dog. If it doesn't exist in the Quran, if it does exist in the Quran, you are a filthy dog. If it doesn't exist in the Quran, I'm a filthy dog.
Okay, which...
Oh, why are you guys talking about religion? This is not a conversation about religion. This is about Samson calling it a self-inflicted genocide.
But Samson made a claim,
No. It's calling it a self-inflicted rape. Oh, I told her she shouldn't have dressed that way, and if she agreed, then I wouldn't have raped her. Do you hear yourself?
Yeah, that's why I pointed out the whole concept of
no criminal culture. Even one second. I've been listening for a while. Hold on. Yeah. Even if that there was a denial on conditions and the Palestinians rejected it. Okay, they rejected it and said, you know what? I don't want this. That does not give anybody a fucking right to genocide. So what you've done, Samson, is actually admit it is a genocide. Thank you very fucking much. But instead of putting the blame on the perpetrators, and instead of putting blame on the perpetrators, you're putting the blame. Hold on, I'm talking, Samson. Have some motherfucking decorum, Samson. Decorum. Samson.
Decorum, don't pivot.
Samson, decorum.
Talk about the Quran. Don't.
Decorum.
You don't have it.
Should I spell it for you?
I think we all have the same. the same idea, you know. I think we all have the same idea.
Can you do one mic at a time? Hang on. H was speaking 1% at a time now because I can't do this like 2 mics at a time, man. Samson, you brought up the Quran. It won't work. You know why? It won't work. Hold on. Hold on a second. It won't work. You know why? Okay, I'm gonna slap you in your fucking face. 1400 years ago, it wasn't called Israel. Motherfucker, shut your fucking mouth, stupid fucktard.
You fucking bitch.
It wasn't called Israel. Go look it up. So it wasn't called Israel, motherfucker.
No. We're not calling it.
No. Yes. My book goes back 1400 years. It wasn't called State of Israel. It was not called State of Israel.
It was not.
Fucking stupid fucktard. Say fucktard, man.
Just read the commentary on it.
Let's read it. Let's read it together. Let's take some respect. I'm about to read some holy scriptures.
Bro, it's not. Read the commentary.
Go do wudu, bro. Hey, dirty fuck. Go do wudu first and then read it. Otherwise, don't even bother touching it.
I've read it. I've already read it.
It doesn't matter. Go do wudu first. We don't want you dirty ass touching the holy scripture.
Noah was lying because he was not
fucking dirty ass fucker.
I am lying, right?
Yes, because
all right. Hold on. Let's look at a man will not backtrack his statement, right? I'm not gonna backtrack my statement. Right, so you are a filthy dog. If it doesn't exist there, right? Now let's see. You're a filthy rag. Actually, that's what your Bible is saying. So it says in chapter 5. All right, I'm gonna read the scripture.
Let her finish.
No. I'm gonna read it because I don't fucking.
I am gonna read it because I am the one who's making the claim. I am the one who's making the claim, so I'm gonna be the one who's going to be talking.
Said to his people, "O my people, remember Allah's favors upon you when you raised prophets from among you, made you sovereign, and gave you what He had never given anyone in the world. O my people, enter the Holy Land, which Allah has destined for you to enter, and do not turn back, or else you'll become losers." They replied, "O Moses, there's an enormously powerful people there, so we will never be able to enter it until they leave. If they do, then we will enter." To God-fearing men who had been blessed by Allah, said, "Surprise them through the gate. If you do, you will certainly prevail. Put your trust in Allah if you're truly believers." Yet they said, "O Moses, still we will never enter as long as they remain there. So go you and you." Why are you laughing? That's the
You just shut yourself in the phone.
Moses pleaded, "My Lord, I have no control over anyone except myself and my brother."
That land is
Allah replied, "Then this land is forbidden." Allah replied,
Oh my God.
forbidden to them for 40 years, during which they will wander through the land. So do not grieve for the rebellion.
Okay, 40 years.
So,
okay. Exactly.
So did they go to the land?
No, you have to concede, Noah.
Did they go to the land, Samson?
Don't retract your statement.
Did they go to the land?
After 40 years, yes.
Did they go to the land? Allah, when Moses told them, let's go there.
Stop interrupting. It's a sign of weakness.
I'm talking to him.
Baby, you're interrupting.
Baby, stay out of it. It's between Noah and Samson. Don't do that.
Then moderate the room. Why are you letting him interrupt him?
Bro, mute the fuck up. Otherwise, I'm moving down. I don't want to fucking go back and forth like you and Noah went yesterday.
Thank you, brother.
So Noah, you have to concede.
No, did the people? No, you didn't bring up 40 years, right? My initial claim. No. Your initial claim that Moses. I'm talking. Samson.
Let him speak now. Let him speak. You spoke, right? Let him speak now. Let him speak.
All right. So I know you're cornered, Samson. I know you're
cornered. Let him speak now.
Just take the L. It's fine. You said that Moses told his people.
Bro, Samson, you spoke up, right? He wasn't quiet.
Yep. Yeah. So Moses, your claim.
Let him finish now. Go mute up.
Yep. So your initial claim is that Moses told his people, "Let's go to the Holy Land," right? And to the Holy Promised Land or whatever. And I told you, just read the verse onwards. It just debunk your claim, because the people themselves, they said, "Go you and your Lord, fight those people. We are staying right here, right?" And now I told you, you're gonna be a filthy dog, right? If it does say that, I'm gonna be a filthy dog if it doesn't say that. That was your initial claim. You didn't bring up any 40 years, anything like that. That was your initial claim. So don't come right now and modify it just because you're correct. That was literally your initial claim, Samson.
You asked, because from this very moment I start talking about this, I've been recording this room, okay? I intend on passing on the recording to you.
Recording the room without consent. Wow. Without consent.
So here's the thing.
Typical Israeli behavior.
This is a Zionist behavior.
This is a very Zionist behavior. Just take the L.
Scumbag Zionist behavior.
Why are you interrupting? Now you're afraid, huh?
We already have BB record, so you don't have to record. You can say pause.
What I said was this was Holy Land, because even in the Quran we have these statements saying this land is intended for Bani Israel. It's considered Holy Land, and if they don't go in there, they'll be considered losers, right? And then you brought up this thing, and I said, why don't you keep reading? Because
I am the one who told you to keep reading.
No.
I am the one who told you to keep reading.
Record. I will embarrass you.
All right.
You have to read the whole thing. You can't just take one thing out of context.
So Samson, what is the problem now? So you think
the problem is he's trying to say this land is not whole land for Bani Israel.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I didn't say that.
So what is it, Noah?
Your initial claim one more time, because it cannot get for some reason you have comprehension issues. Now, your initial claim was, did Moses say to the Israelites that this is the Holy Land? I told you, just read onwards. The people, the Israelites themselves. Oh my God, that guy is not tracking. Right. Samson, you answered the question, right? Your initial claim was that Moses told his people, this is the Holy Land for you people. I told you, just read onwards. You're going to be a filthy dog. If it does say, or listen, filthy dog. If it does say that go, I'm not talking about the Jews. It's not even mentioned in the Jews. It's mentioned in the Israelites.
When you says Yahud, it is used 8 times in the Quran, and it's used in negative connotations. You don't want to read the Quran, for God's sake.
Oh my God.
But the Israel is called the Yahud. The Yahud is used 8 times in the Quran.
And in Israel, are they Jews?
And it's used in negative.
No, the Jews live there. So in the Palestine, in the Arab times, Jews live there. It's not issue. They're not genociding the Jewish people.
The issue is, we have a filthy Egyptian who wants to come here and say money.
The Egyptian is the one that kicked you out of Egypt.
Was it a tribe or was it a land?
Motherfucker be running away from the Pharaoh, and then he comes and
My statement.
What is Bani Israel? Can you tell us?
Why are you calling me?
He said the Jews, Amir.
Because we need to dive into this, right? What is Bani Israel?
Okay, so here's the thing. My claim was that.
Oh my God!
Well, he said Noah is a filthy dog.
Israel is near the tribe, man.
I would like receipts.
I said filthy Egyptian.
Okay, can you bring the receipts, please?
Why are you cutting me off? Are you afraid of the truth?
Because you said that Palestinians are bad people, and I told you that's a generalization and it's a Palestinian. And you denied even saying it. You denied even saying it, and I told you bring the receipts.
Poor petty people, and you.
Poor petty people? Poor petty people.
Yeah, because they complain about their.
So why can't they be poor and petty?
Like they're pregnant, a pregnant child, and their stomach being burned alive because they complain about whatever. Starting it up in order to.
Why can't we be poor? I mean, is it a crime to be poor?
These are little idiotic things. No one should be complaining about these things. They just shut their mouths and.
I mean, poor is not a war crime.
Yeah, but well, you know what is a war crime, Edward? God himself saying to Jerusalem, listen to everything the Lord have to say to you, whore, and complimenting actually Egyptian text in Ezekiel 23:20. So come on, you cannot just say that to the Egyptians, that they are filthy dogs or whatever, scumbags. Don't insult the Egyptians, otherwise God will punish you, as it says in the Torah, right? Know your place, you fucking filthy.
I don't follow these scriptures. No, you're filthy because you.
You are filthy. You're filthy. I've been running away from the Pharaoh.
Come back.
We don't even know what religion is.
Let's see what you want to say.
I think it's Zoroastrian, by the way.
What are you trying to say by the?
I'm trying to say, and this is why I want Noah to concede, that in the Quran it's quite explicit. This is the Holy Land for Bani Israel.
It's conditional.
Some kind of.
That's not what you think it is.
Can you read up Joshua?
You don't even know what's the difference between Bani Israel and the Jews.
It's fine. So they live there. It's fine.
I mean, Samson, who are the Bani Israel?
No.
Who are the Bani Israel?
You have to substantiate.
You have
say this.
Substantiate what? Substantiate what?
You claim that
you're making an external claim right now, right? By reading our words, because you thought we were stupid or we don't know our scripture or something, right? Yeah. So now can you respond to me?
Read it from like Joshua Little. Read it from an academic historian. These are completely different categories.
I don't give a shit.
All right, so let's do it about that.
Can you tell us what did Bani Israel do? Did they broke the covenant? Did they kill multiple prophets? Did they kill multiple prophets? Did they spread corruption on the land? What did they do?
Moses was
okay. You're just an idiot. You're never gonna answer the question.
What Samson is.
Samson, where is the Jesus born?
Nergis, that has to do with it because that's why they broke the covenant.
Samson, where is the Jesus born?
You're saying they were bad. No, we're not.
No. I'm not granting him, but I'm asking him the next follow-up question. I said, if we go with his idea, why? What did they do? Can you tell us? Let's say if we go with his idea.
And then I want you guys to concede. It says
let's go with your idea, right? That they can you please tell us what did they do? Did they break the covenant? Did they kill multiple prophets? Fucking fucktard. You're gonna talk out of context. You go fuck yourself.
Representing the Quran.
Yeah. Stop bringing religion into this room. I told you this before. Israel did not exist 1,400 years ago. So just shut your fucking mouth. Okay, was it called Israel?
Samson, what is it?
Keep recording. Fucking recorder.
Yeah.
Guys, he said it. He records rooms every day. Just watch out for him. If you don't like him, kick him out of the room.
Clubhouse records every day.
I'm not talking about Clubhouse. We're talking about Samson recording the room.
Clubhouse records rooms every day. It's not a violation.
Baby.
It's not a violation. No, it's not.
No, according to the Clubhouse TOS, terms of service, go read the fucking terms of service.
No, that's why John Kitover records rooms.
Oh my God.
It's not true.
That's why John Kitover gets clipped every day. That's why John Kitover gets clipped.
No, he doesn't. It's not illegal. It's not illegal. You don't know what you're talking about.
Why does he come in anonymous mode all the time?
Because people don't like him, so they remove him. So he comes in anonymous and records their own.
Man, they report his account. They've done it multiple times.
It's not true.
It's not true. Okay.
It's not true.
Wow.
You're consenting to be recorded as soon as you come on Clubhouse, buddy.
Clubhouse can do it for their own investigation. That's fine.
Exactly.
But
that's true. That's why he uploads it onto YouTube. He's sued. He's not.
Baby.
You're spreading
fucking TUS.
It's not true. It's not true.
Did you read the Clubhouse TUS?
True. I've already done it. Not true.
Okay. Did you read the Clubhouse TUS?
Not true. New terms.
I know you record rooms.
Good.
My question to you.
Good. I know you lie every day too. I know you lie every day too.
I know you got.
I know you spread misinformation every day too.
Yeah, you record rooms every day.
Good, and I know you lie every day too.
No, you record. You're
and you lie every day too. I know.
You and Sam have to literally confirm he's recording this room. He likes to record rooms without people's consent.
Well, that's good. You already consented as soon as you come on the clubhouse. You'll be recorded.
No, I did not give him consent.
Yes, you didn't. You don't have to give him a specific.
Okay, is Sam's in Clubhouse? Is he a user?
The guy doesn't understand law.
Is he a user or is he a Clubhouse owner?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't. Okay, whatever.
I'm in with the hoodie. Okay. So now that we established that
such an idiot, man, fucking fucktard.
Now that we established the whole
I think it's better to hear his view because
I respect Samson and we've had good discourse. I'm just telling him, like, historically, if you see like what academics like report, who the Bani Israel and the Yahud and the Nastara and the Sabaina, they're completely different set of people, right? Now
this
it doesn't.
Not the point, Nagas.
But it's not about that.
The point was this land is called the Holy Land, right? And
yes.
I didn't say the Jews. I said Bani Israel. I was very explicit. I substantiated.
This land
this
what do you
mean about the Bani Israel? Where is the Jesus?
Keep going.
Where is the Jesus born?
There's a big amp. Then this fucktard comes along. He's trying to say no, it never happened, because if you keep reading, you realize they never entered. But what the text actually says is because they were wandering around in the desert for 40 years, they didn't enter initially, but they entered after 40 years, which aligns with the story from Torah. So there's no difference.
Yeah, no, I don't know why you brought that up.
Noah is trying to make some kind of like weird claim that no.
Take that long and there was no need to bring up. Oh God, yeah, you get the W on it.
And this is the reason.
Yeah, see, I'm just like exactly.
Yeah, just you call
okay, Pastor Samson.
So also Jesus also born in Palestine. So
1 second.
Now all the
Judea.
So basically, Noah, like, granted,
all the Christian people should now genocide and come.
What is this? No one respects people talking. What the fuck?
Come on.
No, fuck off. Learn how to freaking be a human first. Motherfuckers.
What the hell?
Was that a tick, Nuggies? Or you did that on purpose?
No, it's okay. Let her speak.
It's like so disrespectful. Not really. I was kidding for the last part.
Okay, fuck. I thought that was like a tick.
I'm just, yeah, no, it wasn't. I just lost it, man. I'm trying to say things. Everyone's like competing to just speak. I know we have a lot to say, but anyway, go ahead, Azam. Who is speaking? Samson, you or someone who had to talk about Jesus and Palestine, which is so irrational, irrelevant in the conversation. Go ahead, get it out of your chest, you freaking irrational.
I ordered a steak. It's going to be a ribeye.
Did you say it's going to be black ribeye?
No, just a ribeye. Not a rabbi. Just a ribeye.
Anyways, we got Jindib. You want to come up? Anybody want to come up? You guys can raise your hand. Come on up. Yep. It wasn't called Israel 1,400 years ago. He pretty much got cooked.
No, everybody knows that. Was that the argument?
Yeah, the Syrian.
No, that wasn't the argument. You're being disingenuous. That wasn't even the argument.
Okay. Why bring in the scripture when it wasn't called Israel 1,400 years ago?
Because Amir asked. Because Amir asked.
And be like.
No, this is the thing.
So you're gonna use the Holy Scripture to explain it to them that even though you don't believe in the Scripture, that's a good way. Like you did earlier. 1 second. Like you did earlier with the UN. You don't believe in the UN, but you want to bring up the UN when we talk about the Palestinian identity, but then when we talk about the genocide, you don't accept that. You accept the identity claim from the UN. That's such an intellectually dishonest piece of shit, man.
The UN identity, I'll stand behind this, that it was UNRWA, and Palestinians are not defined by the years 1946 and 1948. That's not what makes a Palestinian. That was for UNRWA to decide who gets services.
Okay, so how many times do I have to keep repeating this? There's a definition, which is of a Palestinian. Then there's a definition of what a...
You never read it.
I read it. Faiyaz read it out loud.
No, you didn't. You read it out loud.
You actually...
give it to me. Give the document or read it out loud. One or the other.
Edward, stop embarrassing yourself.
Give the document or read it out loud.
Okay.
Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. You have a recording. He said he had a recording of me too. Put it in the chat.
Just say he's recording the whole thing.
Put it in the chat then, Samson.
Edward, he's gonna give it to his boyfriend.
You're a liar, Samson. You're such a liar.
So there was a claim made that there's no such notion in the Quran, hence why I brought forward the Quran.
There is a land called Israel, by the way.
Thank you. Yeah, but Noah granted him that. He made the argument, and yes, with Noah, Samson won that argument. Finish end of story. Can we move?
Thank you. Yes.
What argument? You didn't win shit.
Let's go.
What argument?
So what are you trying to say, Sam?
Wait, what?
Noah's been getting fucking smashed all day, bro. His asshole must be gaping right now. The last room he was in, he got smashed. He even muted up. Like, he was like, It was the funniest shit I've ever seen.
Okay, guys, come on. No, why do you grant him the Bani Israel of the Quran as how he is seeing it? I mean, there's so much academic study on it. Bani Israel is from the Nasara.
No. I didn't grant him that. I wanted him to respond to Amir's question, which was, Samson was saying that the Bani Israel are the Jews, right? And the Bani Israel are not only the Jews, right? So I didn't. No. The ayah after that. Listen. The ayah after his initial claim that Moses said to the people to go to the Holy Land. I told him just read onwards. The same people that wanted. Hold on. It's conditional. What are you talking about, Nergis? Well, what I'm saying is that was his initial claim. He didn't talk about the 40 years, right? When he got cornered, he said, yeah, well, that's actually after the 40 years, they go with Moses after that. But you and me, and even him, everybody, even in the Bible, it says that it's conditional, right? As well as it says in Deuteronomy 28:15, where it says that if you do not listen and obey the voice of the Lord of your God, being careful to do all of his commandments and his statutes, then these curses will come be upon you, which is obviously the expulsion of the land, right? And even the later prophets reiterate this, right? Daniel says this actually in the book of Daniel 9:11-12. Yes, all Israel has transgressed your law, so the curse has been poured out on us on the oath which is written in the law of Moses, of the servant of God, because we have sinned against them, right? Jeremiah also said this in Jeremiah 11:3-4, when he says, say to them, thus says the Lord, the God of Israel, cursed as the man who does not heed the words of his covenant, right? So even Isaiah, hold on.
We're not talking about the books, we're talking about the
we know, listen, I'm just saying that even in the Quran, I'm not comparing. Listen, Amir, I'm not comparing religion. I'm saying, oh my God, Nergis, I'm talking. So please hold on. So what I'm saying is that it's conditional, right? So me and you know that it's conditional. So I'm not granting him any shit. What I'm saying that yes, they have been chosen to live on this land years ago, like thousands of years ago, right? But he's not claiming I know they are not the same people, but like even if you were to make that claim. Even if you were to make that claim, that's not gonna follow because they didn't fulfill the conditions of the law in the Bible and in the Quran. That's it. Okay. You know, so his argument is futile. That's it.
Hold on. But I think what he's making as an argument is that they did return. So therefore, there wasn't a complete abandonment of the land. He's making the claim. Therefore, he wins the argument because he's saying
which land did they return in, Nergis?
No, it's in the Quran.
Quran, which land? Can you give us the name of the land?
That's what I'm saying. He shouldn't have granted him in the first place.
I understand. Hold on. Noah brought up a whole bunch of other scriptures, which I disagree. I don't agree with bringing up other scriptures. I want to know. Hold on, Samson. Can you please tell us, was it called Israel 1400 years ago?
See the work of Joshua, little bottom.
No, we're not talking about other scriptures. I'm talking about because he brought up the Holy Quran, right? Yeah, can you please tell us, was it called Israel?
So thank you for allowing me to speak. So the other Amir made a claim saying, where is this Holy Land? And I said, it's in the Quran. It's giving to Moses saying, hey, you're
I never said where is the Holy Land.
He never said that. He doesn't even believe in the religion. Do you believe in religion, Amir?
Amir, it was literally because of you.
He doesn't believe in religion. He doesn't believe in religion.
He doesn't have to believe in religion.
I didn't say shit.
I'm saying it's the Jerusalem and Holy Land, and all the Crusader wars, all the war between the Christian and the Arabs and Muslims because of these lands, and before also. But this is the main lands all for the three religious, Jewish, Muslims.
But all three religions.
Can you
scriptures?
And
can you please tell us?
And if you read the history, all the Christians kings when they conquered the Jerusalem, they butcher all of the people. They butcher all of the Muslims.
All three religions. Right?
Yes, but no, I'm trying to say, but when the Muslims conquer the Jerusalem, they respect the Jewish. They respect the Christians.
So listen.
So you cannot. No. You cannot say this is. Of course, they are also the Jewish lands, and I think the Muslim is not going. But why you people try to genocide and threw all the Muslims out of this land?
Which year?
In this past 100 years, when the Israelis come to the power.
That's quite a brush you're using there, man. Like you can't just say the past 100 years. You have to be more specific.
No, I don't want to talk about that much specific. I don't want to.
You don't know it.
Okay.
It's not about the knowledge.
Hold on, bro. You made a claim on the scripture. Can you tell us what was that land called, Samson? The Holy Land.
Holy Land.
No. You made a claim about hold on, Amir, bro. Mute the fuck up. What Holy Land were you talking about? Can you tell us? Because you made a claim. That's a fucking false claim.
It's called the Holy Land.
What is the Holy Land?
Ask the Quran.
I'm asking you. Where is what is it? Was it called Israel 1400 years ago? It was not called Israel 1400 years ago. That debunks your Holy Quran claim. And if we go with your argument, what kind of things did they commit? Did they break the covenant? Did they kill people? Did they kill prophets? What did they do?
Have I made such a claim?
No. So you can't use the Holy Scripture to prove that this land is it belongs to the Israelite or the Jews or whatever. You can't make that claim.
Did I say that?
Yeah, you did.
No, I did not.
Yeah, you did.
No, I did not.
You did.
You did. Oh my God, are you serious?
We just heard you. Okay, repeat your fucking recording. You're recording it. Can you please play?
I will give it to you with all
fucking piece of shit, man. Fucking lying ass motherfucker, man. Seriously.
An issue. The reason why we speak of the Holy Land was because
disgusting scumbag.
He said, "Why is it that they can't just live in this land, right?" And then I asked him, "Who is it holy to?" And then he was about to say the Jews, and then he changed his statement.
No, it's not about the Jews. I'm saying this is a holy land. What are you talking about? Is the birth of the Jesus?
It's a general statement. It's a general statement for the Israels. Why did you bring up the Holy Quran when you know that claim would go down the toilet? You can't prove it.
How is it a claim down the toilet?
Because you can't prove it. It wasn't called Israel 1400 years ago.
I didn't say Israel. We said
you can't do that.
We have it on record. It's Holy Land. That's what I said, and that's what the Quran says.
Okay, we have. No, which land? Can you tell us what land? Which land is Holy Land? Can you give us the name of that land? Give us the name of that land.
You're going beyond the point.
Samson, please answer the question. You all the time answer the question, but you don't answer it.
Amir, this fucktard, when you make a claim on the Holy Scripture, I need you to provide the evidence. The burden of proof is on you. You made the claim it's a Holy Land. What is the name of the Holy Land?
I made the claim.
Answer it.
This guy was giving him evidence from the Holy Quran Kareem that doesn't make sense. Which Holy Land? I'm asking a question.
That Amir is a Muslim. He assumed.
Yes, I'm asking Samson. Please hang on. Samson, can you please tell us what Holy Land?
It says the Holy Land.
Which Holy Land?
Oh my God.
This fucking piece of shit doesn't even know what Holy Land is. Oh my God.
Yes, exactly.
And then he wants to talk about the Holy Scripture. Bro, shut your fucking mouth.
Talk about the history.
Amir, I'm reciting.
Disgusting scumbag. Seriously, doesn't know anything about the Scripture. Wants to bring in the Scripture in the picture. He thought that this Amir is actually a Muslim. He thought that this Amir believed in the Islamic religion. Oh my God.
Does it say Holy Land?
Can you please tell us what is the Holy Land? What is the context around it? Oh my God.
Listen, I recited the Quran.
This fucking bitch brought up the Quran.
From the Quran, but he was not.
Oh my God.
I recited the Quran. Now you claim
it's disgusting animal, man. Fucking animal.
Amir, why are you cutting me off? I recited.
I'm not crying. I'm calling you out on your bullshit. It doesn't make sense.
That's a fucking bullshit. Because Noah had to sort of indulge and get in.
So,
but in the beginning, that was a flawed way of doing an argument. You should have asked him, like, what do you mean by Holy Land? What are the references to it? Where is it located? Is the geography the same as that of the historical Holy Land? Like, to bad hai sawal mein kya hai, and then you could have gotten the Quran. You jumped.
No, so I had a conversation with Amir, and actually Noah didn't hear that. He just heard me start speaking about the Quran. So here's the thing. Your claim right now, Amir, is that what I recited is wrong. Because essentially what I recited says the Holy Land. I've made no other claim.
I'm asking you what
No.
because you were hold on, Samson. You said it does talk about the Holy Land. I'm asking you, what is the name of that Holy Land?
I don't get
And why are you using the Quran as a scripture for reference?
Okay.
You all the time asking question. Oh my God! And when you pretend to answer, you say I don't give a shit.
I never get to ask questions.
So in your brother, in your game, so now you lose. You know he is screwed up. In your game, I don't believe your game, but you're right. You don't know about this. You don't know any history about the Holy Land. It's so funny.
Yeah, but you guys are granting him. You shouldn't grant him from the beginning. Like, he should have asked more questions. You should have, refuted. Anyway. Yeah, but you wanted to.
So who was you guys? It was only Noah.
They allowed you the Quran. That's why.
Noah did. I didn't do that. I called it out right away. This idiot wanted to use a holy scripture, and literally I just proved it did not. From all the scholars, they agreed that the scripture was compiled 1,400 years ago. 1,400 years ago, it wasn't called Israel. You get your fucking facts straight. Instead of making bullshit claims, you made that claim.
Also,
the other Amir referenced it. He said it's the Holy Land, and I asked him to whom, and this is how we came about it. Okay.
You didn't ask to whom.
Yes, I did.
Oh, so
he was allowed to say. Because Amir said, and he said the word
to everyone,
and then he wanted to change his statement.
No, this is a history of this land.
Amir,
he's making an observation.
چی میخواد بگه؟
ببین دروغ نگو چون همه
دروغ چی؟
صدا ضبط میکنه. ببین دروغ نگو.
Speak English, other people also understand.
Anyway, Noah came in and Samson won because of that.
What are you talking about, Samson? I don't understand.
Samson didn't win shit.
You don't, Samson, you don't know about the story of the land.
Was he never went cross-question? He jumped on scripture, and that is like a fallacy by association. He thought that Amir is Muslim, therefore he jumped to the Quran, and that's also perhaps the only argument he knows against.
No, also we can refer to Quran, but it's not that we cannot say refer to Quran. We can genocide these people. So this is I don't know.
Let's go way beyond the point. This is not what we were talking about. Like, why is it we can't?
I'm still waiting for the definition of Palestinian, by the way.
Edward,
let's focus on Edward. Let's pivot because this fucktard does not answer any questions.
Yes, exactly. You don't know about the Jerusalem. You don't know name of Jerusalem. Learn it.
Amir, you're not going. So Amir, listen. The original question, which you still haven't answered, is: can you provide a law, right, that demonstrates that there's apartheid in the West Bank? You still haven't.
No. We're going based off Edward's question, the identity question now.
Oh, so you don't want to engage, you see?
No, I've already killed my brain cells. Even after this holy scripture that you brought up, I was in a shock. I'm like, this piece of shit knows exactly what Holy Land is talking about, and then he wants to come up here and makes a claim. Anyways, go on, Edward, with the Palestinian identity. See if he's honest about the identity.
Yeah, just I want him to read off the official Palestinian identity, which doesn't exist with the UN, but if you could read that off, that would be great.
Edward,
or put it in the chat.
No. This is the third time you asked me to do this. You already conceded that yes, that was the definition. I don't know whether you forgot, whether you played dumb.
What was the definition?
I don't have a need to do this right now.
I did not concede.
I did not
even has it. Fayaz, yes, you did. I have a record.
I did not concede. The link, if you're talking about the same one you provided yesterday or the day before, which said for UNRWA purposes, UNRWA defines Palestinian refugees as those that were affected from the conflict between 1946 and 1948. That was the definition you provided. Then I don't know what else you provided. I can't concede anything that I don't even know about.
You claim that I did provide a document from the UN, so you're well aware.
UNRWA, yes, UN agency within. I mean, UNRWA, an agency within the UN.
That's not the document I provided. I never provided anything related to UNRWA. You didn't know there was a definition of a Palestinian.
There isn't. There is not. There's no universal. And not only is there not, and I remember saying this to you. The United Nations doesn't do definitions on people, only does it on states.
I say state of Palestine. Do you deny that there's a definition of a Palestinian according to the state of Palestine?
According to the state of Palestine?
That's not
the UN. The state of Palestine is not the UN.
I never said the UN. I said that it's submitted. No. Listen to me. I said there's a document within the UN because the state of Palestine defined it and they submitted it to UN. That's the reason why there is a document, and that's the document I sent to you. And when Fayaz read it out, you conceded. And now 2-3 days later, you're pretending it never happened.
Then why don't you do a simple thing and put it in the chat again?
I will. I just want you to know the premises because I want you to concede in front of everyone now.
Okay. The premise is what?
No. Your claim, Rao, is what? That there is no definition of a Palestinian?
There's no the only definition I will concede to, which I have, is the UNRWA definition, the 1946 to 1948 definition that you provided. That's
so you don't know of a let's say it's a Palestinian, like not Palestinian refugee. There's a definition of who the Palestinian.
No, I did not see that. You have to provide the evidence. I did not see that.
Okay, so per the state of Palestine, who have submitted this to the UN, okay? If I provide this document, you have to concede. Agree?
Concede on what?
The fact that this is the second time I'm now
that the United Nations has a universal definition of Palestinians?
No, you're twisting my words. What? I said, forget about UNRWA. I've never mentioned UNRWA.
I'm saying
there is. I said there is a definition of who a Palestinian is, not Palestinian refugee. There is a definition of who a Palestinian is according to the state of Palestine.
Oh, yes. Yeah, there is. There is.
Oh, all of a sudden now you know there is. You said
yes, there is.
Okay, so you're conceding. Okay, thank you.
Okay, yes, I concede. There is.
Okay, all right. Easy.
So my steak is going to be medium well.
So Edward, can you ask this person a question? So you concede, Samson, that do you agree with that with the UN Palestinian entity?
No, it's not the UN.
Wow.
He moved from the UN to what Palestinians say Palestinians are.
Okay, so
and I'm saying yes, I concede to that.
Hold on, Edward. Palestinians say it's a genocide in Gaza. Would you concede it's a genocide?
Well, he did before. I mean, you want to stay consistent, right, Samson?
Palestinians say that they're getting genocided in Gaza. Would you concede they're getting genocided?
No, how's that relevant?
Oh, you did before. I mean, you want to stay consistent, right? You said it was a genocide before.
No, when have I said that?
You've said that multiple times. That it was a genocide.
No, on every single occasion, whenever this is brought up, I've said it depends on the court, what the court will say, because it's a legal term.
And we did say I could say it's apparently genocidal, but and it's not a genocide. Yes, he told me the same.
Yeah, I don't have an issue with.
I mean, let's be honest with you.
You agree? You're happy with what the?
Nergis, you're not getting the point.
He never called it genocide.
No, I'll tell you what. Samson, Palestinians say it's apartheid in the West Bank. Do you agree with the Palestinians?
No.
Okay, so the Palestinians say what their identity is. You agree with that?
Of course, they're the ones who dictate what a Palestinian is.
Okay, so do you agree with the Palestinians? They say that the Israelis are the ones that are starving them?
No, that's more nuanced. They're not starving them.
Do you consider? Do you say that when Israelis say that they're, thanks to their, the policy, the humanitarian policy, they're using it as a weapon? because of them, a lot of kids have died due to malnutrition and food and whatnot.
Yeah, people have died because of malnutrition, but that's not the same as to say
because of Israel.
That's not the same as no, because
so you don't agree. No, I'm talking about because of Israel. Focus on the question. Don't go into the other things. I'm talking about Israel.
I am focusing on the question.
Yeah.
If you haven't realized, right? So to say that people are dying from malnutrition is not the same as to say
because of Israel.
Policy of starving.
Because of Israel.
It's not the same as to say.
No, they're blaming Israel. Do you agree that the Palestinians are blaming Israel?
Why are you cutting me off? You're asking.
No, but you're not answering the question.
I literally am. I said to say that people are dying from malnutrition is not the same. It doesn't equal an intentional policy of starvation.
Okay, because of Israel.
I don't care. Like, how?
No, I'm asking you a question because of Israel.
My God, it doesn't change my response.
No, it does. It does. Is it? No. They're saying it's Israelis are doing it to them.
And I'm saying just because people are dying from malnutrition doesn't equal that there isn't a policy, intentional policy of starving people.
No, but I'm asking you, if the food doesn't get on the table.
Sorry, if I don't go to the toilet, I haven't gone and shat. It's as apparent as that. Okay?
What?
If my intent, is to not go to the toilet, let me take another example. If the intent, you're saying there's no intent there, right? You're making the case for intent. Are you or not? You can.
No, we're not talking about intent. Hold on. This is not about intent, Nergis.
Then what is the case?
I'm practicing something else here. Do you agree that the Palestinians say that they're getting starved by Israel? Israel is starving Palestinians. This is a Palestinian narrative.
I don't know what the Palestinians are saying. I don't know.
Palestinians say this. So do you agree with the narrative?
I mean, if it's their narrative, who am I to disagree?
No, but do you agree? Because just like you agree with the identity part.
He has to.
Hold on. You agree with the identity part, but when it comes down to they're complaining because Israel is starving, then you don't agree with that.
Okay, so I don't think you understand how nationalities they work.
I'm not asking national. I'm talking about you agree. Hold on. You agree with the Palestinian narrative about their identity, but you don't agree about the Israeli Palestinians are saying that Israelis are starving them.
Yeah. So here's the thing.
Do you agree? Do you agree? It's a yes or no question. I don't want you to dive into it.
Am I going to be allowed to speak or not?
Yeah, but can you say yes or no? It's a yes or no question.
It's not a yes or no question.
It is a yes or no question. Do you agree with their narrative? They're saying, the Palestinians are saying.
I will tell you.
Hold on, Samson. Samson, it's a yes or no question. It's a yes or no question. I don't want the monologue.
Answer no. Like I don't. Okay. When it's a genocide.
Okay. Hold on. Please. Hang on. Do you agree that the Palestinians, they're complaining about the segregated groups in the West Bank?
I'm not going to answer further questions because this is leading to nothing.
It's a yes or no question. I don't want the details.
Amir, the thing is, you're asking these questions because you're trying to create an equation by saying that we have to listen to the Palestinians all the time, which means the Palestinians, they get to decide what the legal term of genocide is, what is the threshold of famine, whether there's intent.
So during the Holocaust, did we listen to the victims or did we listen to the Nazis? Did we listen during the Holocaust? Did we listen to the Nazis or did we listen to the victims?
I'm not going to answer your questions. You have
Can you say, please, can you answer the question?
No. You've asked
did we listen to the victims or did we listen to the fucking Nazis?
I'm going to ask you one question. Okay? Who decides whether you are an American citizen or not? Is it the Palestinian or is it the U.S.?
Am I in the U.S.?
I'm asking you a question.
Or am I in the Palestine?
That doesn't matter. Who decides whether you are an American citizen?
Yeah, but am I in the U.S. or am I in Palestine?
It's not a yes or no question. You can elaborate. Who decides?